Check 1, 2. Do we have audio? Yep, we have audio. All right, we're good.
What is real?
What's up, baby?
How do you define
How
real?
we doing? How do you define
There's no
real?
spoon.
What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the human. But more fists is here now, you ready?
How's everybody doing today?
You already know. Down the rabbit hole we go.
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with all your friends, everyone you know. So we're going to talk about some things today. It's a little bit of a rabbit hole day. We're going to do some rabbit hole stuff today. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We need those likes rolling in, baby.
Let's exit the matrix. It's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck. In the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave on
How's everybody doing today?
offerings. The truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man,
If you like rabbit holes, then you're going to like today's show, because I have a little, it's not so much a rabbit hole, but it's something that I think needs to be discussed. It has to do with Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, by the way. It's good to see you all and have you here. What's up, Jay Heat? How you doing, buddy? Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to share the show out. Let's see here. Let's set up a gift goal. Let's see here. We'll do heart me's. How you doing, Jay Heat? It's good to see you, man. It's been a minute. So today is going to be different than our regular crypto show, obviously. We have two shows. We have the Down the Rabbit Hole show, and we have the crypto show. And I'm going to be splitting up the crypto show into a news show and a TA show. So they're going to be separate and different from each other. So I do want to talk a little bit about crypto today too, though, because I just met up with Crypto Rap in San Diego. We went to a crypto conference thing in San Diego. It was a lot of fun. It was more or less a party. We were hanging out, having a good time. And you know, I got to hang out with the Goat Tribe. As you can see, I have the Goat Tribe banner up in the back now. At Ada Goats. If you don't follow them, go check them out.
How do you define real?
So let's see here.
Spoon.
I feel like I need to pull up the charts just to like get people to stop in. But today's going to be more or less about rabbit holes, right? Let's do a little TA while we're waiting for people to roll in here. Might as well. Anybody got a project they want me to take a look at for them? Oh, let's see here. Let's do a little TA, huh? The charts seem to make people stop by. I don't know what it is, but it seems to work. By the way, is the stream smooth? What's up, Tech CEO? How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, let's look at Link. Look at Link. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here. Well, on the daily, it looks like we're trending down. All right, so we have, you know, lower highs, lower lows. If we break out above this, I would say that that's pretty bullish, and that would indicate probably a turnaround. Let's see here. This could, let's just say it breaks out, which I do think things are going to break out. We're coming up on the harvest moon, right? So this is the last harvest moon of the year before the moon cycle resets. That being the case, I would say there's a potential for things to go up here. However, this is an ascending channel, all right, which is bearish, which means that it will probably break down. But if you take into consideration the moon cycle, there is a potential for a break, and that would send it up here to about 14.9 to 15.7, right? And potentially higher, maybe like 16, right? And if it does, I would say that is a potential that it forms like an inverted head and shoulders thing like this, sending it up to about 18, 19, 20 cents, somewhere around there. Here's the issue, okay? We got to look at the timeline. So this would be right here, December 4th. Look at it, it lines up perfectly with the moon cycle. So I think we hit 15. Internet has been really bad. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end, because we're multi-streaming. I'm going to stop streaming on other platforms for now. Let's see. Tell me if this fixes it. Hopefully that helps. Okay. So we're running off Starlink right now, and Starlink is having outages because of the solar storm. So our bit rate is low right now. All right, so back to TA, right? So we're looking at the timeline here, right? Tech CEO. Full moon, I think we're going to hit 15 cents. Now, maybe it goes crazy parabolic, but that would be the first zone of resistance. I just don't see it doing anything crazier than that, unless like some alt season miracle happens, right? So I don't think that this plays out. Maybe it does. Maybe we continue to be bullish through December, but that would mean right before Christmas we would top out here, and then it would be potentially done. Either way, whether it comes up here and then shoots up here to this point, or if it plays out like this, where we come up and then we come down, either way, we're in this like descending channel thing, and we're creating new lows. We're trending downward. What if it doesn't go up? What could it go down to? I'm telling you right now, it's going to go up. But if it does go down, I would say the first line of support, it would be 10.8. That's where it would go to. That's the next stop on the way down before another move up. I don't think it's going to go down, bro. I mean, it could potentially go down a little bit. Let's just say, because this is an ascending channel, let's just say it does this, right? And this breaks down. It could double bottom right here, and then that's sending it back up to 15, 16 cents. So either way, this thing's going to hit probably about 15, 16 cents. So that's what I'm seeing. And let's just say the cycle's over, right? And we're coming to the end and we're headed down. That's just what it's going to be. Where would the bottom be if the bull run is over, right? Where would the bottom be? I would say right around here. 8 cents to 5 cents. It's going to come down to 5 cents. That's where it'll hit. And it does go into despair when it first drops. So let's just say worst case scenario, it's going to 2 cents. I doubt it goes that low. Right here at 5 cents seems to be the sweet spot. That's where I would enter. That would be my entry zone. 5 cents, and basically buy anything between 8 and 5 cents or lower, obviously. That would be my accumulation zone on this. Tech CEO, thank you for the hanging lights. Appreciate you. So, Tech CEO, you're coming out to Vegas on New Year's for Backstreet Boys, bro. I'm so jealous. You have no idea. But when you're out here in town, man, I would love to meet up with you, brother. I hate Vegas around New Year's, but you know what, dude? I would literally drive out there just to come shake your hand, brother. Is that for Link? Yes, this is for Chain Link. All right, so this is a rabbit hole show. Everybody start tapping the like button. What's wild? To come out to see you, bro? Dude, I drove further to go see Crypto Rap. Like it's really not a big deal for me. I don't have anything to do. Like I do this show and I tinker on my cars and shit. Like I'd be chilling all the time. So Vegas is way close to me. Like I can be there in, I don't know, less than an hour. That's hella close. So if you're out here, man, I'll drive out, shake your hand, we'll go shoot some craps or something. Sounds like a good night to me. But I know you got, everything going on with your life. So like I don't want to intrude or anything like that. But I would love to come see you, shake your hand. We could do a little cameo live or recording. That would be awesome, man. I absolutely love you, bro. Since the first day I saw you with the hat and the glasses on, man, I was like, I love this guy. What's up, Milkshake? What's up, TikTok Seller? What's up, G-Rod? How's everybody? I'll talk to my girlfriend and see what the plans are. Yeah, dude, let me know. Did Cam move? What do you mean? Did the camera move? Milkshake, always a pleasure to see you. I'm not going to play the Milkshake song. That's a Waddy thing. But it's great to see you. So today I want to talk about some rabbit hole stuff too. I don't know, camera looks like it's angled different. It is angled differently. I literally got inspiration and just ran into the studio. Like my desk is a mess. Like nothing was set up. Like I'm supposed to be cooking Thanksgiving dinner and stuff right now. For me, when I cook Thanksgiving, it's a 4-day process. So I've been cooking since Monday. I do everything from scratch. And when I say everything, like I baked bread so that I could tear it up and turn it into croutons for stuffing. Like I baked cornbread so that I could add it to that bread for the stuffing. Like it's a whole process, and I do everything 100% by myself. This year I'm cooking the turkey on a rotisserie on my barbecue. So it's going to be rotisserie turkey. I am so excited for it too. It's brining right now. Oh my God, this is probably the best year's brine I've ever made. And everything in the brine, all the herbs and except for like some of the spices, obviously, but like it all came from the farm here in the garden. So like the thyme, the rosemary, the ginger, everything that goes into it all came from out of the ground that I grew throughout this year. So it's all fresh. Even the onions are grown here. So it's been a bit of a process. And then the pumpkins as well. I make the pumpkin pie. All the pumpkins are from my garden. They've been baked. I'm gonna puree them today. It's gonna be awesome. And then I have to make pie crust today. So I gotta, make some dough and everything. But like I said, the only thing I really didn't do this year is hunt my own turkey, which sometimes I do that. I want to do that next year. I want to go hunt my own turkey. I want to go to NorCal and hunt for turkeys, and maybe even just like mid-cal. Like I know they have some good turkeys out in where is it? It's just outside of Frisco. Anyway, that's the last place I got turkey. So anybody watch Bob's Burgers? I'm like Bob from Bob's Burgers when it comes to Thanksgiving. White House got locked down. No, it did not. Hold on a second. I spoke to AP on condition of anonymity. The suspect who was in custody also was shot and has injuries that are not believed to be life-threatening. Sources say emergency medical responders transported all 3 victims to the hospital, according to Vito Magalio, the public information officer for the DC Fire and Emergency Services. Police tape considered cordoned off the scene of the emergency fire and police vehicles. Lights flashed, helicopter blades thundered, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. What does it say? Any motivation to it? That's interesting. I don't know. I guess I wonder if there's like a political motivation to that. Why shut down everything? This didn't happen last time there was a shooting. Well, I mean, they put the president in the bunker. He was speaking or something at the White House. They put him in the bunker. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with more to it. Maybe it's all theater. Maybe it was just something to allow them to do something else. Who knows? We need more information on this thing. What's good, brother? Long time no see. Hope all is going well. Everything is doing fantastically. Thank you, 100s Club. Hey, guys, you want to see some cool stuff that I got? Check out my Goat Tribe mug. I got a Goat Tribe mug. I got a Goat Tribe pin. I got another set of the Goat Tribe NFT rolling papers. I got a Goat Tribe joint roller. I got a Goat Tribe lighter. And I got a Goat Tribe grinder with a keef catcher. This thing is so cool. I wish you got that glass bottle. I'll get one. Dude, I'm going to be going to these events all the time. I'm going to get another opportunity to win that thing or buy it off someone that wins it. Give it time. I'm going to be after all the goat merch. All right, so we were talking about Thanksgiving, right? So let me pull up. This is what we're supposed to be watching right here. We're going to jump down a rabbit hole, ladies and gentlemen. And it's not too deep of a rabbit hole. It's surface level rabbit hole stuff, all right? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me. That is our live goal today. Let's get 5 heart me's if we could. If you can. Obviously, if you can't gift, just hit the like button, right? But I would imagine viewership's not going to be as good for the next couple days because of, the holiday and stuff. But I wanted to make this episode because I feel like it's important. And, we record all of this stuff and it plays, we play reruns on YouTube and Abstract all the time. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. So basically, I want to get this information out for you because I want to educate people on what's going on. Thoughts on Tangam wallet? Tangam's good. I prefer the Arculus, but Tangam is good. Tangam is Swiss, I believe. So it's from a Swiss company. I prefer Arculus because it has tap to pay options and it is made in the US. The reruns are hilarious. Yeah, dude, especially the ones where Josh comes on. It's funny. And you know what's great is to see the reruns from the past and see how everything that I was saying has just been playing out like a movie, just being right all the time. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but validation it feels good. It feels good to be right about something, and often, if not pretty much all the time. Obviously, TA is not perfect, but when we zoom out and we look at the big picture of everything that's going on, I've been saying it since January. It's pretty crazy. Tangam's never been hacked. That's the biggest sales point. I don't believe Arculus has ever been hacked. I believe people have given away their keys, but I don't think it's ever been hacked. But, you can also have just a Cardano wallet, and Cardano's never been hacked. You can get like a Lace wallet. There's all kinds of different wallets out there. You don't necessarily have to have a, in hand, like a Ledger or a Tangam or, you can just have a device. And if you do this, I would recommend that you have like something that is like, not like your phone, right? But you could have like a separate phone, a cheaper phone or whatever, and you can download it onto that and you can use that device as your wallet. So it doesn't necessarily have to be one of these products. Honestly, the more I've learned about it, I am a little, I don't know. I don't want to give out any bad information. Do what you think is best. But in my opinion, I don't really know how much you need it anymore. It seems like, especially like certain exchanges seem to be backing up the liquidity that's in your wallet or the exchanges, right? So it seems like it's becoming more secure. They're going to be, taking care of you. Obviously, nothing's perfect. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure. It's great to see the community and to be back here. And so anyway, I want to reel it in from crypto. Obviously, we do crypto, right? But let's talk about something. And don't run away, guys, just because I'm not talking about crypto. I really want the world and the community to hear this. And this is why I decided to go live, because I was talking to Jesse, and as you know, Jesse is very much more left than I am. I'm a bit more right than she is, but we're both pretty much centerline. But one of the things that we were talking about was Thanksgiving, right? And, the left is very much so like, oh, I don't want to celebrate Thanksgiving. It's about genocide. You guys have heard the story, right? And then the right is very much like, oh no, like, it was patriotic and blah, 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 and whatever, right? This is what I want you guys to understand about Thanksgiving, okay? I think there's truth and validity to both sides, but let's take a moment to understand and focus on what Thanksgiving is really about and what you need to be focusing on when it comes to Thanksgiving. And the thing is Thanksgiving is about being thankful for what we have, obviously, right? But it's also about remembering that there was a group of people, the indigenous Native Americans of the continent of the United States today, right? And those people were being persecuted. Now, not by everyone. There were good people coming over and there were bad people coming over. Obviously, like, there was this idea that they were savages and they would just, lay them to waste. I got to be careful of the words I use here on TikTok, right? But, there were also people that were loving and caring and good people that weren't doing that. Okay? It's true, we butchered them, but it brought people together to stop the butchering, is what 100's Club says. Yes, and it was gruesome what was done. But what we need to focus on is that there were good people that were there. No one deserves to lose their life over anything, whether it's for land or for starving to death, right? But there were good people. And we know that when the settlers came here, the winter came and food was scarce and they didn't know how to grow food here, right? What was it? Squanto taught them to bury the fish in the ground and then plant the corn on top so that it would fertilize the corn, right? They helped them, okay? And this is the part that we need to focus on right here. And quit dividing and say, I am not going to celebrate Thanksgiving because of blah, 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 whatever. Or Thanksgiving is an amazing thing and none of the genocide ever happened. No. What we need to focus on is that Thanksgiving is a beautiful holiday and it should be remembered. And what should be remembered is that there was a group of people that were being butchered and persecuted and slaughtered for no reason other than they were different. But those people chose to help the pilgrims. Despite everything that was happening, they reached out a kind hand to help them, to keep them from starving to death, from freezing to death. And that's what we need to understand. And that is what we're celebrating here with this holiday. We are celebrating the fact that there is goodness and pure love and admiration for our fellow man. That despite any negativity, any evilness that anyone does to you, that you can make the choice to still extend love. And it doesn't have to be, the way things are right now. It doesn't have to be this divide. We can agree, both sides can agree on the same thing and stop pitting ourselves against each other and understand the real reason that we celebrate Thanksgiving is we are thankful that we didn't starve to death because the people that we were trying to hurt helped us. And understand that there is goodness out there and we have a lot to be thankful for. So if you're thankful this year for something, I'd like to know in the chat Chat, tell me, what are you thankful for this year? What is your Thanksgiving miracle? What is the best thing that's happened to you this year or in your life? What are we thankful for? Is anyone thankful for anything in here? I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for you, my TikTok family, and my social media family. I'm thankful for having purpose because of this show. I'm thankful for obviously I said my family, but my kids. I'm thankful for all the blessings that I have gotten this year. I'm thankful for my financial freedom. I'm thankful for my individual freedom. I'm thankful for every day, says 100s Club. That is beautiful. Every day is a blessing, guys. You should be thankful and grateful every single day that you wake up, because we are not guaranteed tomorrow. Anything can happen. The gray hair G-Rod give you question mark? That doesn't make any sense. I think I know what you're referring to, but I don't understand what it is you're trying to say. I'm thankful for, gosh, so many things. I'm thankful that I've been given so many opportunities, especially in like the crypto environment. I have been blessed and welcomed there with open arms. I'm thankful that I've gotten to meet so many great creators that and influencers as well, through this space, and to be a part of the community, and it's been an amazing thing. G-Rod, what are you thankful for? Are you thankful for the gray hair I gave you with crypto? Absolutely. I'm thankful to have people in my Discord. Don't forget to hit the link in my bio. Join the Discord where we all roast and haze each other pretty dramatically. It gets a little dramatic in there. There are times it gets a little dramatic. But it's fun. I don't mind pushback. I don't mind a little negativity. It rolls off my back. But at the same time, I'm not just going to roll over and take it. I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to say this is the world as I see it. But I'm not afraid of any pushback. Bring it. If you're a hater of me, please get in my Discord and roast me. I love it. Hundreds Club says, agreed. I met people on here and I'm extremely grateful for it. Yeah, it is a great community that we have here. And you know what's cool is, like, I've met people not just on the crypto side, but on the rabbit hole side of things. We've been able to, grow and branch out into multiple communities. G-Rod says we fight in the Discord like family because we love each other. Absolutely. The Discord is like, there are sections in the Discord that are just absolutely unhinged. And then there's just places that are just full of information and knowledge. And we have so many sections. Actually, I kind of want to pull it up. Let's pull up the Discord. Let me show you guys. Click the Discord link in my bio and come join us here. So this is the Discord. Look at all of these sections. So we have our rules, we have announcements, we have news, merch, social media, knowledge, survival skills, personal growth. We have our general chat, crypto, memes, down the rabbit hole, moonshot, cars, true crime. It's a pretty goated. Look at knowledge. Knowledge is my favorite section. So there's all kinds of, we have audio books in here. Let's see here. We also, down the rabbit hole, we have all kinds of rabbit hole videos, and we have discussions. I'm trying to see here. See, we discuss all the rabbit holes here, and we're talking about everything, and we've got the memes. We're just posting funny stuff. We have the cars section. You can post your cars, whatever it is you're working on or you see that's cool. We got true crime, so there's a bunch of like true crime stories. I just started that one. We have Moonshot. This is our online trading group where we group trade together. It's pretty awesome. So join the Discord, get locked in. Knowledge is power for sure, but not what you know, it's who you know. Yes and no. The rabbit hole is the best. Yeah, dude, rabbit hole is the most active section in and obviously crypto too. But the rabbit hole, man, we get into some deep, deep discussions there, and we're talking about all kinds of stuff. And we're basically we're jumping in rabbit holes and we're digging them deeper, is what we're doing, and we're trying to get to the bottom of shit. And it's a lot of fun, man. We have a lot of fun. A lot of it's joking, a lot of it's serious, a lot of it's scary. I feel like we need to have like a ghost story section. I'm going to create one. I'm going to create ghost stories in the Discord. And I like, I try to keep it locked in. Some people post things in the wrong place, and I try to like move them around and keep it organized so that way, you're not just, you go into a rabbit hole and everyone's talking about crypto. You know what I mean? We keep it pretty well organized so that way you can find, whatever topic it is you want to talk about. And if you get in there and you're a part of the community and you want to create a new section, we can totally do that. But I would say like this Discord is pretty awesome and we have a good time there, but we need to grow it. We need to grow our community. So please click the link in my bio, join the Discord. I also teach my TA class in the Discord. We have a TA class, and we have a special guest coming on next week for the TA class. So that's going to be awesome. If you want to sign up for the TA class, send me a DM and I will get you in the TA class. But the guy that's coming on for the TA class to help share some of his knowledge, he was a hedge fund manager, and his job was to TA and track the markets. This guy understands macroeconomics on a level that I couldn't even understand. And I'm learning from him as well. So it's great to bring on these guests because we're building this vat of knowledge in understanding the markets. It has progressed so much from the basics to ultra advanced. Like I'm learning from it now. It's pretty incredible. I gotta jump off to get the kids to practice. I'll be back later. Hey, don't worry, man. We'll be in the Discord after this. This is just a short little live. I figured I'd do a little hour. I wanted to, talk about Thanksgiving though, and how what we need to be focused on, and quit using Thanksgiving as a reason to divide each other, and realize that there's no reason to hate each other because of Thanksgiving. I thought it's a thought subject. Ghosts, I don't understand how they can wear clothing. I'm ghost. I'm a ghost right now. I'm wearing clothing. I don't think ghosts wear clothing. And maybe they do. I think what you're seeing when you see ghosts is like a apparition connected to you, like telekinetically or telepathically in some way where they can project an image into your mind, maybe. That's what I think it could possibly be. I think there are different categories in like ghost spirits and different things that you see. And I think they're not all the same thing. And we tend to like lump them all together. And I think what we're seeing and experiencing is multiple different things. All right, everybody. Vintnur, thank you for the heart me. Sorry, I didn't catch that till just now. Sighting of them, you make sense. You know what? I have seen so much activity since I moved to this place that I'm at now. You know what? Oh my God. I get so busy. I forget to do things. I'm going to post the spirit box thing. I'm going to work on that because so we have this spirit box. This is the same one they use in BuzzFeed and like ghost hunters and stuff like that, right? They're not cheap either. So we actually caught some things on the spirit box, and not only did we do it, like we did like a double blind thing where we used it 2 different instances and got the same result kind of thing. It was pretty crazy. Can't join the Discord through the phone. Send me a direct message and I will send you a new link. The link probably needs to be refreshed. So send me a DM, Miss Pashi, and I will I'll get you hooked up. Don't forget to follow me here on TikTok as well. But send me a DM. I will be looking for your message after the live here. What about the tunnel video? The tunnel video's coming, okay? You have the video. I know you do. But I'm waiting to get the guests to come on. And you have to understand that these men are they're very busy. They're also they're a little bit afraid to come on to the show and speak out. So I'm trying to work out with the IT guy how to secure their anonymity. We may have to do like a voice changing thing with them and blur their face kind of thing, block their IP addresses, stuff like that. Because these are real whistleblowers. They are coming on the show. I like to consider myself a whistleblower, but I'm not anonymous with it. I'm okay with whatever happens to me because of it. But I've worked with these people for many, many years, and a lot of people are fed up with it and they're ready to speak out. So we are putting that together. I will get on top of that. I just kind of like took a little step back from everything. I'm just starting to get my feet wet again and get back into it. So we're going to continue moving forward, pushing out this information. Seek the truth. Good to see you, buddy. But get in the Discord. I'm there basically every single day. We're all there every single day. That's where most of everything is happening, right? And it helps keep the community together. I post when I'm going to go live because we don't have a set schedule like we did. I will be going back to that schedule more than likely after the holidays. People don't believe truth even when they are told it. Well, that's the beauty of what we're doing is I'm gathering evidence. So we have video evidence of a lot of this stuff that's going on in Hollywood and different things. So we're compiling everything together and getting it ready to release. We are going to blow the lid off this thing, guys. So, and that's the main thing is we can talk about whatever, but hard evidence, that's everything. And that's what we're working on. And we have a decent amount of it. And I have everything secured with a dead man switch where if something happens to me, it's automatically sent out. People have copies of it. Things are backed up. There's no way they can silence this stuff. Cool. Can't wait to see. Appreciated very much. Absolutely. So we are putting it all together. Things like this take time, and they have to be done sensitively in the proper manner. Otherwise, it's all for naught, right? So we have to tread very lightly and be careful how we do things. But it is coming together. You know, I may not be on the show here all the time, but I'm continuously working in the background. I'm going to these events. I'm gathering information. I'm procuring equipment to go explore uh, the tunnels and stuff. I just bought a GoPro, so we're gonna send this down some of the tunnels that we found, and yeah, we're gonna give you guys all the information. So it's gonna be awesome. And thank you for the follows, guys. Don't forget to join the Discord. Get in the Discord. Come hang out with me pretty much daily. That's where we're at. And look at, we got the Goat Tribe here at Ada Goats on X. Join the Goat Tribe, guys. Get your goat NFTs, man. Dude, the Goat Tribe stuff is so sick. We're actually working on a new album now. So I just had a meeting with them last week, and we're going to start collabing with crypto rap as well. And we're going to start producing some more music, and it's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for everything that is coming, and all the new stuff. Like I said, I may not be live every day, but that's because I'm working on things that hold more sustenance, right? I want to be able to deliver a product to you that is more than just me yapping on a mic. You know, I want to produce music. I want to, do journalism. I want to go out and gather evidence and blow the lid off things. For sure, you can't rush a great thing. Unbreakable evidence is key. Exactly. And we are working on it. So we have a few tidbits, but we got to bring everything together. It is coming out. So stay tuned for that. But I think the next thing that we're going to put out, because I'm going to add the ghost stories thing in the Discord. I will post the spirit box video and audio in the Discord. I think that's the best place for it. So you're going to have to join the Discord if you want to see that stuff. And I'm telling you right now, no bullshit. Like we got something. We have solid. I mean, I have seen the ghost stories stuff, the BuzzFeed stuff with the spirit boxes, and never has anything ever seemed definitive to me. I am very much a truth seeker. I'm very, I question everything. If you know anything about me, I do not just spread nonsense and for entertainment. Okay. I'm looking for factual information, right? And I would say out of every spirit box encounter I've ever seen on TV, online, anywhere, this is the most definitive proof that I've ever gotten from this. And I was able to collect it personally with witnesses here. We had it plugged into the equipment. This studio that we're in is haunted. Okay. We've literally, things have been thrown across the room. We've seen apparitions and entities. Unexplainable things. Oh, you made the channel. What's it called? Ghost Stories? So like hashtag Ghost Stories. Thank you, man. I appreciate you doing that for me. That helps out a lot. By the way, let's give a special thanks and shout out to TikTok Seller 444. Since day one, he has been here with me, and he has helped me create video clips, and he helps me moderate, and he's in the Discord. And the guy, when we get our plaque for YouTube, I'm sending him one. Like, he deserves every bit of recognition for this show. I've offered to pay him. I've offered to give him things, and he refuses. He does it because he believes in this show. And hats off to you, brother. Your dedication and support has been overwhelming, and I appreciate you so much. I couldn't even put it into words. One thing that I am thankful for this year is for TikTok Seller. I am so thankful for you. We would not be where we're at today without you. You're constantly liking and gifting and doing so much for this show. It is, we're nothing. This show is nothing without the viewers like you. I would be a guy sitting in a padded room talking to the wall if it weren't for you guys on the other end. So you guys are everything. I'm nothing. I'm just the authoritative mouthpiece here. I am just the voice of the community and the face. You guys are the community. And that's what's beautiful. Is it's about you guys, not me. I'm nobody. I'm just some dude on the internet, right? Thank God you didn't say the voice of reason, says Fredrum. Oh my gosh. Back with the roasting. It's good to see you, Fredrum. Fredrum, you got to get in the Discord and come roast me there, man. We are literally there roasting each other every single day. Click the link in my bio. Join the Discord, man. We have a lot of fun there. That's where I'm at most of the time. You don't see me here. That's because we're in Discord. That's where we're doing everything. But it's good to see you, buddy. Let's see here. I guess that just about sums it up for today. Let's see here. Let's leave on. Oh, wait. Shoot, that was the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Let's leave it with this.
Little bitch asshole.
Goat Tribe.
Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper. So don't miss my word, about to throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the yak. Creating fake drama, yeah I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me, try and lie. Spread these rumors about me, but they can't see. That bullshit sets me free. Girl I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs until the profit headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish.
All right. Thank you guys for joining, and I will see you all next time. It's been a pleasure. TikTok Seller is the first one here. Right on, brother. Welcome, welcome. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all your family, not just in the chat, but also your friends, your actual friends. Hopefully you have those. If you don't have actual friends, We can be friends. Seamont second. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Seamont beats you to the gifts, though. Seamont beats you with the gifts. Seamont with the heart me and a popular vote, and TikTok seller with the heart me. What's going on, fam? You gift to send me. Gift to send me. Big baller with the hat and mustache. Hopefully you guys took profits on SXT around 10 cents there. SXT is printing money, baby. Oh, I forgot to turn on the camera. Here's the camera. SXT is printing money, baby. Printing it. Yes, sir. Hopefully you bought SXT. I really hope you did. Check 1, 2. My volume is off here. Check 1, 2. Testes, testes. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the random guy on the internet is here. Random guy giving you everything you need to know about crypto. Predicting the future. Yeah, we got a green light on. For now, the green light is going to be on. I'll tell you what, come the end of the month, it's going to be red. Going to be red. We got a little bit of time, though. We got a little bit more green days. Green Day. Remember that band? Check out this band. Blink 182. Not Green Day. Blink 182. This new setup looks nice. Dude, we've had this setup for a minute, bro. Where have you been? Glad to have you back, though. Oh, didn't take profits. It was set at 0.0105. But for SXT, you always want to go a little short. Be conservative. Don't go over the 10 cent mark is the psychological zone, right? 10 cents psychological zone. So you want to set it at like 9.89 and it's going to hit. I think that's probably what it went to exactly. Let me pull it up here. I was in Crypto Cali's live for a little bit there, so I'm a little behind. I was just trying to give a little bit of love to the creators. They were having a slow day, so I had to go get their show popping. No audio? You know what? The audio sounds quiet on my end. Let me check the mixer. Is that better? How about now? Let's see here. Check 1, 2. Better audio. We're back, baby. I don't know if you guys are on TikTok, turn your phone to the side. Okay, if you're in portrait, turn it to the side for a second. Have a gander at this shirt. Do you see the shirt? This is a Blink 182 crew band t-shirt. Blink 182, baby. Gotta lift it up higher. See, there you go. You see it? If you turn your phone to the side, you should be able to see it. Who's Blink 182? Oh my goodness. For shame. For shame. You don't know who Blink 182. Blink 182 was my childhood. It was like a dream come true to work that show. And there's actually video of that on my early creation before I started doing this show, where you can see that show where I work backstage and stuff. Yes, Revolution. Big Baller said, who is Blink 182? Blink 182 is my jam, baby. That is my childhood. That is like, I'm aging myself right now. Blink 182 was my, was it junior high? Yes, all the small things. All the small things do big things. Like SXT. Small things do big things. Look at that. I think we're going to get that cup and handle here, baby. We're going to get a cup and handle within a cup and handle. This thing's about to take off, okay? This thing is going to go retrace back to where it already was before, and probably then some. Higher highs. We did not head and shoulders. We broke that structure. Higher highs, higher lows. Yes, ma'am. Giddy up. Oh, yeah, dude. I worked Rolling Stones. I did Rolling Stones, Aerosmith, Ozzy. I did Guns N' Roses, AC/DC. You name it, I did it. Okay, if they were still touring in my lifetime, I did it. Hi, Papa Bear. Seen any signs of Goldilocks? Alan, I haven't been a bear in a while. I've been running with the bulls for weeks now. If not, I've been running with the bears since July 9th. Or excuse me, not the bears, the bulls. I've been running with the bulls since July 9th. I am not a bear always. I'm a bear when it calls to be a bear. I'm a bull when it calls to be a bull. That's why I'm a goat, baby. That's why I'm a goat. Because I'm not a bear or a bull. I am a goat. How high do you see XRP going this cycle? That's tentative. What I see is take profits along the way. You're never going to call the exact top. You're never going to call the exact bottom. But you're going to take profits along the way. And that way you're going to secure your financial future. I have two favorite bands, and they're SXT and XRP. I feel like we need to start a crypto band. I'm going to try to convince Crypto Cali, to start a crypto band with me. Maybe we can do it on the live. Like, you know how they have the panels where everybody's in their own little bubble block thing, right? Imagine we had like a singer and a bass player and a guitarist and a drummer, and we played music and we sing about crypto. We get Crypto Rap to come rap on the show. I think that'd be fun. I don't know if it would work because of latency, but it might. I'll tell you what, there seems to be a lack of latency on TikTok, which is awesome. What game show had famous people in little squares? Hollywood Squares, duh. Hollywood Squares. Now that I think about it, I think I worked on that show, Hollywood Squares. I worked on Price is Right. Hey, you guys want to hear a fun story? All right, let's story time. Story time. Oh yeah, Revolution. I know all trivia. Ask me a trivia question. I won't even Google. I will show you my hands, okay? And I will answer anything. I am full of useless knowledge and useful knowledge as well. My brain is a sponge. So, the Brady Bunch. You guys want a fun story? Since let's get the likes up. Let's get to 10K likes and we'll start doing the TA and stuff. In the meantime, let's tell a fun story. The Mandela effect. Jesse, can I tell him the Mandela effect, or are we still working on that story? Crazy story, though. I might have said this story before. But if I said it before, not all of you heard it. But it also gives validity to let you guys know that I'm telling the truth, okay? These stories are real freaking life, guys. Real life. This is my life every single day, okay? So, as you all know, I used to work on The Price is Right. If you don't believe me, I can prove it to you, all right? But I used to work on The Price is Right. And some crazy things that were happening to me in my life that were a bit supernatural. I'm not ready to take you down that rabbit hole yet, but we will get there eventually, right? But in that time, there was some real supernatural things happening to me in my life that all revolved around Bob Barker and The Price is Right. There was some really weird things happening in my life. And when I bought this fortress here that I remodeled and turned into what it is now, right? There was this second half of the house, a whole entire half that was like closed off and boarded up. And there's still parts of this place that are still boarded up and walled off that I haven't even entered in yet. We're literally talking about there's rooms with no doors to get to them in this place. Okay? Rooms with no doors. And the only reason I know that they're there is because like I'm remodeling and I'm like, there's a freaking room here. There, like the outside wall continues another 20 feet. And then there's no way to get into it from the inside of the house, not from the outside of the house. Like it's just a boarded up room closed to the world. And it's probably been closed off for a very long time. Well, that's in this second section of the house here, right? And dude, some idiot almost hit my head on today, like 50. What? Oh, hit you head on. Dang, bro. Be careful. They're crazy out there. Make sure you have the dash cam. So there's a section of literally like a larger, like there's one whole half of the house that is like decent and large and everything, right? And then there's a whole second half of the house that was just completely boarded up and walled off. And when I bought the place and moved in, started remodeling and everything. And so I'm like, I want to go into this second half of the house and I want to start remodeling it and building it up, right? And so we go into this area. And before that happened, let me rewind just a little bit, right? So I used to work on The Price is Right. And while this section of the house was walled off, we could hear through the walls the sound of The Price is Right playing through the walls. Like somebody was watching it on TV on the other side of the wall. Some spooky ghost shit, right? And I'm telling you, it wasn't like it was coming from another part of the house. It was coming from that part of the house, okay? And we could hear The Price is Right. Well, months went by, right? And then finally we're like, okay, we're going to go into this room and we're going to remodel it. And mind you, it's terrifying. You can still hear it. We all hear it still. That's the room that the mission control's at, where everybody's working at. They're in The Price is Right room. They're all locked in there with a key, just waiting for the ghost to come and snatch them up. Because I'm a good boss, you know. I want them to be entertained. I want them to enjoy every day they come into work. So, mind you, I worked on The Price is Right. And we're hearing The Price is Right play through the walls. And we're like, this is interesting, right? Well, finally, months later, we open up the other side of the house, and we start going in there, and we're cleaning out and renovating and working on the side of the house. The day that we walked into that side, that we opened up the wall and went into that half of the house, Bob Barker died. I kid you not. I promise you on everything, that is what happened. Some might say that I killed Bob Barker. It's kind of a trip though, right? Trippy. And make sure you guys put a goat in your name. Put a goat in your name. If you trust in the goat, if the goat is making you money, add the goat to your name. As you can see, I have the goat in my name. The little goat emoji. Join the club. Be cool like us. It's fine. You're cool with the ghost now? Yeah, the ghost is chill. It got the soul of Bob Barker. It is fine now. Have you looked into the last owners? Yes, I have. I don't want to say too much about the building that I'm in and the previous owners, but it's definitely a rabbit hole for sure. I don't know why maybe something just sounds so quiet. Does the audio sound better when I talk in like this? Like maybe the gain got turned down. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2, check 1 2. I think that's it. I told told my wife I was gonna name my goat Oz. Dude, that is legit. That is legit. Name your goat Oz. I love it. Ozthecryptogoat. It's funny how people just think that I'm a bear. That's all I am. I'm a bear when it's time to be a bear. I'm a bull when it's time to be a bull. That's what makes me the goat, baby. So be a goat. Don't be a bear. Don't be a bull. Be a goat. You probably complain about Oz the ghost during your break. I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Probably, though. You're probably not wrong. Boy, do I have some ghost stories. I have seen things. And I wouldn't even say it's ghost. It's like something spiritual, supernatural happening. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right, we're at 10K likes. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Tell your mother, hey, there's this goat guy with a crazy mustache and he's making me lots of money. When was the last time you called your mother and told her about a goat? I think today's the time. It is time to call your mother and tell her about a goat. All right? If you haven't goated your mother, now is the time to do so. Tell Oz stories about La Llorona. Nope. Nope. La Llorona. No. No, thank you. I'm good on that. You got enough ghost stories. I'll tell you, this house is creepy, though. This whole place is creepy. There are some pretty creepy stuff. I don't want to give it away, but there are things. There are things happening here. Put a goat in your name. All right, let's check out these gifts here. Holy crap, there's so many gifts already. Seamont with a heart me and a popular vote. TikTok seller with a heart me. Big baller with a hat and mustache and a galaxy. Revolution with a heart me and a hat and mustache from Big Baller. Revolution with the 2 popular votes. Big Baller with a heart me. Jesus with the antipasta salad and a heart me. Jesus with the greeting hearts and 10 popular votes. Revolution with the hat and mustache. Mother of Dragons with a heart me. Jesus with the level up Sparks. Mother of Dragons with the popular vote. And Jesus with a level up and Seamont with a level up Sparks as well. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. I know y'all are making some money in SXT. Don't forget to send a donation directly to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. 50% of all donations goes to the Underground Railroad, right? Which stops the SAing of children and child trafficking, which is something that holds dear to me and everything that I've been through. And I believe that it is the most important fight that we could fight. So let's get into it. SXT got a hell of a pump here. Looks like it went to 0.0996, which is beautiful. Your profit zone would have been 0.097 to 0.089, and it just went over that. That would have been where you would have taken it. If you're in the TA class, you know exactly where that zone is. Join the technical analysis class. You must be a deluxe subscriber in order to enter the class because the class is full. But we're learning stuff over there. Hopefully it's helping you. I know it's helped a lot. Did you record the last one? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. If you need the recording, send me a message. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an email list of the people in the class and just automatically send it out. We'll do that. Uh-oh, computer froze. All right, we're good. SXT, baby. This looks like a cup and handle to me. Now, obviously, it's not. It's falling into a cup and handle, but it's so new. It's so new, it makes it harder to chart. This is the first pattern this thing is really shown, was this cup and handle, and it was showing signs of a possible head and shoulders here. This could be a double top, okay? This needs to break above 10 cents. Otherwise, it's coming back down. ETH-Fi, that's another one that I hold. I got some ETH-Fi. This one definitely needs to get above 10 cents, which I think it will. It's got to retest. It had a lot of sell pressure here, but if it keeps trying, it gets more likely that it breaks. I have faith SXT will. I'm on the border with it, but I mean, I bought some at 10 cents. I bought some at like 5 cents. It was like 5.5, something like that. 6 cents. Yeah, it was like right there, like 6 cents, which was the bottom. So I got a lot of this thing. This is my biggest bag right here. This one pays. This one pays. I'll tell you what, XRP can only do those massive green moves up for so long. This is healthy. This is a steady move up. It's filling all those fair value gaps along the way. That's what you want to see. XRP is unbalanced right now. There's a lot of imbalance in it, which means it can come down. Scary. So, we were going to look at ETH-Fi. ETH-Fi. That's one that I hold. That's another one that I hold. Interesting. So it got its inverted head and shoulders here, pumped up nicely. Descending channel, pumped up from there nicely. Not much. It's not showing much of a pattern though, as of right now. I would imagine it's possible that it could pump back up here to like a $1.60 zone and double top and come back down. Let me go into a lower time frame here. It's making higher highs. Hey, look at double bottom right here. So ETH5 is coming up. ETH5 is going to $1.45, maybe like $1.44, something like that. Unless this is a bear flag right here. Is that a bear flag? I mean, it's a bit of a double bottom, but this could be a bear flag. Oh, no. This is an inverted bear flag. This thing's coming up. All right. I think this one does $1.45 to $1.50. Yeah, Powell fake quitting. That was a fake. Let me pull that up real quick and then, well, let me do Ondo real quick and then we'll pull up to Ondo XLM. I'm trying to get your guys' TA early on so that way if we run over, you don't have to pay for it. Because I kind of felt bad doing that. It's not about the money for me, guys. Obviously, I just posted a hat and mustache. But for me, it's about the algorithm. It's about viewership for me. I want people watching this show. I don't want to talk to the wall. That's really the only reason I care about getting gifts and things like that. For me, it's about getting viewership. I want this to be the greatest crypto show. I want to be the Joe Rogan of the crypto space, right? That's why we have Jesse with us. That's why I set up the show the way it is. Trump is speaking right now. All right, let's pull that up.
Just days after the Justice Department requested federal courts to release more information.
That's not it. On YouTube. Is that this one? It says it's 6 hours ago. Maybe it's this one. The White House live. White House is not live. There's a hater. What's up? I love the haters. If you don't care about money, why do you tell people they have to donate? Because we give donations to like Save a Warrior Foundation. We give donations to stop child trafficking, and then whatever is earned, I give to the staff here. So Revolution starts now. That's Jessie in our chat. She's our fact checker. She's on the show. Say hi, Jessie. Let your hater know that you're the one that receives all that money, and it doesn't go to me. It goes to you. So you're live. Go ahead and let him know. Hi, Jesse.
Oh, okay. Well, it technically goes to me and the IT guy.
Right.
Because, like, we have to eat food and pay bills.
Right. And then I pay whatever you guys, that's not whatever covers it. So I'm paying the salary to Elon Musk and to Jesse, the fact checker. So that's where the money goes. And we donate the other half to charity. Looks like the trunk talk is over. But yeah, thank you, Jesse. Appreciate you. You are the star of this show. I'm the news anchor. She is our investigative journalist. Thank you, Jesse. We appreciate you. Yeah, I guess the Trump talk is over already. Is Jessie my wife? No. I have a normie wife. Jessie is a local, I'd say she's a reporter now, right? Jessie's a local reporter. And the IT guy is a local IT guy, fresh out of school. Oz makes me money, I will donate. Thank you, Alexa. Keep scrolling, but yeah. Jesse's great. Elon Musk, our IT guy, is great. The idea is we live in a small town and there's not a lot of jobs out here. And so I'm trying to provide jobs to people who need it. That's the whole point of this. Like, I don't make any money. My trades fund this entire operation. It's great when those costs are offset by gifts coming in, but we've made $8 this live, okay? Which is great for 30 minutes, but it'll probably top, we usually don't top over, 20 bucks is usually what we make. So I'm not getting rich from TikTok. TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy. Simon, thank you for the 3 let 'em cooks. Joe, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 12 roses. Simon with a bunch of hat and mustaches. And looks like some hand hearts from Simon as well. So yeah, your donations go to helping people, right? I'm going to be just fine. Okay. I don't need the money. I do this because I'm bored, okay? And I love you guys. I love people. And I want to tell my story, all right? I want to have lots of viewers view my content so that way I can tell my story, because I've had an incredible life and I've seen so many things, and I believe that I can make a difference in people's lives with the information that I have. I thought, no, I have a normie wife. You must be mistaken. My wife hates TikTok and she hates crypto. She wants nothing to do with it whatsoever. I could never get my wife to be on this show. Yeah, Revolution's married. Is she your Sancha? No, she's not my Sancha, and I'm not allowed to joke about that anymore. It was a joke. But Mother of Dragons will wring my neck. She's now HR for the show. So she keeps me along. Pineapples in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, I have to be on my best behavior. It was funny. It was a joke though, But Jessie is a great young woman, new to crypto, more of a journalist, and she has a degree in, what's your degree in, Jessie? I want to say it's like a mental health thing. She has her own show that she's starting. It's still getting off the ground, and we're working out so she has a degree in psychology. I know I'm being good, Mother of Dragons. I'm being good. I do not want to create a hostile work environment, even though I'm a tyrant. I am a tyrant of a boss. Jesse and Elon will verify that. I run a tight ship. But that's because I want this to be professional. I want it to be a professional show, and we've kind of derailed that a little bit. We've been having a little bit more fun lately, but I'm trying to reel that back in a little bit. We do want to be professional here. You mean stubborn? Yes, I'm very stubborn. I expect things done a certain way. I'm paying good money, you know? You guys are paying good money. So you should expect the best. And that's what I want to provide, is the best content for you guys. The best crypto show that could possibly exist on TikTok, because you guys deserve that. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, become a subscriber, get one-on-one coaching with me with a deluxe subscription. Become a deluxe subscriber. Let me help you set up a strategy for your portfolio. Let me help you to know when to take profits. On-demand TA. Okay? You can message me directly and ask for TA for any project. And I'm going to tell you where it's going to go in any time frame you like, to the cent. All right? Nowhere else are you going to get that. I'd be killing it. XLM, yes. We were doing XLM. And if I missed, by the way, you have to be a subscriber now if you want TA on the show. All right. We need to grow as far as subscribers go. And don't forget, you can gift subscriptions. Oh, XLM, baby. That looks like a bull flag to me. XLM looks like a bull flag to me. I'll do Ondo. I got you, Jesus. I got you. XLM looks like a bull flag, which means it's probably going to go to 59.60 cents, maybe higher. Maybe it comes up here and it touches again and it triple tops. It looks like it's having trouble getting above 51 cents, 52 cents there. But that's the retest. It's getting closer. It's trending up. It looks like a nice bull flag to me, baby. Thought you were out of line with the comments with Jesse. Well, it was a joke. It was a joke. But you're right. You're right. And I apologize. I do apologize. I'm not perfect. I'm a human being, guys. All right. I'm a human being. And Jesse, I formally apologize to you in front of the internet. I'm sorry. When 10K? I'm not sure. I know in the past you said you two were married. You are mistaken. I do have a wife. I do have a wife. But she is a normie. Rest in peace to the pineapples. And let me tell you right now, my wife wants nothing to do with TikTok or crypto. I'm not even allowed to talk about crypto. Even though I do, I still continue. I'm not allowed to talk about TikTok anymore because it's all I talk about. She hates it. I'm telling you right now, yeah, she's a very smart lady for sure. Can we look at ETC? Yeah, I was supposed to do a different one though first. Ondo. Ondo. Ondo Finance. Oh, baby. Ondo hasn't pumped yet. Ondo's got that double bottom. Ondo's coming up here. Ondo's going to minimum $1.30. Minimum. I'm going to buy some of this. I have some more, but I'm going to buy some more. I thought this one had already moved. Let me tell you right now, this is what I see with Ondo. $3. Maybe $3.20, $3.50. Francesca, I got something for you, Francesca. Ah. Should I put it on? I'm gonna put it on. It matches my shirt. I wore this shirt so that I could wear this hat today. This is how, by the way, this is how the In-N-Out hat is meant to be worn, okay? If you're not wearing your In-N-Out hat like this, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. This is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. They wear them like this, okay? This is all wrong. You're doing it wrong, okay? Popeye the Sailor hat with this one. Ondo's going to do phenomenal things. In the short term, I see Ondo going to $1.30, $1.31. They gave me a hat. Yes. My kids did not get a hat. All right. Only I get a hat. They will get nothing and like it. Just kidding. The kids got hats too. If you live in a different country, if you live in a different state, okay, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you that you will never understand the succulence of an In-N-Out burger and fries. Nothing. And I'm telling you, they have one in Vegas. It's not the same, okay? It's not the same. Every In-N-Out, I know I'm not sponsored by them. I just love In-N-Out, okay? Every single In-N-Out, you have to get your they have to get their food sourced locally, and because we live out here by farms, the In-N-Outs, we have to drive a bit of a ways to get to one. The In-N-Outs are just so good. Great cows come from happy cows come from California, okay? Great cheese, great beef comes from California. I'm telling you, the happiest cows in the world, next to Wagyu in Japan, okay? It doesn't get any better than that. I feel sorry for all you sad souls that don't live in California. This is why we pay so much money to live in California, all right? Because we want In-N-Out. I'm going to have to bring Chicago dogs when I come to Cali. Do it. I've actually been to Chicago many times, Francesca. I like the pizza there. I'm more of a New York style pizza, LA style, which is LA style is the closest you can get to a New York style pizza. I've actually been to like 36 different states in the US. Like they had like a TikTok where they had like a map of the United States and they're like color in like every state you've ever been in, and like the entire map is just completely colored in. But if you bring dogs from Chicago, Francesca, I will eat them. I don't care how old they are. I'm going to eat them. All right? I don't care if it gives me mud butt. I'm going to eat them. New Zealand cows are much happier. I don't know, man. There's something about communism and cows. Cows are just happier here because of communism. Little Popeye hat. All right. Let's see. I was supposed to do another project. Let's see, it was Ondo. And then is it ETC? Ethereum Classic. Let me tell you something. This is a bull flag, baby. It's got that double bottom. It pumped up. But and look, it hit that resistance zone about 25 cents to the dot. That looks like a bull flag to me, baby. Everything is kind of look at, I got the green light on, okay? That's what I thought. Two things. Yeah, let's take a little deeper dive into it. Oh yeah. Look at, that's kind of like a double bottom thing too. This is textbook. This is a nice bull flag right here. That looks beautiful. Let me go into the 4 hour. Oh yeah. That looks like a nice bull flag. Now it could potentially come down to about 23 cents, 23.5. But I would say that it's getting close to breaking out. And tomorrow's Wednesday. I think tomorrow we start the next push up. SXT moved today. Okay, so that means that everything else should start moving here very soon. SXT lags behind everything else. So everything else got a good pump. SXT is kind of lagging behind. Okay, then everything else will get another pump. SXT will get a bit of a pullback, and then so on and so forth. And same with projects like Ondo. Ondo's a late bloomer, right? So if you missed like XRP's big pump, you can get into other projects that will pump after. You don't have to FOMO into that project. You know what I mean? There's a way to do this. And you can trade back and forth between the different coins, right? So after XRP gets its pump, you can move it into like HBAR or Algo or whatever. And then that, you know, and it's in order. I need to write down the order, okay? But I believe it's like XRP, Link, HBAR, what comes next? Like Cardano and then Algo, something like that. I do that every day thanks to Oz. Yes, it's literally like catching the same pump over and over and over and over, and it's the same money. Everyone else is doing it too. Those who are educated and know, like, that's why you need to be trading crypto, not just buying it and holding it. There's so much money to be made here, guys, and I can coach you with that when you become a deluxe subscriber. Yeah, I need to work on the order. I don't particularly have an actual order. I just look at the chart and see, because it could change, but it's pretty much, it's a cycle. It's a cycle. SXT has the same pump every day. Yes, it does. Why do you think I like SXT so much? You can print $100 bills with that thing with only a couple grand in it. If you find the pattern, you can just follow that pattern all day, every day, and just print money. Like, that's what I'm trying to help you guys. I'm trying to help you make some money. How do you think I pay for all this stuff here? Right? Before, I used to just pump it back into my bags, or I'd put it into like defense stocks or whatever. Like, I'm not doing that anymore. Now I'm shilling it out to everyone here. Email, please, Oz. Wait, what do you mean email? Like the email list? You're already on it. Oh, send you the list. I gotta work on making the list. For now, you're going to have to just message me directly. All right, and say which one's next, right? Think Oz was on a plane. Did you say ETC is going to 59 cents maybe? I forget what I said. Let me look. I think it's going to go, the next zone is going to be like 20, probably like 28 to 30 cents. Maybe 31. But this has got that same trend thing as Ondo. So let's say like 43 to 45 cents, something like that. Something like that. Long term. I'm so bullish on Ondo. Oh, I know, me too. RWAs is the new narrative. S and X. Sneaks. Party at Oz's when SXT hits 10K. Dude, when SXT hits 10K, I will rent out the Playboy Mansion, right? And we'll do a party. I'll rent out the Tyson Mansion in Vegas. Actually, I've been talking to some creators. It sounds like we're going to rent out an Airbnb house for the creators for the Bitcoin XRP conference next year. And we're just going to have like it's going to be like a reality show. I'm going to go and plan on filming like it's a reality show. SNX. Caveman was like, yeah, we're just going to have a bunch of crypto creators with disposable income all in one house. What could go wrong? I was like, everything could go right. Sneaks. Synthetics, is that it? Synthetics network token. Oh, and this one has utility, right? Jesse, can you look up SNX and see if it has utility? If it's a meme coin, this is concerning. If it has utility, this is great. This is what you want to see. It's pretty much bottomed out. It could go to 0.373, possibly. Jesse, let me know when you've got that pulled up, if there's any utility on SNX. All right, you're mic'd. Go ahead.
It's used within the Syntax ecosystem. SNX serves as both a governance token, and it means to create and manage synthetic assets called synths. Holders can participate in the Syntax DAO, influence the platform's direction and development. It used as collateral to mint synths, tokenized versions of real-world assets like currencies, commodities, and cryptocurrencies. Utility, it is used to earn rewards, including a portion of transaction fees generated from synth trading.
Okay, I like it. I like it. So look we got that classic double bottom here, which is kind of what everything else was doing. So I say it goes to $1.23 to $1.30. Sounds about right on that one. It could take some time. It also is in this downtrend here. So one thing you want to like keep an eye out for with it is that it could potentially see. Let me mark this out here, right? Let me be accurate. It could potentially hit like 0.83, 84, or probably 0.85, okay? It could hit 0.85 and then come back down. All right? And if it does do something like that, then what it's forming right here is a bear flag. Okay? That's that descending triangle. And that would send it down here to about 30 cents. So keep an eye on it. You want to see it break above 96 cents to $1, and that's like your confirmation. And really, confirmation's at $1.85. That's true confirmation. But dude, everything's running right now. Everything's running. I think if it hits 9 cents, you should be good. Now it'll probably retrace from there, so you're not going to want to buy at 9 cents. It'll hit 9, it'll come back down, and then it should bounce at 8 cents. Probably retrace, come back down, and it could obviously not do that at all. But keep an eye on this one, because it could be a bear flag that it forms. It just depends. Everything seems bullish right now, though. And if this thing's lagging on pumping, okay, and then look, this would be beginning of August, would be that downward turn. So that would be the end of the month. So that is a possibility that it lines up with the timeline for it to come down. Let's see, when was the last time it pumped hard? December? Yeah. This one might not do much. It could, okay? We need to slam over into alt season, right? And if it does, you know, and let's say its alt season happens, you know, September, you'd probably be able to pick it up for like 25, 26 cents in September. SNX. Sneaks. It's not really sneaks. I'm just being silly. XRP? What about XRP? XRP is a bull flag. I can tell you XRP off the top of my head. XRP is a bull flag. It's going to somewhere around $4. XRP's dead. I'm not too sure about that. I think it's got more left in it this run. But it's getting close. It's getting close to that pullback. End of the month. We got a few more days. It needs to do something quick, or it's dead. Back to 60 cents. Yeah, eventually at the end of the bull run. For sure. $1. 60 cents to $1 for XRP at the end of the bull run. Ray, thank you for the 2 roses. AB, thank you for the heart me. And thank you all who came and watched on YouTube yesterday. Oh, I should be live on YouTube right now. Let's go live on YouTube. Yay, we're live on YouTube. Let me double check and make sure that it's live on YouTube. I have to say, I'm digging YouTube as a channel. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. Hey, we're live on YouTube. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. You guys like the In and Out hat? On YouTube. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. You guys like the In and Out hat? Being silly. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, yeah, we're live on YouTube. I need another screen. Being silly. You love the hat? Right on. I need another screen. I only have 3 monitors. I need 4 because now we're doing YouTube. Right on. I need another screen. I only have 3 monitors. I need 4 because. Let me see here. Let's stretch this thing. Now we're doing YouTube. I need another screen. I only have. That ought to work. I could probably finagle. Let's stretch this thing. YouTube. I need another screen. I only have. That ought to work. I could probably finagle. Let's stretch this thing. I can make this work. There we go. Now I can see chat. I can make this work. All right. Let's get into the news, huh? News. I'm gonna take the hat off for the news so I can put my headphones on. Anyone else hearing overlay? I'm gonna take the hat off. Echoing so I can put my headphones on. Anyone else hearing overlay? Let me see. I'm gonna take the hat off. Echoing so I can put my headphones on. Anyone else hearing overlay? Let me see. Oh yeah, I hear it. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, I hear it. Did that fix it? Let me see. We need Elon. Let me see if I can fix it here. Is it still doing it? I don't even hear. It's fixed. It was YouTube. Let's see if that fixed it. Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Let's see if that fixed it. Nope. All right, well, check 1 2, testing 1 2. All right, we'll just have to have Elon take a look at it after the show. We're still working out the bugs with YouTube. Francesca, thank you for the hat and mustache. I have a mustache already, but I don't have a hat on. So thank you. Yeah, it should be gone now. I know what it was. So we're still working out the bugs of going live on YouTube. We'll get it. Elon Musk is my dog, and he'll get it figured out. He's a smart cookie. I'm proud of that young man. He's only 18 years old, and he knows more about this going live stuff than me. All right, news. But before we do the news, let's pull up XRP, baby. Beautiful. We got to fix our ghost. There we go. We've had the ghost for so long, I just can't get rid of him. He's a part of us now. All right. Did you say the bull run was over a couple months ago? No, I said that it was potentially over. Potentially. And that we were in a bearish trend. And if the bearish trend continued, that the bull run could be over. But no, I did not say it was over. That's why I'm a goat. I'm not a bear and I'm not a bull. I'm a goat. You have ghosts at home. I know, that's why I have the ghosts. Yeah, Moon Cheese is driving the train here, okay? Didn't he say the bull run was over a few weeks ago? I said that there was a potential that tariffs could screw everything up, and they got delayed. And we re-entered the market on the 9th. So you must have missed the show. But remember, everything is recorded and posted on YouTube. So if you missed it, you can go back and recheck. Give me all the moon cheese. It's printing me money. Hey, it's all right. We love the haters. The haters just look not smart because they're not here every day. The market changes every day. Some days it goes up, some days it goes down. Okay? It's not going to go up every day. And when it's going to go down, I'm going to tell you it's going to go down. Why is he so obsessed with me? I don't know, bro. I do not know. Jesus, thank you for the woolly hat. And Francesca with the hat mustache. It's all good. I love the haters. I love it. It used to get to me. Now it's fun, right? Because they think they're so smart coming in and saying something, and it's like, bro, you don't watch the show. You don't, so like you sound not educated when you do that. Big Baller, thank you for the hat and mustache. You sound you think you're slanting at me, but you're slanting at yourselves. The market doesn't go up every single day. It comes down. When it's going to come down, I'm going to tell you it's going to come down. When it's going to go up, I'm going to tell you it's going to go up. Period. That's why I'm a goat, not a bull or a bear. Make sure you add a goat to your name. Let the community know when you're in other people's chats that you're part of the goat community, right? Let it be known. See, Revolution, she's got her goat in there. I got a goat in my name now. Let the community know that you are goated. Thank you for the follows. So PCN and Coinbase partner to develop crypto financial solutions. The PCN Bank and Coinbase have partnered to develop a solution that will allow the bank's clients to buy, hold, and sell cryptocurrencies. I want to talk about this. All right. I want to talk about this. This is great. This is great for crypto and all that. All right. This does not mean integration. Okay? This is the first step towards that direction. And I do believe that the overall goal will be integration. Jesus, thank you for that mustache. I think down the line, eventually, there will be integration for crypto. It's just not happening right now. These are the first steps, which is great, but this does not mean that they're using crypto for cross-border payments and ISO and all these different things, okay? It will, all right? It will, but it's not happening yet, okay? So cool out, chill your brakes. It's still just moon cheese, which is fine. The moon cheese is paying out, baby. Moon cheese is paying out. Well, that's cool, but I want to be my own bank, so I'm good. Exactly. Thank you. This is for normies, okay? The normies want to buy the crypto this way. Why would you want to go through a bank to get your crypto? They're probably going to charge some kind of fee, right? Now, if you can leverage your assets to buy crypto, that's kind of cool, right? Dex RP and Dex, I have heard of it. But I'll tell you what right now, I don't buy pre-sales. If we had bought SXT on the pre-sale, you'd be holding at 16 cents right now. You wouldn't have been able to buy the bottom. Why buy the pre-sale when you can get it on a discount? Pre-sale's all hype stuff. PCN is sketch though. They pleaded guilty to money laundering. Interesting. See, I didn't know that. Now the things are adding up. Oh, I believe it's legitimate, bro. 9/11, bro. I'm not arguing that with you. Not that I don't want to argue with you about it. I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's not legitimate. What I'm saying is why buy it a high price when you can get the discount. Buy pre-sale stocks, Circle Pro shares. Exactly. Pre-sale IPOs. Now that's a good buy. Crypto's a little bit different. Crypto doesn't work that way yet. Just asking, I don't do pre-sale either. Yeah, so you get it, right? And I'm not, that's also not, it's not just directed to you, it's directed to chat, okay? Because a lot of people, they FOMO on the pre-sales and stuff, and like everyone ends up getting stuck holding the bag that way. Let my Cardano break out tonight. Let my people go. Says TikTok seller. Let my people go. Telegram's crypto wallet goes live to its 87 billion US users. Telegram's built-in TON wallet is launching in the US, allowing users to send and manage crypto directly within the app. The self-custodial wallet supports stablecoin transfers, token swaps, and zero-fee crypto purchases via MoonPay. This is cool. This is cool, right? Okay. Anyone buying the Figma IPO? Jesse, can you look into the Figma IPO? I love IPOs, by the way. So if there's something good there, I'm about it. Figma IPO. Let me know when you're ready. I'll mic you, or you can just put in the chat, whatever you like. I am interested in the Figma IPO. Please tell me more about Figma. What is it? What does it do? What company is it? Very interested. So, self-custodial wallet supports stablecoin transfers, token swaps, zero fees, cryptocurrency purchases via MoonPay. More than 100 million users globally activated the wallet in 2024, but the US launch has been delayed amid regulatory uncertainty. So it's been going, but now we get it in the US. That's kind of cool. Like, is it the craziest bullish news? No, but still cool. I don't use Telegram. Telegram is so full of scams. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so the design software company is in the process of launching its IPO, where it will sell its shares to the public for the first time, making it a publicly traded company. The company is using an auction-like process to gauge investors' interest and price its shares. Figma's IPO is expected to be a significant event, potentially raising a substantial amount of money and potentially valuing the company at $13 billion or more. They are known for its collaborative design platform, has filed paperwork to go public, and is currently in the process of determining the details of its IPO.
When does the IPO drop?
They're still working out the details, so...
Nice. So we got some time to make a little side bag to buy that one.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, let me know. Big Baller wants to know. I want to know too. I love IPOs. IPOs are great ways to make money. I'm a fan. Thank you.
It was
Jesus.
supposed to be released on July 1st of this year.
But it's not yet. Do we know when it's going to?
Because they had to file paperwork and get approved.
Interesting. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that one. Thank you, Jesse.
It looks like a pretty good thing.
On the 28th, probably, is what Jesus is saying. That's coming up. We've got a few days left. Put a bookmark in that one, Jesse, and we'll get to the bottom of that one. We'll post it in Discord when we find out. Thank you, Jesse. All right. More news. Solana SSK ETF breaks 100 million as Wall Street warms to crypto staking. Crypto staking is going to be the future. All right. After this bull run and this bull run, anything that is stakeable is going to do well. Anything that's stakeable is going to do well. I'm so glad they brought back staking. I used to stake Ethereum and they took it away in California. So now that staking's become available again, like, I'm about this. This was a great way to grow. So basically staking is you're putting the money into whatever project and you can't sell it. And it's basically like dividends. So you're going to earn a percentage. Some of them were paying like 18% APY for staking. 18%, baby. That is great. Not till August for Figma. All right. We're going to keep an eye on that one. But just because it says not till August doesn't mean that they won't change it last minute and drop a hammer on us. But I like staking. It's like when you're holding stable coins, you're collecting APY. It's the same kind of thing with crypto. 7.5% is decent, but I'm looking for 14% or more when it comes to staking. The thing is when you're staked, you can't just sell it. You have to unstake it, and it takes time. It could take weeks, months. It depends on the contract. All right, let's give this a gander.
Solana SSK ETF breaks $100 million as Wall Street warms to crypto staking. SSK, the Solana Staking Exchange Traded Fund, ETF, from Rex Osprey, surpassed $100 million in assets under management, AUM, since its launch on July 2nd. The fund is the first U.S.-listed ETF to...
That one guy 2.0. What I would say is if you're new, man, I offer one-on-one coaching. So as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and I can do on-demand technical analysis for any project, answer any questions you have, fact check things. We have Jesse here, our fact checker. And we can, if you need help with creating a strategy for your portfolio, setting up your wallets, making transfers, anything like that, I facilitate with that. So highly recommend becoming a deluxe subscriber. Let me help you. I'll tell you what right now, those who take advantage of the deluxe subscriptions, it's paying out. Ask Seamont. Seamont will tell you. Seamont will tell you. He messages me regularly for technical analysis on certain projects. So if you're new, highly recommend it. It's going to pay for itself, man. It's totally worth it. And the price will go up eventually once it becomes overwhelming for me. So the idea is get in with it early and become profitable to offset those costs. Prediction on Solana, Oscar, I'm only doing predictions and technical analysis for subscribers now. We need subscribers. We have 73 out of 100 subscribers. So, and if you can't afford a subscription, you can't afford to invest money into crypto. What you're doing is you're investing into yourself, right? You're investing into your strategy, into your portfolio, and you're basically putting the goat in your corner. Simon says, I'm a disciple, Oz. I've done very good. Thank you. Anyone else that's a subscriber that's here, let him know he's in good hands. I answer all the messages. I don't do it on the weekends for free. I understand it's a 24-hour market, so I will do it on the weekends, but all I ask is for a donation. And remember, 50% of those donations go to a nonprofit organization. This month it's going to OperationUndergroundRailroad.org. Alexa says, I've been doing good. Exactly. How much have you made from crypto? I'm 37 years old and I'm retired. And I have an entire staff employed here that I pay for with my trades. Jesse, chime in and let Oscar know that you're employed with the here, and I pay you with the trades. We don't make much money on TikTok here. We made $14 on TikTok. That's not enough to pay an entire staff. My trades pay for this entire operation. Let them know they're in good hands.
Yeah, it's weird when I hear like, oh, you want money or whatever. Most of that money goes to donations. I don't think people actually realize that. But second of all, you know, if he does well in the market, we get either paid more or sometimes less, and we're good with it. You know, none of us are starving. But I think also people need to understand TikTok doesn't give you any freaking money. Like, you can have a live and have all the likes and gifts, and then maybe it gives you like $10-15. So obviously he has to trade, but like everything you give when you donate, we get to give half of that to a charity that we all support, and that's like the best part of it, even if we take a little bit of a pay cut.
Exactly. And you know, we're employing people here in a small town, and that's what it's about. If you're starving, buy Flare right now. Yeah, they don't pay us anything. I fund this entire operation with my trades. I built this whole studio. Look at the production quality here, okay? Like, we started out a couple months ago with my phone pointed at a tablet. And now we have this whole operation here. So that can tell you just how well we're doing in the markets. You made $95 last month without a single post. That's not bad, but you have to understand I'm paying 3 journalists, an IT guy, and a fact checker. And we're live basically 7 days a week, because Jessie has her live too now that we're doing. And then I teach a TA class on Sundays. That's another thing that I offer. If you're a deluxe subscriber, you can sign up for the technical analysis class on Discord. It's an hour class every Sunday. Yeah, for me, like, I know I'm not going to get rich going live. What I'm going to do going live is help you get rich. That's the goal here. Not really retired when you're still fishing for money. I mean, I'm not fishing for it for myself. It's to pay the staff. There's a whole staff here. So yeah, we want it. This is a business, okay? I want this eventually to become a profitable business, but it's not profitable. The only reason it's sustained is because I trade. But I want to help people. That's why I do this. I do this to help people. That's the whole point. How did I get into crypto in the first place? That's a great question. So I was an audio video engineer, and I used to sit in meetings. And in those meetings, way back in the day, 2015, 2016, a lot of these companies that I'm invested into now were talking about the future and what they wanted to do. And so I invested into these companies, into these cryptos. My goal is to help you. Okay. I want to help the viewers to become financially free because they want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. They want to create a one world government, one world currency. They want to do all these different things and they want to have full control over you. And the only way we're ever going to stop them is by becoming financially free so that way we can do something about it. Oz tells the truth and is not getting people to FOMO to get people liquidated out of their cryptos. Thank you, Alexa. When did you start learning? How long have you until you were profitable? I'll tell you right now, I started out with IPOs when I was 18 years old. And I've been trading like that since. And on a yearly, I've been profitable every year. When I first started, the first several months, I had a hard time. I was still learning, making mistakes. But as anyone will tell you here, I have a gift. Okay? I just see things differently than anyone else does. And I have a gift. I can see the future. Help me out, chat. Let them know that I have a crystal ball underneath my desk that I tell you the prices everything's going to go to. I have a crystal ball, man. I'm telling you, I have a gift. Maybe I'm just lucky. But I'm pretty much never wrong. But I definitely made a lot of mistakes in crypto. But I've always been profitable. Revolution says he's usually right and it's annoying. Viewer description says this random guy on the internet has a gift. Yes. What's your most profit for 1 month? I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to tell you how much, but I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to do well. Everyone that subscribes and utilizes it is profitable and is doing well. And I mean, I get messages. I got a message today from Big Baller and he's like, dude, I don't know how you do it, but you're always right. He's like, how do you know? I'm like, I don't know. I just have a gift. Thanks for your knowledge, Oz. Everyone has to use their own discernment and research. Exactly. Exactly. My goal is to help. What will XRP be at the end of the year? Well, I mean, got to be a subscriber. But I don't have a crystal ball to tell you that. And it depends on the month. You saying December? December is going to look a lot different than November, that's for sure. TikTok seller says, Oz changed my life. He made me way smarter, not just in crypto, but real life. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Calvin Hill has a crystal ball. Oh my God. Calvin Hill said XRP would be valued at $9,000 by April 9th. And we all know what happened in April. Calvin Hill uses his followers for exit liquidity. I don't do that. You know what? You know how I know what the market's going to do? I'll tell you how. Okay? I tell you what to buy before I buy it, and as soon as I buy it, it creates big fat green candles. That's how I do it. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not. Who knows?
Combine spot Solana, SOL, exposure with on-chain staking rewards. While most crypto ETFs are registered under the Securities Act of 1933, which doesn't allow funds to distribute staking rewards, SSK is registered under the Investment Company Act of 1940. That structure permits the fund to pay out staking income like dividends, important to investors seeking yield, not just speculation on asset prices. According to Rex Osprey founder and CEO Rex Osprey Greg King, the ETF's growth shows investor demand for blockchain-native investment products in familiar formats. In a press release, he said SSK is opening the door for mainstream investors to access the power of Solana staking through the familiar ETF wrapper. Sol traded above $200 per coin today, and is up 25.3% over the last 7 days, according to data from CoinGecko. Speaking with Cointelegraph, King said Rex Osprey aims to expand its ETF lineup to meet client demand. We've also filed for similarly structured ETFs on XRP, DAJ, and ETH, and we're looking at many more cryptos beyond those. He says the product appeals to registered investment advisors, RIAs, and others who want both exposure to Solana and to receive monthly distributions in an entirely new way from the current ways of generating income. Related, spot Bitcoin ETFs break 12-day inflow streak amid profit-taking. Institutions shift towards staking income. SSK's Solana fund is part of a broader trend. Institutional investors are warming to staking-based returns as an alternative or supplement to traditional fixed income. With global interest rates plateauing, Bitcoin price gains slowing, and regulatory clarity taking shape in the U.S., asset managers are turning to crypto yield strategies to boost returns. In addition to SSK, platforms offering Ethereum staking and tokenized U.S. Treasury products have seen steady inflows from institutional allocators. While staking ETFs face regulatory hurdles, SSK's debut could set a precedent for upcoming funds. On June 13, Fidelity filed an S-1 registration with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission (SEC) for a spot Solana ETF, joining other asset managers in line for staking-tied products including 21 Shares, Franklin Templeton, Grayscale, Bitwise, and Canary Capital, according to ETF analyst James Seifert. Currently, no ETH ETFs offer on-chain staking, though that could change with clearer SEC guidance and as fund issuers find compliant structures under regulatory frameworks. Magazine. TradFi is building Ethereum L2S to tokenize trillions in RWAs. Inside story.
All right. So, viewer description says, how high can Pengu go this year? What I can tell you is this, is it's a meme coin. All right, so it'll probably do radical stuff once we go into meme coin season. And what I can tell you is take profits along the way at all of those psychological zones. Don't be greedy. Just take profits along the way and you'll do just fine. But I do think it's going to do phenomenal things this year. Fredrum says, such an awesome time to be here and live and part of this. Thank you, Fredrum. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, Mog Coin's pretty cool. You know who likes Mog is Crypto Rap. Crypto Rap likes Pengu and Mog. And I'll tell you what, that boy, he is in the trenches, all right? And he knows his meme coins. So I'm not a meme coiner, okay? But I'll tell you what right now, if he's telling you that it's going to do something, it's probably going to do something. Obviously, he pushes his own coin the most, but when it comes to meme coins, my guy is on point. So if you're looking for a meme coin creator, that's your guy, Crypto Rap. What coin are we talking about? This is SSK ETF. We're talking about a lot of them, though. But we got XRP here, baby. XRP to the moon. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all your friends. Tell your mother, give your mother a call and say, I met a goat and he's phenomenal. He's making me rich. Flare coin is part of XRP. Jesse, can we get a fact check on that? Flare coin, is it, what affiliation does it have to XRP? Joe says, I'm a grandma. Joe, call your grandson and tell him about the show. Call your children, let them know. Word of mouth. And also just share the show. You can click the little thing, share the show. He's 8. Oh my God. Hey. If he started trading crypto now at 8, by the time he's 18, he gonna be rich. You need to set that boy up with a wallet. Thank you, Joe, for sharing the live. Remember, I can see when you guys are sharing. I can see you when you're engaging and liking. I know who's sidelining over here and who's helping. I know. Remember that. So when you are coming to me for advice, make sure you got the goat happy, right? You want the goat to be happy if you want good advice. I'm just messing with you guys. Whether you share it or like it or whatever, I'm gonna take good care of you. I love you guys. Flare's goal of enhancing XRP's utility with DeFi. Danny says, I'm in the shadows. Hey, Danny, you sent a hat and mustache. That's support, man. I see what you do. I see those. The great and powerful Oz, the goat, sees all. The great Oz sees all. So remember, I'm watching you. Follow the yellow brick road. Yes, I got a yellow shirt on today too for the yellow brick road. All right, some more news, huh? This one's going to be fun. STX gives Bitcoin utility. Yes, it does. TikTok seller, thank you for the 8 roses. You know, when I get 8 roses or a gift from you guys, like a hat and mustache or whatever, and we immediately bump up like 10 viewers. That's why we want the gifts. I want the views. That's what I really care about. That's what I really care about. And you know, when I do well, my agent pays for promotion for the show. She's like, oh, if you do really well, I'll send you a lion or I'll send you this. I was like, don't do that. I don't care about the money. I don't care about the gifts. I want more people to watch the show. So I'm like, just do promotion. I want viewership. That's the only thing I care about, is reaching as many people as I can to help as many people as I can. Simon, thank you for the hand hearts and the 2 hat and mustache. Dana, thank you for the roses. Appreciate you guys. Viewership is everything to me. What crypto do I need to buy right now? Oh, Levin, that is a great question. I'll tell you what you need to buy right now. You need to buy a subscription. Oh my God, don't tell him to buy Mantra. Don't troll him, okay? He's new here, man. We want to welcome people, okay? Levin, what I would say is invest $10 into yourself, right? And become a deluxe subscriber and let me coach you one-on-one. Let me help you. Because I'm telling you right now, it's going to pay for itself. If you had to pick, is XRP a buy or a sell right now? Well, I wouldn't say it's a buy just yet. We want to buy it at 347 to 345. That's going to be your limit order buy. We like to use limit orders here. I don't buy market. Limit orders, baby. Seamont says, listen to Oz and become a subscriber. I'm trying to help you guys out. All right? Become a subscriber. Let me help you. If you're asking me what coin should I buy right now, I'm telling you, you should buy a subscription. And send me a DM. What is a limit order? Dude, subscribe. I will help you, bro. If you don't know what a limit order is, become a subscriber. Let me coach you. Let me teach you. Let me teach you how to become a trader. I'm 37 years old. I'm retired. Let me help you. Invest into yourself. Right? You send me a direct message. So as a deluxe subscriber, you can direct message me, and I answer all my messages. I'm checking them constantly. All right. Chat will tell you I'm on it. I don't sleep. Okay. I put out information at 3 in the morning. I will tell you when something's going to pump. But yes, become a TikTok subscriber. Deluxe subscription. The basic subscription's going away. And it's just going to be deluxe subscribers. If you can't afford, or you don't want, and you just want to support the show, you can still basic subscribe, and that's great. But if you want the coaching, deluxe subscription, all the way. I'm telling you, if you don't know what a limit order is, if you don't know what coin to buy, if you don't know where to take profits, if you don't know how to use your cold storage wallet, if you don't know how to use platforms or what, anything crypto or stock related, or even the news, we fact check the news for you with your subscription. Big Baller, help me out. Big Baller messaged me today and was actually heckling me about Jerome Powell resigning. And we were able to fact check that for him and let him know the truth. And remember, following is not the same as subscribing. And I appreciate all the followers, but it is different. So the subscription, deluxe subscription, offers one-on-one coaching with me. Mark, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it. What is your average cost on XRP, if you don't mind me asking? 20 cents. $20 to 50 cents, because I've been buying it for a long time. How do you subscribe? Very simple. Down on the bottom here. Okay. Of course, Mark. Of course. Become a subscriber, Mark. Click, there's a little star with like a circle around it. Okay. You're going to click that, and you're going to click deluxe subscription. And if I was you, I would sign up for where you get 3 months of subscription auto renewal. Okay. And that'll lock you in for the next 3 months at that price. Because I'm telling you right now, the price is going up soon. No, he did not resign. Let me pull it up right now. Trump world duped by fake Jerome Powell resignation letter. The Trump world has rolled momentarily Tuesday after a fake resignation letter purportedly penned by Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell started to make the rounds of high-profile MAGA social media accounts after weeks of speculation about his future. Senator Mike Lee and conservative personality Benny Johnson were among those who shared the letter which said Powell was set to resign at the close of the business Tuesday. Both quickly deleted their posts. So, fake news. Fake news. This is another service that I offer. As a deluxe subscriber, he was able to have this fact checked before the show. I can't go live every day. I can't. When the markets are happening, I can't be live every time it's happening. But with your deluxe subscription, you're getting that help basically 24 hours a day, any time zone. I take the weekends off, but I even answer the questions on the weekends. Ask Danny Gibson. He messages me on the weekends all the time, and I still help him out. And I don't say, you have to give me money before I'm going to answer your question. I just say, hey, send me a donation. And if they send me a donation, great. If they don't, whatever. But if you take advantage of that over and over, I'm just going to stop answering on the weekend. But he always comes through after. And the thing is sometimes he makes the trade first and he makes his money, and then he sends me a donation. And then 50% of those donations goes to a nonprofit organization. Thank you for the subscription. I cannot read that name, but I appreciate deluxe 3-month subscription. Fake news by the person who created fake news. Mark, thank you for the deluxe subscription as well. Great. Glad to have you guys. Now that you're deluxe subscribers, send me a DM. Okay? You can call me George. Thank you, George. George, Mark, new subscribers. Thank you very much. Make sure you send me a DM and we'll start chatting. We'll answer all your questions, and bear with me. Mind you, I have 75 subscribers, but I'm on top of it. I will answer them in a timely manner. I get back to people usually right away. Okay? After the show tonight, I usually have, I have to work with the IT guy. We have to upload videos and stuff. But I will get right to you. Simon says, the best thing you've done. That's why I leave Oz alone when he's not live. I don't want to back up the line. No, dude, you're fine. You pay for the subscription, utilize it. I will get to you in order. Everyone is answered in order by who messages first. Okay? And I usually answer them all at the same time. I go through all of them at the same time. I'm checking it regularly every couple hours or more and staying on top of it. If I'm very busy, obviously I'll get back to you when I can. But I'm on top of it. Do not hold back, okay? Ask me whatever you need, man. Especially like Simon, TikTok Seller, Danny Gibson, Big Baller. Those of you who are just constantly here, and don't be afraid, man. My goal is to help you. I love you guys. You guys are the reason I do all this. So don't be afraid. Really been looking at Root Network. Do you have any input? Jesse's our fact checker for the show. Mark, Jesse, can you look into Root Network for us and see what you can find out on it? Is there any specifics you have for, like, based on utility, or what do you want, TA on it? A little more specific. But yeah, we'll have Jessie look into the project right now, and when she's ready, I'll mic her, and she'll tell us everything that she can find on it. And obviously it's going to be summarized because we're live. But if you want to dive deeper into it, we can do that through messaging. We can do it on the live, whatever. She works with me. So like if she's not here in the studio, I will message her and say, hey, can I get a fact check on this? Also in Discord, she donates her time. Everything that happens in Discord, Jessie donates her time and does that completely for free. Fact checking and talking with you guys and running that whole thing. Partnerships look good, but questions. I don't get to sleep either. I go to the Discord. She's always in there. Yeah, she's basically running the Discord. And by the way, I didn't ask her to do that. She just does that. So Mark, Revolution starts now. That's Jessie, our fact checker. So just tell her what questions you have, and right here in the live, she's gonna help you out. We'll look into it. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, let's get into the news. Dawid Loco says alt season started right because of Bitcoin dominance. I would say yes. I think we're moving into alt season, but we're not officially in alt season. That could change. But I see strong indications. Kevin Johnson, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, Kevin. This is awesome. We're getting subscribers. I love it. Usually I'm so focused on the show, I forget to tell people to subscribe. And, you know, we did like a subathon too, but it's sometimes I just forget. And so it's great. We're taking a little bit of time to subscribe. Become a subscriber. If you're sitting on the fence right now, I'm telling you, it's going to be the best thing you ever did. It's going to pay for itself. Okay? I'm not here to feed you moon cheese, but I'm here to tell you, hey, there's some moon cheese. Might as well gobble it up. Enjoy the liquidity. I'm not naive to any project. I'm not turned off to anything. If there's money to be made, there's money to be made. That's what I'm about. I'm not tribalistic in crypto. I'm all about them Benjamins, baby. You should be too. Don't be tribalistic. Tribalistic's going to cost you money. That's why I'm like, I'm not a bear or a bull. I'm a goat. One day I'll be a bear, one day I'll be a bull, and it just depends. Just depends, baby. Every day is a different day in the market. All right, so will mortgage rates go down after July's Fed meeting? And I'll tell you what right now, no. Nope. Why do you think they put out the fake article? The fake news about Jerome Powell resigning. It's to create FOMO. All right. These people are insider trading 100%. They need to be prosecuted. This is crazy. But you know what? We're not naive to that fact. So we're using it to our advantage. Right? We're using their tactics against them. We are just printing it out, baby. I'm kind of glad that they're doing this insider trading because it's making it easier for us. Oh, no, they're not hiding it at all. And that's great. Keep on doing it because it's going to just keep printing us money. Everybody else watching these other creators on these other shows, they're just going to get sucked into something and they're going to end up being someone's exit liquidity. And over here, you're actually following a creator that's going to make you money. Money, baby. That's what we're about. Let's make them money. That's what it's about. Let's get rich. I want you to solve your problems by becoming rich. Yeah. You seen Wolf of Wall Street? Come on, baby. Let's make money. Let's not be tribalistic. Let's not be naive. Let's not be someone other creators exit liquidity. Let's get rich together. There's plenty of money to be made. I don't need to use the 41 people in the live to pump my bags. Come on. I'm going to use the government with their insider trading to pump our bags. We're going to pump all of our bags together. Retail is supposed to chase. We take the shortcut and get the prize. Exactly. We're not retail. We are smart money investors. Everyone in this show that's applying all of this, we're making money. Yeah, I'm not selling Kool-Aid and we're not drinking it either. What we're doing is we're saying, hey, those people over there are drinking the Kool-Aid. How can we benefit off of that? That's how I do it. I'm like, oh, there's some Kool-Aid. Okay. All right. Selling the Kool-Aid. Revolution says, I was wondering where you went. I'm glad to have you back. Let me tell you, your username says it all. Evil. I've made my money for myself. I'm looking to pass it to my daughters. Dude, that's where I'm at too. I want to pass this on to my children. I'll tell you what right now, I'm the cheapest guy you'll ever know. Even if I'm spending someone else's money, I'm cheap. Okay? Ask Big Baller. Big Baller just sent me a money gun. Big Baller will tell you. He literally gave me basically his credit card for the week and left me in a casino. And I didn't spend any money. That's how cheap I am. I spent my own money. I let him buy me a meal or two, but that's it. Big Baller says, yes, he's cheap. Bro wouldn't order room service. I know. I'm cheap, man. And that's why I stay rich. I would rather give my money to other people. I'd rather employ Jesse and Elon Musk and the other journalists. By the way, I would name the other journalists. I want them to be anonymous, and they want to be it. Well, one of them wants to be famous, but I'm like, nah, bro, like that's not what we're doing here. Okay. You're just the journalist. I'm the news anchor. They're the journalists. That's what it is. They don't want their info out there. I know one of them I've talked to, and they're just like, maybe, you know. I'm just like, I prefer that the journalists stay anonymous with the show because I don't know. I just have my reasons, okay? Elon, how do I start a YouTube live? I can help you with that. You need to start a channel. I get you started with that one. Mind you, I've been building social media platforms for years. So I was able to, when I started doing this, just jump into things. Eventually it'll be unavoidable. I know. But in the meantime, it is what it is. Put Jessie up to be the news anchor. She's hot. All news anchors are hot. Oh, you're saying I'm not hot? I feel like I'm pretty sexy. All right. Do you not see this mustache? But I do eventually want to have Jessie take over the show at some point. We'll see. Maybe we'll co-host or something. Maybe we can co-host. Jesse, do you want to do that? Do you want to co-host shows together? Or like guest? Stash means cash. Exactly. My guy gets it. The guy gets it. Jesse, I'm down to do yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do like co-host live. That's what I'm thinking. That's the direction I want to move with. Co-hosting, or even just have you on as a guest. Oh, Neo is sending the pineapples. I didn't say anything. I didn't do it this time. It wasn't me. All right. Will mortgage rates raise after the Fed meets? The Federal Reserve will hold its next open market committee meeting on July 29th through the 30th. Will it come with a rate cut, or will the committee have kept rates steady or possibly even raise them? The annualized inflation rate remains above the Fed's long-term goal of 2%, and most recently increased to 2.7% in June from 2.4% in May and 2.3% in April. Let me tell you right now, they may raise rates. Bruh. Big Baller, thank you for the money gun. And TikTok Seller, thank you for the 15 roses and another 11 roses. Thank you very much. Bruh. They may raise the rates. Are you seeing this? It's almost 3% inflation. And remember, all the news that you've been getting and seeing out there in the headlines, the people think that the rates are coming down because they're being lied to about the numbers, because they're removing energy and food from those numbers. Right? The truth is that inflation is ticking up and we're sending more money to Ukraine. Can you say something about this? Yeah, go ahead, Jesse. You are live. What's up, Jesse?
Okay, so in my opinion, what he's doing by getting rid of jobs, immigration, getting rid of people who do those jobs, that the unemployment rate is going to go up. And the more it goes up, the more likely we can get those rate cuts. And I think it's all planned that way because he cut federal jobs, all the jobs. Like, he cut a lot of jobs. And I think the whole point of that is the higher the unemployment rate, then the Fed rate cuts come in. Whether there's inflation or not, it's not going to play as big a role. Inflation is going to happen either way, and it wouldn't have mattered who got into office. But I think it's actually just all strategic and not like he's not really that smart, but I think it's, yeah, exactly. I think it's being forced so that they have no other choice but to cut rates, in my opinion.
I agree. Insider trading, baby. That's what this is. Insider trading, but we know that it's not coming yet. Right? We know that it's not coming yet. The fact checker has spoken. Rightfully so, yes. I raised my seat up so you guys can see me better. Now I have a moon halo. Hey, got a moon halo. It's all planned. It's a game. We live in a simulation, ladies and gentlemen. This is a freaking simulation at its finest. 100%. I firmly believe that. Every day that goes by, it's just more confirmation that we live in a simulation. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I don't see it. The Crypt Keeper of the Crypto Street. Yes, Tales from the Crypto. Tales from the Crypto. By 2030, 300 million jobs lost to AI and robots, 78 million homeless. Yes, actually, it won't be homeless. They will live in the pod and they will eat the bugs and they will be on UBI. Universal based income. The corporation will make the money by not having to pay people, and they will subsidize the people's income. And they will control what they spend their money on through digital currency. Do you not see the future? The future is actually very bleak. That's why we must become wealthy with crypto. We have no other options. This is your last chance to secure yourself financially or become one of the indentured servant serfs. Be stuck in the pod with your brain chip. Let's make a virus and tell them to go inside and let's see how they react. Boom! Dang, bro, the truth hits like a wrecking ball. Stats released by the department today. Yeah, the stats is 2.7% inflation. Inflation is almost at up to 3%. And you know damn well inflation's up way more than that. Have you gone to the grocery store lately and bought something? Have you ordered something online lately? The cost of everything is way more than 3%. I'd say that things have doubled since COVID, if not more. The most difficult conversation is the most productive conversation. Thank you, Mark. Mark, welcome aboard, man. You are welcomed here with open arms, brother. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the club here. And don't forget, guys, put a goat in your username. Look at Jessie. Jessie's got a little goat in her name. I've got a goat. Let's let the community know we're not bears. We're not bulls. We're not wolves. We're goats, baby. We adapt to the market. That's what goats do, man. We adapt. We're bears when we need to be, and we're bulls when we need to be. And we're making money when the market's moving sideways. That's what a goat does. Goats are trading because they're the greatest of all time, baby. So if you're part of the goats, the goat squad, right? Put a goat in your username. Let the community know we're the goats. I'm a pudgy penguin. Oh my God, big baller. Put a penguin in your name then. You'll be the only one with it. Just kidding. Is the new moon significant? Yes. New moon is bullish in the long term. So new moon means that you want to buy. New moon means the prices are coming down and you're going to buy. Now, they don't always line up, but yes. A new moon is a buy signal. A full moon is a sell signal. How do I put a goat in your name? You go to your name and you click edit your name and you just add the goat emoji. That's it. Literally right after you talked about your situation in Epstein. Wait, dude, there was a missing child situation at Walmart today. I couldn't believe it. Literally right after you talked about your situation in Epstein. Yep. Walmart is in on it. I listened to you when you were fact-checking White Rock and I was sold. Awesome, man. Awesome. Glad to have you, brother. Let's all add the goat to our names. Yes, everybody add the goat to your name and then go into other creators' lives and let them know that you're goated. SXT was up good today. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Hopefully you took your profits. I think it's going to go again. I think it's going to break 10 cents. Just give it some time. SXT is moving so healthy. It's doing exactly as what we want. Buy wild goat coin? Dude. Okay, I need it now. I need it. I don't know what it does or if it's a meme coin or not. I need it now. Anything that has goat in it, I need it. When you become aware of something, we see it. Ooh, so true. So true. You have been enlightened to the fact of what's happening with Walmart, and now it's on your radar. Let me tell you something. We live in a simulation. Have you ever seen your neighbors carrying groceries? And then the moment you realize that you've never seen your neighbors carrying groceries, the simulation will allow you to see your neighbors carrying groceries. That's how it works. Once you become aware of something, you then see it. You notice how you buy a new car and then all the cars you see on the road are the same as your car? Monsters Inc. I logo speaks facts. Yes. Is Kronos a good coin? Patrick Strong. I would recommend become a deluxe subscriber. And let me help you and coach you with that. Because we got to become profitable at some point. And really the thing is we need subscribers. My agent told me we need to get more subscribers. We need to get up to 200 subscribers. We had 300 at one point, I believe, or it was like 250. We need to get to that point again. And so like, that's why I'm not offering TA for non-subscribers anymore, because we do have to reach goal in order for this show to get to a point where we have 500 people watching. We have to have more subscribers. We have to have more engagement. We have to have more gifts. Simon, thank you for the Night Star. That's just how it works. It's an algorithm. Unfortunately, if it was all based off of people chatting in the chat, it would be perfect. But that's just not how it works. Even when the market is stagnant. Exactly. I've seen so many people that look like you, and I only noticed after you did the face reveal. Exactly. We live in a simulation, and I've hacked the cheat codes. I'm playing the simulation on God mode, right? I have all the cheat codes, and I'm passing them along to you. That's what I'm doing here. Patrick, become a deluxe subscriber. Let me give you on-demand TA for any project during the week. Let me help you pick out the right coins that work for you and your situation, that are going to pay out what you're looking for, find you the right stuff, baby. Let me help you. Invest into yourself. All right? Invest into yourself, and I'm telling you, it's going to pay for itself. You get out of this life what you put into it. Invest into yourself, just like the people taking the TA class. They've invested into themselves, and it's paying off. TikTok seller says, can I please lose a trade? I'm glad, man. Yeah, TikTok seller's killing it. He's in the TA class. He's subscribed. Killing it. Every single day, baby. We are just killing it in the markets. Let me help you. Join the club. Put a goat in your name. Let your screen name scream at the top of its lungs that you are goated. You are in the goat clan. Mark said to Patrick Strong, his team will help more than what you want to hear on a live. Exactly. Dude, we'll fact check projects for you, the news for you. Pretty much anything that you can think of, any service that you might need, I will facilitate it if I can, which I usually can. Did my name update? Nice. I'm excited to see the goats all around TikTok. Your subscription button isn't there. You can just go into my profile and there should be, I guess this is a bad, on your phone, when you go into my profile, right underneath this logo, it'll say subscribe, and you can just click that.
You send me.
Oh my god.
Gift
Dude,
to
he
send
doesn't
me.
Speak Spanish, Alexa.
No, please, you gifter send me. Gifter tab send me. You
Gift to send me hat and mustaches.
He says,
Yes,
please,
yes,
you gift
yes.
to send me.
Yes.
Send me a
If
lion.
somebody sends me a lion, will you go away?
Send me.
No, send me.
Big Baller,
Please,
you're a
send
basic
me.
subscriber.
Please.
No, you send me, please.
Yes, you gifter
He
send
won't
me.
leave if you send him a gift. No, that's like when you feed the bears, they don't go
Gift
away.
to send me.
Don't feed the
I am
bears,
Pakistan.
guys.
I am Pakistani. You gifter send me.
Subscribe to send me.
You send me.
Subscribe to send me.
Dude, he doesn't speak Spanish, Alexa.
No, please.
Please, gift to send me. Gift to send me. All right. Oh, that one was fun, man. What a way to end a live too. Like, that was perfect. All right, so back to the news. President Trump indicates he'll let the Fed chair Jerome Powell serve out his term. Boom. President Trump indicated on Tuesday that he would let Jerome Powell serve out his term as the Federal Reserve chair, saying he's going to be out pretty soon anyway. There's your answer. Big Baller, this one's for you. All right, there's your answer. He ain't going nowhere until the end of his term. All right? Need I say more? Need I say more? Let me tell you something about the Fed, all right? They have been voting unanimously. Everyone thinks that Jerome Powell is the one that's making the decisions. No, it's a board. He's just the chair, okay? He's the chairholder. He is the authoritative mouthpiece, okay? It is a group of people that are voting, all right? If they get rid of Jerome Powell, it doesn't change anything. They've been voting unanimously. I think there's a possibility they could raise rates. Hopefully, it just stays the same. I would say stagflation is better than raising interest rates. Careful what you wish for with the lowering of interest rates, too. That would indicate a nice pump and then the end of the cycle. Careful what you wish for. Oh, my body hurts. I threw out my back yesterday. Man, I was in agony yesterday. It was terrible. Terrible. But I pushed through. I push through every day. I'm going to be having surgery. And guess what? I'm going to set up so that I can do the live from bed. That's how dedicated I am to you guys. I'm going to be doing the live from my bed while recovering from surgery. That's how much I care about you guys. Yeah, Revolution's older than me. I'm an old man. I'm dying over here. Did you hurt your back golfing? Yeah, I did. but I've probably only got a couple of games left in me. I try to play when I can because I realize that I'm not going to be able to play forever. And it's worth it. It's worth it, the pain that I'm dealing with right now. Because when I play my last game, it's going to be my last game. Who's better at golf, Big Baller or Oz? I'm going to guess me. I'm going to guess me, but I don't know. I've never played golf with Big Baller. I played with myself. I play with myself often. That came out wrong. I don't keep score when I play. I go out to have a good time. Danny says he's the best. You're probably all better than me. I do not keep score. I do not count. No, Big Baller was only there for a business meeting we had. And basically he set me up on vacation for the week and let me be. Gave me his credit card and said, have at it, bro. And I was still cheap. Big Baller is good at golf, but I'm not as good as playing with myself. Oh my God. Oh. I gotta be careful what I say on the freaking internet, man. Holy crow. Holy crow. Crow cow. Holy crow cow. Holy goat, Batman. All right. Let's see. We got about 30 minutes. Did someone call HR? I've been good. I've been good. We were talking about playing golf. We're going to get bananaed from TikTok. We're talking about golf here, okay? Listen, everyone. You can play golf against yourself, right? Yeah, we'll do some TA. We're going to talk about the Epstein stuff a little bit too. We'll go to Twitch for the Epstein stuff at the end here. I would do YouTube, but it's not quite working right, so yeah, we'll be on Twitch for the Epstein stuff. We got like 30 minutes left, and then Danny and Revolution, thank you for the hat and mustaches. Unfi pumped, and I made really good profit. Nice. I'll tell you what. If you guys can learn how the money flows in crypto, you can catch pumps every day pretty much. You can catch a pump every day. Because if something's going down, something else is going up. That's how it works. It's the same money flowing around back and forth, right? So just keep extracting that liquidity from them. Every hour if you're good enough. Yes, that's a little bit high frequency. All right, I will teach you guys in the TA class. We'll cover more of the cycles and how things work in crypto. I need to learn the flow. All right, we'll work on it. I haven't figured it out to a science. I'm sure there's a science to it, but I read the TA. So I can just know, okay, this one's about to go next, you know? But there's actually like a science to it where you can just know what to move into next. I'm trying to add the goat to my name. Nice. You literally just open up your page, and where it says your name up there on your page, click edit, and then just click on your name and add a goat at the end of it. So you would be CMont_77 goat. Get goated, baby. Get goated and then go into other creators' lives and drop a chat and let them know you're goated. Let them all know you're goated. I'll tell you what, we are taking over as TikTok creators here. Not necessarily taking over, but we are definitely raising eyebrows. When we first started, nobody paid us any mind. And now we're respected and revered. Also, because we're just printing money over here. That's what really does it. Is we're printing money. When I see the cup and handle, it usually green candles. Yeah, well, obviously. Bro, we had 5 people watching. I know, right? What a massive amount of growth it has been. And I couldn't have done it without you guys. Your guys' support, your subscriptions, your gifts, your chatting. Hashtag FYP in the chat right now. Everybody hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag for you. You put the number 4 and capital U. That's another good one. You got to do the hashtag though. You put FYP, but you got to put hashtag FYP. And don't forget, hit the like button, guys. We're at 45K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We got to bump those numbers up. We got to bump those numbers because we only got an hour left. Hashtag Commodore 64. Oh my God. Do you guys remember that joke? The Commodore 64? You know, I decided to go full force with building the studio and the equipment and everything because one dude came into the chat and I was telling him, hey man, everything's going down. And he was like, because of my monitor and what I was using, he was like, I'm putting in a huge long. And I was like, I want to help people. So I realized I was like, I have to bring some validity to the show. Marco says at Revolution, you have a Commodore 64? Dude, I want it. Mark, I want it. Jessie doesn't have any money, okay? She's broke. She works for me. I want it. Everyone that works for me is broke because they're crypto rich. Except for the IT guy. The IT guy refuses to get into crypto. I've tried. He does not care. These kids, man, they don't understand like investing into the future. Could you imagine if you were investing when you were 18 years old, where you would be? I was investing at 18 years old. And look at where I'm at now. I'm 37. I'm retired. Could you imagine if 18-year-olds had the aspiration to trade at a young age, even if they don't make it right away, like they'll learn and they will. Like, look at Josh. Josh comes onto the show a lot. He's 18 years old, man, and he's trading and he's a little bit into the moon cheese stuff, but you know, he's going to learn. By the time he's my age, he's going to be retired. Big Baller says, bro, I would be a billionaire. Exactly. I also have a Gateway computer and original Nintendo. Nice. I have all of the original game systems. I have like all of them. I have like ColecoVision, free Atari stuff. But I want a Commodore 64, and I want the printer to go with it. I want a Commodore 64, the printer, and I need the paper and all of that stuff. I want to actually use the thing. You know what else I want is one of those old school IBM computers that everyone had the DOS system, like at the grocery stores and the bank and everything like that. I want one of those, but I want to gut it out and use it for the tower. And I want to build a computer in it. Yes, the dot matrix printer, exactly. What broker do I recommend for gold? I recommend buying gold as a hard asset. And I don't recommend buying gold right now. Not financial advice. If you haven't been burned in the market, you are inexperienced. Yeah, I've been burned, but I always end up becoming profitable eventually because I'm smart and I'm strategic. The noise of the printers. Oh, I know, right? That's why I want it. I love that noise. Remember the dial-up noise when you would go onto the internet, like in the old AOL days, and like you would go to sign in, and it would like take over your phone line, right? And if somebody called you while you were on the internet, it would like kick you off the internet. Remember that? And like you'd have to have like a second line just for the internet, and it would make that. I can't do it, obviously, but you know what I'm talking about? You got mail. Yeah. You've got mail. It's spam. Good times, man. We had the Wild West of the internet back in the day. You could literally burn any kind of music. You know what's crazy is? I was showing Jesse this the other day. I have my original CD player with like the 45 FPS anti-skip CD player, right? Like the little Walkman style, right? And I have one of those Case Logics with thousands of burnt CDs in it. Just like a whole era of high school in one place. And I was talking to her about it, and I was like, I think it's worth at least $5,000 just for like the CDs. And it's worth more than that to me, obviously, but I think somebody would pay $5,000 for that, even though they're not burned albums. Like, it's just nostalgic, and the music is there. Like, I don't know. I think the songs are worth $1 a piece. The green bar paper to run reports. Oh my God. Revolution says, MySpace, burn CDs, dial up. These kids don't know. I know, they don't know the struggle. The struggle was real. You couldn't call me till after 9 p.m. Oh my God. Dude, do you guys remember how we had to text? And you had to like press 444-111-212-222-3555, you know, like to put in all the different letters. Remember how long it took to text? Yeah, and you had to pay for minutes, and you only got like 100 texts a month. 8 tracks? Dude, my old truck when I was in high school had an 8-track player. Oh my God, the pager and beeper. I know, right? Dude, if somebody wanted to call you, right, they would send a beep to your beeper, and your beeper would beep with their number or like a code, and then you'd have to go to a payphone and call them back. Holy crap. Remember payphones? When was the last time you saw a payphone? Honestly, I think payphones should still exist. When I was in high school, they had a payphone. Like, we didn't have cell phones existed, but nobody had one. Is it good that I don't have to deal with that? I don't know, man. I think we lived in a different era, man, where we got to actually experience life. You know what I noticed is like people go to a concert or they go to watch fireworks or do whatever they're doing, and they're recording it with their phone and they're experiencing it through the screen instead of in real life. And they miss out on the whole real life experience. And they're not even a content creator. I could see if you're a content creator, okay, you want to capture these moments, whatever, but you're just a nobody that you're never going to watch that video again. And you're also never going to experience that moment again. Experience the moment while it's happening. If you're a content creator, that's one thing. But, you know, put the phone down and just enjoy the moment, man. Someone right now go to a payphone. You saw a payphone last week? Bro, I want to buy a payphone. There's actually a payphone out in the middle of the desert that you used to be able to like call the number and like it would ring. And it was in the middle of nowhere. No one knows why it was there. It's like some CIA shit, right? Disneyland has payphones. Really? Bro, the brick you had to carry your car and the phone. Dude, Simon, I have that phone. The phone with the brick and I have one. I have one. I got to do some show and tell. I got to bring some cool stuff on the show. I'm going to start doing show and tell. I'm going to start bringing out some cool stuff and showing you guys some of my treasures. How about that? I owned paper machines when it was 18 and payphones. Holy, when I was 18, dang. I had it in a briefcase. It's worth a lot of money. Yeah, I have a few things like that. I actually have a record player that's a briefcase. It actually looks like a piece of luggage, and it's a Westinghouse record player. I have a brick phone and a bag phone, a Razr and a Motorola phone. Dude, remember the Razr phone? Everybody, if you didn't have a Razr phone, you were not cool. And then there were those that were like bifurcated and they had like their sidekick phone or like whatever. I used to have the original iPhone. My studio got robbed. I had every iPhone that ever existed and every iPod that ever existed. I grew up being my dad's TV remote. Look up Cellular One. Oh, I remember Cellular One. And you know, it's funny we're talking about cell phones. If you guys don't follow Cosmic Crypto, follow him and go watch his video. Actually, I'm going to pull it up. We're going to watch this. This is important. Dude, Cosmic Crypto is one of my favorite creators.
Crypto tribalism is just history repeating itself. In crypto, you will see Bitcoin maxis yelling at ETH crypto bros. You'll see those XRP warriors beefing with Solana bros, and everyone's calling everyone else a scam. But you see, crypto bro, this is not new. This is just history with tokens instead of dial-up. Let's go back to the early 2000s. Internet bros was out there fighting to the death for AOL. You had phone bros saying BlackBerry is the best and iPhone is never going to do anything. And if you use Netscape and not Internet Explorer, you were either a genius or an idiot, depending on who you asked. And that wasn't just tech, it was tribalism. Because everybody thought their favorite platform was going to rule the world, was going to be the one. And tribalism happens in every new industry. Because when the future is uncertain, people pick a side. And once they picked, it's not about logic anymore. It's identity. It's bags. It's meme coins with personality types. And just like the early web, crypto's in a battle of narratives. Not utility, not even adoption yet. Just who could scream the loudest on TikTok. But here's the twist, crypto bro. That
Exactly.
tribalism, it doesn't last. Once real users show up, they don't care about narratives. They care about one thing. What works. That's why AOL lost. That's why BlackBerry died. And why Netscape became a museum piece. And in crypto, it's going to be the same. Maxis won't win. Utility will win. And there's a good possibility by 2030, no one's going to care is it ETH, XRP, Solana behind the scenes. Just like no one cares about what router their iPhone is using. Because the tribal phase will end when crypto becomes infrastructure. So go ahead, fight on TikTok, call each other names, but when the laws get signed, the rails go live, and the market will pick the winners, not our TikTok post. Crypto tribalism.
Exactly. Facts right there. That is the most truth I've heard in crypto ever. Go Big says wormhole XRP integration. Yeah, we've been down that wormhole, bro. Let me tell you right now, how does the moon cheese taste? How is the moon cheese? Is it stinky? Because I'll tell you what, the moon cheese stinks to high heaven. High heaven, baby. I do think XRP does have that integration possibility. Okay. At the same time, I think it's Ripple, not XRP. All right, but the market will decide. Whatever is most useful, easy. That's why I think Coinbase is going to do phenomenal, because it's easy for people to use it. It's all about what is going to be the cheapest, the fastest, easiest to use. The normie will decide what is going to be number one. The normies are really the ones in control of all this. I switched my Lockheed Martin to Coinbase. Nice. I like my Lockheed Martin because the dividends. Obviously, Coinbase is doing phenomenal. And you all know we own some Coinbase over here, okay? Coinbase is going to be radical, baby. Coinbase sucks right now, but it won't always. They're making changes. They're becoming number one. They will be number one because it's easy. But the deeper you get into crypto, the more you move away from it because it has flaws. But those flaws will get ironed out over time. Ease. What flaws? Bro. Okay, first of all, let's jump down the crypto rabbit hole. All right, Tales from the Crypto. All right, and that's from Cosmic Crypto himself, the Tales from the Crypto thing. Dude, Coinbase, every time you want to make a trade, it'll sign you out. Anytime the markets are doing something, it will freeze. Yep, Mar Lopez says it freezes your money when you want to cash out profits. It freezes the charts when you're trying to read the charts and the market's moving. It will sign you out. It's happened to me and it's happened to Jesse where you'll set limit orders and it'll cancel your limit orders right before they're about to fill. It's expensive as far as fees go. It's like some of the highest transaction fees. TikTok seller says, my mom uses it when she has problems. I have to help her log back in. Exactly. And let me tell you right now, if you're using Coinbase, you pretty much have to trade with limit orders, or you're going to get a bad market price. You have to use limit orders, and then even then it cancels them. I have video of my numbers fluctuating rapidly. Yeah, dude, Revolution had a whole bunch of her limit orders canceled right before they were about to fill. Oh yeah, dude, the off balance thing. Yeah, Coinbase has some serious issues. That doesn't mean they're not going to get ironed out. I firmly believe that Coinbase is going to reign supreme. Listen, Coinbase is the on-ramp and off-ramp right now for crypto. People on-ramp through Coinbase and the off-ramp through it. It is crypto. It is the exchange. Obviously, there's other exchanges that are better, but it's so easy to use. Is it safe to hold there a cold wallet? I'll tell you what, Coinbase is probably one of the safer places to hold it on an exchange. Other than, you know, it glitchy and having problems, but yeah, it's pretty safe because they're not going belly up anytime soon. What makes it unsafe to have your money in the exchanges is the exchange basically holds the custody of that crypto that you own. And so if that company goes bankrupt, then you lose everything. Revolution says Kraken is okay. Yeah. Revolution switched to Kraken. There are other platforms that have lower fees and work better, but I still think Coinbase is going to end up taking the cake on this one. Sharon Strong, how you doing? I prefer Swissborg. You know, I'll tell you what, no matter what exchange you use, they all have their flaws and they're all risky. Every single one of them is risky. We're in the wild west of crypto. Once more regulation comes, that's what we need. Is we need regulation for exchanges. When are they going to come out with the exchange bill, right? And don't forget, come on over to Twitch. We're going to be doing a Twitch exclusive live in about 10 minutes. We're going to talk about the Epstein stuff. We're going to talk about some stories, things that we can't talk about on TikTok. I got a story for you guys. Did you guys know I used to be a DJ? Bruh. Just you wait. Remind me, I want to talk about my DJ days. Regulation, investigation, implementation. Well said. I didn't know, bro. Oh, yeah. Revolution says that her dad said that if you become a DJ, it means you gave up on life. Yeah, dude. I was actually a pretty decent DJ. We'll talk about it in the show on Twitch. Don Johnson on Miami Vice. I want to know which music artist lip syncs. All of them. Every single one. There are a couple that will actually go live, but they're pretty much all lip syncing. And even if they are singing live, they're singing over their track. So all of them. It is the norm. It's not like the Milli Vanilli days, okay, where only some people did. They all do it now. Every single one of them. Is it possible to find a pattern to always make money even if it's 1%? I mean, that's what they're trying to accomplish with AI. That's what they're trying to do, but I would say probably not. Milli Vanilli started the trend. I know, right? Do you guys remember Milli Vanilli? Do you guys remember that? That was an interesting time for music. And those poor guys, like, they were ostracized because of it. And now it's just so normal. What a shame. MC Hammer. Can't touch this. Will AI predictive capability destroy this industry? I don't think so. I don't. Maybe in the future. I think we got plenty of time for that, though. Yeah, Milli Vanilli could sing. It's just they were pressured by their record label to do something new. AI is the perfect example of the marker. Auto-tone, now AI. Oh, yeah. A lot of these singers, rappers, whatever, artists, they can't even sing anymore. It's all fake. I gotta stand up. Oh. I'll tell you, that game of golf messed me up. I am not the same man I was when I was younger. I've lost my edge. I'm losing it. We got like 5 minutes. Anybody want me to TA something for him real quick? Got a couple minutes. Danny. We got 5 minutes, and then we're going to go to Twitch exclusively, and we're going to talk about things that we can't say on TikTok. So come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We're going to get started with that show in just a couple minutes. Come on over and send a donation to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Ondo, how do you feel about it? Dude, I love Ondo. I love Ondo. I love it. Right? That's what I can tell you. But James, you got to be a subscriber to get that TA, baby. No more free handouts. We need subscribers. And remember, you can gift subscriptions. If you're a subscriber, you can send the gift of subscription. XTZ. Send the gift of subscription to someone. It's the gift that keeps on giving. XTZ. David James, you got to become a subscriber. Oh. I'll tell you this. Simon, I have to ask because it's you. Is this a utility or is this a meme coin? I'm guessing it's a utility. You got in at 60. Oh, well, you're looking good. Make sure you're taking profits. It's utility. That's good. This one's going to come up. Ooh, look at those gaps. If you don't know how to gap trade, baby, you need to get in the TA class because we're getting very close to getting into gap trading. It's going to print you money. I would say this is a solid buy. It could continue down more, but it's pretty much like a descending channel. It does have this fair value gap it needs to fill. It needs to come down more. 0.864, 865. It's probably going to come down to at some point. It's following this trend right here. It's following along this. But this is like a descending channel. This should pump. It should pump soon. The token is used for governance and game utility. Ooh, gaming. That's the one Bullish Babe is all about. She's into the gaming stuff. I think it's too new. I think gaming narratives we're too early on it. I think we're too early on the gaming narrative. But I think a lot of nerds are into crypto and they're all gamers. Have a great evening. I need to call it a night. Great live stream. Hey, thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. I'll be looking for your DM. Geek, not nerd. What's the difference? Chat, help me out. What is the difference between a geek and a nerd? Gamers are still in meme coins. Yes. Oh, you're so right with that one. You are so right. This is a hard TA right here. This one's hard. I'll tell you though, it's a descending channel. It should pump up. It needs to at least come up here to $1 to $1.06, maybe $1.10. It should hit at least $1.10. This one needs more time to simmer. We need a few more days on this chart. And it looked like a head and shoulders, but it just picked right back up. This could be the shoulder here. If this is a head and shoulders, and that's kind of what I'm seeing right here, that should bring it down here. 0.869. And then it should continue upward and reach new highs. It depends on if we're going into meme coin, or excuse me, alt season. I think we are. I really do. I game and trade. That's a geek. Pudgy Penguins is making launch pads and taking off every 2 hours. Dude. I'm not gonna lie, I bought a little bit when you told me to. From now on, when Big Baller tells me to buy something, I buy it. I don't buy a lot, but I buy some. I have a bunch of money that's been sidelined for a while, so I'm like looking for things to get into. Help me out, chat. What's the difference between a geek and a nerd? Bitcoin and XRP? Is that the difference? What is the difference between a geek and a nerd? Because I really don't know. I thought they were the same thing. All right, it's 8 o'clock. We're going over to Twitch. Going to Twitch. See you guys there. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. I will see you there. A geek is more pop culture, nerd is more gaming. Okay. Okay. Can you look at Fair really quick? We can on Twitch. Big Baller, you need to come to Twitch, buddy. We're going to Twitch. I'll tell you what. Because I appreciate you so much, Big Baller, I will do Flare real quick. But you should come to Twitch. Big Baller's not even a deluxe subscriber. That should tell you how much I appreciate him. He already kind of paid for it. All right, everybody, come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We're going to be there exclusively. And if you're not coming, send a hat and mustache. I'm going to give you guys just a couple more minutes to roll on over while I look at Flare real quick. And then we'll be on Twitch exclusively. Ooh. Ooh, Flare's looking good. Let me show you something. So you got this double bottom here, right? That it kind of fulfilled. Dude, this is a massive double bottom. .044 minimum. Probably 0.049 to 0.045. If that plays out. It should. I think we're moving into meme season. It's down pretty low. This looks like a good buy right here, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like a good buy. Jesse, what exchange is Flare on? FLR. Can you tell us where we can get Flare? All right, TikTokers, we're going to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Crypto Grandfather says that's what I got on my analysis too. I think you're spot on, man. You're doing good. Come on over to Twitch. We're going to talk about things that we cannot talk about on TikTok. And so, yeah, it looks like it's on Coinbase and Uphold, according to Big Baller. I trust him. Come on over, TikTokers. Don't be stuck on the dopamine release, okay? And remember, everyone on Twitch, you can send bits. You know how you send gifts or whatever? They're like a penny too, or like a couple pennies for to send a bit. It's the little diamond. It looks like the Ethereum symbol. You can send those on Twitch too. Remember, just like when we're sending those on TikTok, same thing goes for Twitch. It helps to boost the algorithm. Big Baller, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. All right, TikTok, see you on Twitch. Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially on Twitch exclusively. Let me get rid of the TikTokness. And don't forget to sign up for HelloFresh. HelloFresh, baby. Good food. Good meals delivered directly to your door. Use my promo code, click on the link. All right. We are here. XRP, baby. This thing looks like a nice flag. I think that's a flag. I think it needs a couple more days. Maybe 1 or 2 more days. It's not a meme coin? Oh, you're talking about Flair? Yeah. Ossington. Gift to send me. You gift to send me bits. All right, let's talk story time. All right. And then we'll get into the Epstein stuff in a little bit. You guys want story time or you want Epstein first? You tell me, chat. What is the consensus? What do we want to hear about first? Because I got some stories. You guys want the Epstein? I had a feeling you guys wanted Epstein first. I don't have too much to cover on it. That's why we're going to do a little bit of story time too. Because I'll tell you what, the story time stuff we definitely can't talk about on TikTok. I mean, we probably could maybe fly under the radar, but I don't want to have to hold anything back. You know, I don't want to have to worry about what I'm saying. He's alive and in Israel. You think so? We want the list. Alexa, here's the thing is, there probably isn't actually a list, right? There may not be an actual list. I'm sure there's a group of people that we should be investigating and subpoenaing, but there's no, probably there might be, but that's what they do. Okay. We have to use precision of language, which is awful. We shouldn't have to. They know what we want, but they use words like the Epstein list against us. That's their tactic, right? They want to Obama versus Trump 2028. Oh my God, that's the biggest load of crap. That'll never happen. Never gonna happen. Trump's out of here soon. Let me tell you something. There probably isn't a list, but there's definitely individuals that need to be investigated. Did you see the Hollywood stars going to Mexico for the juice? No, I didn't. Is that recent? Or is that in the past? Because I know that, like, that is a thing. And like we've talked about jurisdiction before. Mexico's not where you think it is. Yes, there is a demographic place of Mexico. There's actually more to that. Oh, yeah.
What about the Epstein? You know, people, the hundreds of women that came forward instead of waiting for a man to hand them a list.
Right. Or you want to say it?
They can hear me.
No, they can't hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was saying that if the Epstein list, even if there wasn't, there is hundreds of depositions of these women telling their story, and we won't believe them because we're waiting for a man to hand us a list for us to believe them. That's crazy. It's crazy. And these girls range from, like, they started these depositions from when they were 13 and on up. And nobody wants to believe them unless there's a list. That's wild and just disgusting, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, we do have people that have come forward and said things. Here's the problem with that is rich, powerful individuals, celebrities, people have something to gain by incriminating them or blackmailing them or whatever. Like, so that does make it, I understand why they want to, like, make it not credible, but at the same time, I think after all this time, I think there's some, at least it warrants investigation at the minimum. It's never coming out blackmail at its finest. Oh yeah. They need that information. That's their leverage. That's how they control these influencers and prominent individuals. They can't have them running around like Lennon and Yoko, stirring up trouble. It's the reason they have the list, right? They voted on it and the Republicans shot it down to release the list. Okay. Let's talk about that, okay? And we've talked about this before. It's because the Democrats keep putting forward this bill that we can't allow to come out because it's mostly child pornography. Okay? We need redaction added to this. And the problem is we add the redaction and all that's going to do is create another group of people that say, oh, look, they redacted files. That's why Trump's not in them or this person's not in them. No, we can't allow explicit videos of children released onto the internet. Just can't happen. Okay? That's why it's not getting passed. And that's why I think part of the reason why that they're, and this is, primaries are coming up, ladies and gentlemen. That's the whole reason for all this. That's why the Democrats are doing it. They want the Republicans to look bad so that they get primaried because they didn't vote for something, but the low information voter doesn't understand that they cannot vote yes on this stuff because it's literally the release of child pornography. If the Democrats actually cared about this, they would have put forward the bill with the redactions. Don't card take them all down. Take out victims' names, not predators. That's what I'm saying. It's very easy to just create a council of people that are supposed to they look at all the videos and stuff, and then what they do is they single out the predators, the bad actors, and they make a list. It's that easy. That's how you create the list, okay? They need to go through the evidence. They need to have a group of people that are dedicated to this, and it needs to be people that have a track record of fighting against this type of behavior, okay? And they need to come up with a list of all the people that are incriminated, because I'm telling you, there's video evidence of it at minimum. And that's probably not even all of it, okay? They need to get it all together, create a special counsel, review the information, create a list of people that need to be brought before the court, subpoenaed, indicted, and convicted. And we talked about this before. They won't get convicted. Look at what happened with Diddy, okay? But we can at least ostracize them. We can let them know that what they're doing will not stand, and we will not allow it. Jessica says neither side cares. Exactly. This is all political to them. They don't really care about the children. They care about what happens in the primaries, period. That's what they care about. Democrats won't win for another 50 years. America's party's coming soon. I don't know. I don't know, because if the America's Party comes and it splits MAGA, then what do we have? You know? What do we have? Democrats are bifurcated. Republicans are bifurcated. I think it's the perfect opportunity to bring in a third party. We need a third party. We need a libertarian party, a legitimate libertarian party with a real candidate, with a real chance. America's party will hurt the Republicans. I agree. This administration made Democrats popular. No, a lot of people flipped to liberal because Trump won't release the list. Oh, that is true. MAGA is bifurcated right now. MAGA split. Okay. Make money and make your own rules. Dude, that part. That part. Be careful. Money will corrupt you. Money will change you. And Big Baller, as you know, money has not changed me. I am still the same person. I cannot be bought or sold. I cannot be manipulated. I cannot be coerced. Money will never change who I am. I've had lots of money and I've had no money. I've been the person living on the streets, taking a bath in the Del Taco bathroom, in the sink. I've been the guy begging for change on the corner. I've been the guy living in my car. I've been there. And just because I have money doesn't mean that it's going to change me. Because I am who I am today because of what I went through. And for me, money is not real. You know what is real to me? You. You, the viewer. You are what is real. You are what matters. I either die a hero or live long enough to see myself become the villain. Not me. Not me. Even if I live long enough, I will die the hero. Fighting the good fight for the wall. That's a pop culture reference. For the wall, right? So House ended their session early as Republicans clash over the Epstein vote. Let's check out the little video here. No free ads. What happened to my vape? Oh, it started. Hold on.
Thank you, Representative. Good morning. Thank you, Representative Kagan's doing an extraordinary job for Virginia. And the president himself has said that he wants maximum transparency and all credible evidence to be turned over to the American public so that everyone can make their own decisions. We're owed that. And we want any individual who's been involved in any way in the Epstein evils to be brought to justice as quickly as possible. And the law should be brought down upon their head. We're unequivocal about that. Families and all of the issues she worked so hard on. What we refuse to do.
I hope that's the case. I hope it's true. But this bill that they brought forward is trash. That's why they're going to adjourn and they'll come back later. And I think the plan is to shift our focus, right? Try to get us to talk about something else. Let me tell you something. We've been talking about Epstein for so long. It's not going away. They're not going to be able to switch the narrative and scream aliens to get us to forget about this. Then why do they keep voting it down? It's redundant. Because the bill does not offer redaction. They need to offer redaction. The problem is the people who are low information won't accept redaction because they'll think that something's being hidden. They need to just keep the child porn off the internet and everything else goes. They're trying to switch it to Obama. I know, right? Remember during COVID, like, oh, there's aliens and nobody cared? Exactly. That's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to shift the focus, shift the narrative. But I don't think we're going to back down on this one. I'm not. We're going to keep covering this constantly and keep talking about it constantly. Even if we can't talk about it on TikTok, we're still going to talk about it. We're not going to go quietly into the night on this one. That's why we're giving 50% of the donations to Operation Underground Railroad. Because we want to put a stop to this. It's going to come out after Trump's gone. I don't know. I don't know if it ever comes out, to be honest with you. So Democrats play hardball on Epstein files. Let's take a listen to this.
Democrats play hardball on Epstein files by Mike Lillies. Democrats are showing they are ready to get dirty and hit President Trump where it hurts by stoking the Jeffrey Epstein controversy that has severed his MAGA movement. The strategy strays from the official line coming from top Democrats like House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, Democrat from New York, who say they want their midterm campaign message to center on Medicaid cuts and other kitchen table policies contained in Trump's big, beautiful bill. But the focus on Epstein has also been remarkably successful, energizing the Democratic grassroots and aggravating tensions within the GOP. And this week, it prompted Republican leaders to scrap their legislative plans and head early into the long summer recess, all to avoid votes on the Epstein saga.
Yep.
Even traditionalist Democratic veterans are applauding the tactic for its effectiveness. As long as we do not live in the mud, crawling down in the mud every now and then is not bad in the political arena, Representative Emanuel Cleaver, Democrat from Missouri, said. The case of Epstein, the late financier and convicted pedophile, has roiled the Trump administration in recent weeks after the Justice Department released an unsigned memo saying Epstein did not have a client list, nor is there evidence that he sought to blackmail global elites who might have committed sex crimes or other offenses. The DOJ also said it would not release any more documents surrounding the case. The memo directly contradicted claims from Trump, who had campaigned on the notion of releasing at least some of the files, and many prominent figures in his orbit, who have long claimed that Epstein operated an extensive pedophile ring that involved some of the world's most powerful people, a criminal enterprise that was covered up by the government to protect those same elites. Some of the loudest promoters of those conspiracy theories have since been appointed to top positions in the Trump administration, including U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi, FBI Director Kash Patel, and Dan Bongino, Patel's deputy director, feeding expectations from Trump's supporters that the files would soon be released. In February, Bondi had fueled those expectations further when she said she had the client list on her desk and was preparing to release it. The DOJ memo dashed the hopes of many of the MAGA faithful, fracturing the movement that has stood at the heart of Trump's political ascension. And Democrats have found rare success by dumping salt on the wound. At every turn, Democrats are publicly bashing the administration for reneging on promises to release the Epstein files, aggravating the unusual split within Trump's far-right MAGA base. They are demanding votes on bills to force the Justice Department to release those files, paralyzing House floor activity on the Republicans' preferred legislative agenda. And they are backing an obscure procedural maneuver designed to force a floor vote on the Epstein files in the fall, ensuring that the national debate on the sordid episode and the headaches it has created for Trump and the GOP will endure for at least a few more months.
I want to pause it right there. Big Baller says, we got drugged through the mud the last 5 years. Don't forget they muzzled you and tried to get you to take a shot. Now that's evil. And Revolution says that was during the Trump administration, not Biden. It was both administrations. And Big Baller says Republicans and Democrats all the same. Exactly. Exactly. It was both administrations. It's a uniparty. This is why we do need a new party. Okay? We need a libertarian party, a government by the people, for the people party. They're playing us with this two-party system. And they're both sides, Republicans and Democrats, with this Epstein thing, are playing the people. They're trying to brush it under the rug, act like there's nothing to see here, and they're both playing political tactics for the primaries coming up. They've turned something that's children being abused and raped, and they're turning it into a way to gain political power. And because of it, the truth isn't coming out, because they're both playing tactics. The Democrats, if they really cared about this, they would have came out with the bill right away with the redactions. That would have been the first bill to hit there, but they knew that they would get Republicans to not vote for it because they can't allow child pornography to be put on the internet. So they used that as a way to get people to say, oh, look at the Republicans aren't voting for this bill. Shame on them. They're bad. They knew what they were doing. If they really cared, they would have put out the right bill the first time. It's evil. Evil, disgusting. We can't stand for this. The people need to stand up and say, Democrats, Republicans, quit playing games with children's lives and innocence. Stop using it for political reasons. This article that we're just listening to literally said, oh, we don't want to stay in the mud, but sometimes you got to tread through it, or whatever it said, right? They literally admitted that that's what they're doing, is that they're going through the mud just a little bit because it's a good tactic. Shame on them. Alexa says, yes, I don't like Democrats or Republicans. Exactly. It's a uniparty. They don't care about you. They care about power, political power. Let's listen to it.
This is a cover-up of epic proportions, where you have got the majority party literally having us leave Congress early and not having the Rules Committee meet because they do not want to deal with releasing the Epstein files. Representative Ted Lieu, California, vice chairman of the House Democratic Caucus, told reporters Tuesday in the Capitol. The story's not going to go away because, at core, this is an issue about underage women who are sexually abused and assaulted, he continued. Attorney General Pam Bondi should not be protecting Epstein's legacy, nor his clients, nor should congressional Republicans be doing the same. The Epstein saga has created a huge headache for Speaker Mike Johnson, Republican from Louisiana, and other GOP leaders in the Capitol, who have struggled to contain the unrest within a GOP conference that is divided over whether the Epstein documents should be released. On Monday, the Democrats' vows to continue pushing Epstein resolutions brought action on the Rules Committee to a screeching halt, which in turn has prevented Republicans from bringing their week's planned agenda to the floor. Without bills to vote on, Johnson on Tuesday announced that the House will leave Washington on Wednesday rather than Thursday for the long summer recess. He insisted the move was not intended to shield Republicans from tough Epstein votes or protect Trump from potentially embarrassing disclosures, but to end the Democrats' political games. We want any individual who has been involved in any way in the Epstein evils to be brought to justice as quickly as possible, Johnson told reporters. What we refuse to do is participate in another one of the Democrats' political games.
True.
We are not going to let them use this as a political battering ram. Complicating Johnson's efforts, some Republicans have joined Democrats in demanding the release of the Epstein documents. Representative Tom Massey, Republican from Kentucky, is a top sponsor of legislation forcing the DOJ to release the records, and he is also leading the effort to force a vote on that bill through a discharge petition. Because of the obscure rules governing that procedural gambit, A vote on the underlying Epstein proposal will not happen until after Congress returns from the long summer recess in September. A timeline all, but ensuring that the issue will not go away anytime soon. Jeffries this week downplayed the focus on Epstein, saying Democrats hope to target the major pieces of Trump's big, beautiful bill, particularly the cuts to Medicaid and food stamps to help pay for tax cuts. Other party leaders, however, said Democrats have no intention of taking their foot off the gas when it comes to attempts to release the Epstein files and highlight his ties to Trump. "We are going to continue to support those efforts," said Representative Pete Aguilar, California, he chairman of the House Democratic
I sure hope
Caucus.
so.
Donald Trump and his son and his closest friends spent years fanning the flame of this theory, and now we are holding them accountable. Do they want to protect the rich and the powerful, or do they want the truth?
They want to protect the rich and the powerful, and they want to use this for political gain. Can we just bring these people to justice and put politics to the side for once? For once, can it not be political? Can it be about children? Jesse says, I want my gay neighbors to have all the guns they want, and veterans and children, and no veteran or children to go hungry. I want my gay neighbors to be able to protect their pot plants with AR-15s. You know? If they don't get votes or make money, these politicians don't care. Exactly. It's all about the primaries right now. That's the only thing they care about. This is part of the problem of having a republic. And I'm not saying that the republic is bad or whatever, but when it becomes about politics and not actually the issues and giving the people what they want, this is the people's government, not the party's government. And they've lost sight of that. My first voting is the 26 primaries. Dude, I'm not going to tell you how to vote, but libertarian, man. And some would say that's throwing away your vote. Let me tell you something right now. Even if libertarians don't win, if enough people start voting libertarian and letting them know, like, hey, we have a voice here too, it will spark change. You may not win the first couple times, but once they start seeing, like, hey, like, there's a voter base here. The problem is libertarians either vote Democrat or Republican. They don't just hold to being a libertarian because they feel like they're throwing away their vote. So they vote for the lesser of two evils. And then we always get the lesser of two evils instead of what we actually want. And I think the majority of the American people are center line. But we keep being pulled from one side to another. If you vote a party, you're a sellout. I'm sorry to hurt your feelings. Exactly. Don't vote for a party. Vote for what's right. Once people are going to start waking up to that. You know why? You know how I know that that's going to come? Because shows like this exist. Because viewers like you exist. It's coming. It's just we've been controlled by the media for so long. And here we are, for the first time in history, we have decentralized media. That's what this is. This is decentralized media. I'm a news anchor. Jesse's a journalist. That's what we are here. This is decentralized media at its finest. Small, unadulterated, pure, fact-driven media. That's what we need. That's what this country needs. So this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause. Oh, Star Wars. The Star Wars quote. I have only ever voted libertarian, and I will not vote for something I don't believe. I'm guilty. I'm guilty of voting for the lesser two evils. I'm not going to do it anymore, though, I'll tell you that. I am tired of being bullied. Tired of being bullied by both sides. It's got to stop somewhere. All right, let's watch this one last thing, and then we're going to go into story time.
Fired Donald Trump has turned to trolling Barack Obama with a bizarre AI video as he tries to distract from the Epstein files firestorm. Here's US correspondent Miley Hoke.
Anything to distract you.
US President Donald Trump has shared a fake video of former US President Barack Obama being arrested. The video appears to be manipulated footage of an Oval Office meeting that took place in November 2016 between Obama, then the president, and Mr. Trump, who had days earlier won the election. The digitally altered video shows FBI agents bursting into the meeting, pushing Obama to the ground, then putting him in handcuffs. The fake video then shows Obama in an orange jumpsuit pacing in a cell. The video follows allegations from Trump administration officials that Obama and members of his team manufactured intelligence that Russia interfered in the 2016 presidential election. Democrats have labelled it a politically motivated move at a time where the president seeks to redirect the conversation from the Epstein files.
What are they hiding from the American people? Release the files.
While exactly 1 year since Joe Biden dropped out of the 2024 race, his son is making headlines, offering a new theory about why his dad struggled during that disastrous debate, saying his father was taking a prescription-only sleeping pill called Ambien.
He's 81 years old. He's tired as You give him Ambien to be able to sleep. He gets up on the stage, and he looks like he's a deer in the headlights.
He also had this to say about George Clooney after he called on then-President Joe Biden to step down.
You. What do you have to do with anything? What right do you have to step on a man who's given 52 years of his life to the service of this country?
George Clooney has not responded to those comments, and Joe Biden's office has also decided to stay silent about Hunter's sit-down interview.
All right. Get rid of this. It's all one big club, and you're not in it. I was in it. I was in the club. And I'll tell you what, for most of my time in the club, I didn't even realize I was in it. That's how it works. You don't even realize you're in it until it's too late. And then once you realize you're in it, you're given a choice to actually be in it or to be ostracized from it. And here we are. Here we are. Let's see here. Let's read the chat. Best trolls out there. He's always 5 steps ahead. Let me tell you something. I cannot condone these deep fake videos. I went off on John DeSantis when he made those fake videos of Trump hugging Fauci. You have to understand, there are old people who can't see well that see these videos and believe them to be true. This can't be allowed politically. We cannot allow politicians to put out fake AI videos. Period. It needs to be incriminating. There needs to be some kind of law where if a politician puts out a fake incriminating video like this, prison. It should be considered election interference. This is wrong. Even if you and I know it's a joke, It's not a joke because there are people out there that don't understand. We're talking about there's a generation out there that votes that believed the moon landing videos were real. That's what I'm talking about. They don't understand what's real and what's not. They don't understand AI fake videos. This sets the stage for a very slippery slope. And AI videos are only getting harder to decipher. This cannot be allowed. Bro, I can literally see the flag on the moon. Yeah. What, in this picture back here? Why do rockets go sideways? They don't go straight up. Because the earth is flat? I'd rather die standing up than live on my knees. Ooh, same. I'd rather die sitting in this chair talking to you than licking the boot. I said that on TikTok about the moon landing being fake and got banned. Oh my God. I mean, it's pretty much known fact. Now, here's the thing. Let's talk about the moon landing thing. Maybe we did go to the moon, but the video is clearly fake. Okay? I'll leave it at that. The video's fake. Who knows? Maybe they went to the moon for real and they had no way of filming it, so they said, we'll just film it in Hollywood. I'll tell you what, right now, I worked in Hollywood. That shit's fake. 100%. How do we actually know the Earth looks the way it does? We don't. We just believe what we're told, and we march in lockstep, and we fight their battles for them. Just like the people who didn't want to wear masks, that were wearing masks, would see people who weren't wearing masks and would police them and say, hey, how come they're wearing a mask? They're not wearing a mask, but I have to. Forcing the other person. Instead of saying, oh, they're not wearing a mask, I'm not going to wear one either. That's the problem. People are... the re word. They're not smart. They don't understand when they're being played. Sheeple. Bunch of sheeple. If we did go to the moon, how come we haven't done it again with all our technology? Because they lost it. They lost the technology. The trajectory records are gone. So we never went. Why hasn't Elon gone to the moon? There's your answer. Look at what happened with the Katy Perry thing. That was all fake too. They send us pictures of Earth to see if we will fall for it. I know, right? Oops, my Ocean Gate submarine accidentally imploded. Yeah, with a bunch of rich billionaires. What was the thing with the people that were on that mysteriously just vanished? That's like when the Titanic sank. Like all those bankers were on the Titanic, but the Rothschilds didn't get on it. I don't talk to masked people. I'm going to start wearing a mask on the show. That way you won't talk to me. I'm just kidding. My tin hat theory is we aren't seeing the quote Earth. There's a whole other side and place we aren't allowed to see or haven't contact with. Interesting. I've got my mask right here. If I ever have to wear a mask in public again, it's going to be this one. Be like, this is my mask. I'm wearing a mask, guys. What do you think of my mask? Yo. Rock on, bro. That's my mask. Do you have anything on North Korea? What do you mean? What happened with North Korea? Elon is too busy making shitty Teslas that will go on the opposite way of the road. Oh, I know, right? Have you seen that? How, like, if the Teslas are driving down like a narrow 2-lane highway, it'll literally jerk itself into the middle of the road. Like, not even when it's on autopilot, it just does it. And what if someone's coming on and you just head on with somebody? That's probably all how you, I bet you almost got in a head on today, bro. Was it a Tesla? Nothing. I just want to talk about North Korea. My mom's Tesla's so stupid. Dude, Teslas are crap. Teslas were cool when they first came out when I had one. Right? I had a Tesla the first year they came out when they were way too much money. And I had it for like 4 months and I traded it in. They're crap. I'm a car guy. I understand how cars are built and, you know, quality. Trash. Just trash. They're fast. It was cool. They're fast. I like fast cars, but trash. She was on her phone probably. Dang, bro. I'm glad you're still with us, man. I'll tell you what, I would probably take a moment of silence if something ever happened to you, bro. Any one of you, something happened to you, we would take a moment of silence here and we would start a GoFundMe for you and your family. You would be our donation. Don't be our donation, for the love of God. Stay alive, people. Life is very fragile. Electric cars are shit, says Big Baller, and TikTok Seller says we need to normalize this. Thank you. Thank you. Love of God. So you guys want some story time? We got a few minutes. We got like 10 minutes. So I used to be a DJ. Did you know that? And I DJ'd with Skrillex at the Hard Haunted Mansion. I forget which year it was. I was young. I think I was like 20 something. It's a long time ago. Any of you guys even know who Skrillex is? TikTok Seller, do you even know who Skrillex is? Man, when I was a kid, dude, Skrillex was hard, bro. 48,000 people I DJ'd in front of. But I actually DJ'd before that. I had the Emerald City, and we used to throw parties. So I was actually a DJ when I was like 16, right? I bought a DJ setup at a yard sale for like $500 when I was a kid. And I would do like weddings and birthday parties and stuff like that. And my cousins, they went to a school, like I was in private school. They went to like a public school and had like friends. And I was like homeschooled most of my life and then went to private school. So I didn't really have friends, but I was the DJ. So like everybody thought I was cool because I'm like, hey, I was the DJ, I was the party, right? But I never actually got to like party and hang out with them and do stuff because I was always doing the DJ thing. But later on, like my cousins are younger than me, right? So I was older. After I got out of high school, I started DJing their high school parties. And I had a house. I'm not gonna say where, but I had this house and we called it the Emerald City, and it was had the green lights like this with the LED lights. Everything was always green. It was the Emerald City. I've always my TikTok name used to be Oz Tin Man. That was my DJ name. Do you still DJ when we have a launch party for Beer Gator? You should do the DJ hype man. I can still DJ. I just don't have any equipment, but I'm trying to get a dual vinyl DJ setup. I just all my money and all my profits go to the staff here and go to this operation. So I haven't had any like extra money. You can get equipment for that? Dude, I want it so bad. Get me DJ equipment, and I will totally do that. Hey, by the way, Big Baller, you need to call me. I got good news for you, bro, for the Beer Gator thing. I got the Raider Nation on board. Dude, this is going to be epic, bro. We'll talk more about it, but you need to call me. I've been meaning to call you. I've just been so busy. Jessica says, please don't encourage this. Jesse, you're going to come tailgate party with us. You're going to do the live show while we're doing the Beer Gator thing. You're going to be like filming and like doing it. It's going to be awesome. Bro, I have major connections with the Raider Nation. All right. Do you get a jersey? I'm sure we're going to need jerseys. We're going to need like Beer Gator Raider jerseys, right? We're going to need things. It's going to be awesome. I have a whole vision for this. I'm sure you have a vision too. And that's why I want to talk to you, because we're going to go through all of it. But yeah, Jesse's a Raiders fan. I'm a Raiders fan. I know a lot of Raiders fans. A lot of the car shows that I go to are sponsored by the Raiders. I'll tell you what, the Raiders family, dude, they support, man. And I'll tell you what right now, just because like we're linked in with the Raider Nation, they're going to buy Beer Gators just because to support. Obviously they're going to use them too. I want to get like Raider stickers to put on the Beer Gator for like when we're displaying it and using it. It's gonna be awesome. Jesse, you'll be working for Beer Gator. Yeah, Jesse could totally be like one of our like go-go's for sure, if she wants to. Jesse says, I've seen Beer Gator, I want to buy one. Yeah, I know. I showed it to her. It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. I haven't got a chance to use it yet. We were going to take it to the beach and I couldn't get a hold of CO2 in time. Anyway, I was a DJ. I can DJ vinyl. I can DJ regular tracks. I mostly do like EDM stuff, but I can pretty much do whatever. Like if I kind of want to do Art LeBeau style. You guys remember Art LeBeau? Like do the Raiders thing, but I want to do also like that that funky West Coast lowrider type stuff for the Beer Gator thing, but I want to do it all on vinyl. I'll call you tomorrow. What's the best time? Tomorrow I'm off for the show, so anytime during the day. No show tomorrow. So we'll be good. Is the NFL scripted? Yes, it is. I actually have copies of scripts from the from like NFL shows, MLB shows, NBA shows. I have autographed scripts as well. They're definitely scripted, 100%. Like when somebody tears like an ACL or something, all that's scripted, bro. All of it. Sometimes it happens for real. that's unscripted, but a lot of the times, like when someone gets hurt and all these things, it's all scripted. How do they do that? It's fake. It's acting. They're actors. Yeah. It's all fake. Every single part of it's fake. And like when something happens that's unscripted or whatever, they do quick rewrites or whatever, but that's why you see a lot of like the when things don't go according to plan, you'll see like the refs throw the game, and a lot of times that is even scripted too, where the refs do different things, where they're throwing the game, making bad calls. That's all part of it to create hype. Yeah. Sorry to burst your bubble. Refs are soccer scripted. It's all scripted. Okay. You guys need to read the book Behold a Pale Horse. I've told you about it many times. William H. Cooper. Behold a Pale Horse. This is the Roman circus. Okay. In ancient Rome, they said, give the people entertainment and food and they'll never revolt. And that's the sports arenas are the Colosseum. We got one in every city. You ruin Monsters Inc. Now this, dude, I will ruin everything for you. Everything in your life is a lie. All of it. It's all a lie. You know when what was it? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, what's his name? Will Smith, when he slapped the guy at the Oscars? I was there. That was scripted. That's actually a scene from a movie from like the 20s. And that reenactment at the Oscars happened at a prior Oscars many years ago. That was scripted, and it was just replaying it out. All fake. Yes, Monsters Inc. is about adrenochrome. Oh my God, I was so stupid. What happened? I believed it. Yeah. I can prove all that to you. I can prove the whole... I'll pull it up one of these days for our special lives that we do. I'll prove it to you. Like, I hate to burst your bubble, guys, but it's all fake. Everything on TV is fake. I'll do it. I'll do the Will Smith one for sure. I'm going to start doing show and tell. We do the story time. I'm going to do some show and tell too. I'm going to break out some cool stuff. Like, that's me. And I have stacks of these. Stacks. Jesse says you should see some of the crazy stuff he has. Yeah, I got some pretty crazy stuff. I got stuff I can't even put on the live here. Like, I have seen so many things. That's why this is going to be a great show. It is a great show. Like, because of my experiences, what I've been through, what I've seen, the information that I have for you guys. But yeah, I was a DJ, man. I guess I'll have to elaborate more on that story. We didn't get too far into it. It's 9 o'clock now. I got to send Jesse home. We'll talk more about it. You got to remind me to tell you my stories from the Emerald City. And it had there's a portion of that story that has to do with the Epstein stuff. They actually made a movie about the Emerald City. Zac Efron plays me in the movie. Let's try not to sidetrack Oz next time so we get to the DJ. Yeah, we'll get there. Dude, there's a lot of stories I can tell you guys. I've lived a very full life. You and those penguins. What, the pudgy penguins? Oh, yeah. Let's talk about some more profits on pudgy penguins. All right, real quick. Real quick, I'll pull up pudgy. Pengu. I'm in so much pain right now. I cannot wait. For the last hour, I've just been like, I cannot wait for the live to end. You need to Ozthecryptogoat wallpaper. Oh, that's a good idea. I should totally do that. I'm gonna get that set up. I'll have the IT guy do that tonight. Pudgy Penguins is at 0.045, which is the next zone of resistance. You should be taking profits right now. Your next zone of profits is going to be 0.05. And from there will be 0.044 or 0.054 to 0.055. Those are going to be your next two zones to take profits. And then 0.06. You need to make a poster hanging in the back. I like the moon guy. I think the moon guy is pretty cool because it brings in the moon cheese people, right? The moon cheese people see the moon and they're like, oh yeah, this guy's going to tell us we're going in the moon, and then brr. All right, I got to send Jesse home. I got to end the live. Like, nope. Okay. All right, have a good day or a good night. Drive safe. All right, guys. Thank you. Don't forget, 50% of donations go to Operation Underground Railroad. So send a donation. We've got a couple days left. Yeah, great show, guys. Great show. I want to raise a lot of money this month for this cause. Yes, we'll be back Thursday. I might go live tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a short show on Wednesday. Jessie's supposed to do her show tomorrow, so we'll see. Maybe she'll do hers. I don't know. We shall see. I'm going to try to talk her into doing it. She's been busy and doing things, so she's still kind of getting in the flow, and she keeps getting banned too. So I don't even know if she's unbanned yet. But remember when we first started, we were getting banned all the time. She's going through the same thing. So we'll get her show off the ground here soon. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and let's go to our live. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining Down the Rabbit Hole. I am Ozthecryptogoat. So we do more than just crypto, obviously. I'm liking the setup. Yeah, wait till you see it on YouTube. All right, YouTube is where it's at.
A lot of work went into this.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of work, and the whole team got together here and we set everything up and got it all together. What's going on, Oscar? Don't forget to watch on YouTube, okay? If you are on TikTok, though, go ahead, stick around for a little bit. We will be on TikTok for a little while, where you can, hit the like button, share the live out to everyone so that they can know to come to YouTube and watch the live. If you want to use the chat, I would suggest going to Twitch or Abstract.
That, and we can do whatever we want on YouTube.
Yeah, we can do what
bound by the rules of TikTok Shop.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure you talk into the mic when you're speaking.
Oh, okay.
So we have microphones we're holding because there's two of us in the studio right now, and it's going to be a fun show.
I know. I did a lot of research, and you did zero. So
I did research. I watched a whole video on YouTube, guys.
3 pages of it typed up notes and research, and you have what?
Well, here's the thing is I've been following the moon landing thing for a very long time.
We all have.
I know the story. I
all
don't
know
need
the story,
to research.
But there's different theories of if it happened, why it happened, what was the reasons, all the other things. It can't just be one thing.
I did learn something new today. Okay. I did learn something new that I wasn't super like, oh, like this is, I didn't know this, but it wasn't too much though. Like there wasn't much that I learned today, right? So it wasn't like I really needed to deep dive into something I already know about. Why is the camera so zoomed in on TikTok? Because if you want the real experience, you got to come to YouTube. And Jesse is boycotting TikTok.
I am boycotting that particular app because no, I'm done with it.
Yeah, so the place to watch the show will be on YouTube or Twitch. Twitch, if you want your chat to be on screen, right, for the recording. I will be able to see the chat during it or whatever, but if you want the recording to have your chat come up on the screen, you're going to have to go to Twitch. And don't forget to send in your daily heart me's and hit the like button. Share the show out with everyone because we are going to be shutting this down shortly. So we want to get it pushed out there so that people know that we are live and where to come find us. And it's going to be a fun show. I'm really excited about this.
Can they see the picture though?
They will be able to. So
Okay.
When we go to this setup right here, they will get to see this right here.
Are we delayed? Is that what it is?
There is a delay.
Oh.
So they will see that.
Okay, cool. Oh, I like that.
So when we pull up things, you're going to be able to see the setup.
Okay.
And look at us in the forest.
I know.
It's pretty cool. I do like the new setup. Yeah, make sure if you're watching on TikTok, you share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing, where we're where we're at. Thank you, TikTok seller, for the gifts. Thank you for any gifts you guys send. Much appreciated. We don't make any money doing this. So if you can, great. If not, hit the like button. We appreciate all your support. But I will tell you right now, the quality on YouTube, Twitch, Abstract is going to be peak. Okay, like what you're getting on TikTok, poor audio, poor video.
Did you say peak? You're like 40 years old.
I did say peak, and I'm allowed to because I'm a social media influencer.
No.
So I
You're almost
have that
100.
luxury.
You don't get to say that. That's a
I'm
kid
allowed to say.
Let me guess, you say cap too?
No cap on this show.
Oh my gosh.
We don't cap here, okay? What we do is we provide the facts, we look into the situation, and then I speculate on things. Like I think it's normal to speculate,
No, I get it, but there's a fine line between facts and fiction and probability.
I mean, there should be some storytelling.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is that not all stories have been told. Just the stories that people want to hear because it coincides with what they believe or what they want to believe.
Yeah, but I mean, it's okay to embellish a little bit, right? It's okay to understand there are things that we'll never know that won't be explained. And
True.
We can't, we can use science so far, but science only tells us what we already know, right? There are things that we cannot explain, right? Don't forget hashtag FYP, hashtag rabbit hole, hashtag all the different, any hashtag you can think of, throw it out there. And then we will move over to YouTube in just a little bit. This is like the prequel promo mode. I will leave TikTok up, okay? So TikTok will be running, but this is the view you're going to get. So if you want the full shebang, the whole outlook of what it's supposed to be, you need to come over to the rabbit hole.
And just so we're clear, the topic of the day is the moon landing, and we have very different opinions on where we're going with this because there are a lot of different theories that I found. One of the most, the top theories that most people have of the moon landing and alternative theories, and my own theory.
I'll tell you this right now. As far as the moon landing goes, you've heard it all. I'm going to dig a little deeper. I'm going to go on the deepest rabbit hole tangent you've ever seen in the moon landing. It's going to be a take on the moon landing you never thought, right? Because they said that there's been those one characters that are in Germany. See, we're on TikTok, so we have to be careful.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just saying that that's what it is. Now, the stuff I can say about the moon landing is the exact thing that's what the government has said. That was what everyone put out. So that I think I can actually talk about and just give a background, especially for the younglings who this wasn't a big deal now because they have all the information on their phone and didn't have to look up anything.
I have crazier theories you haven't heard on the internet. If you are watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to YouTube. We're gonna get started. I will leave TikTok up, but you're gonna have poor quality for the show, so make sure you come on over. Make sure you share it out, though. We'll keep TikTok up for a little while until we basically have to turn it off because we're going to be saying things that we're not allowed to say.
It's not that. It's just anything that you say against the current anything, we're not allowed to say it because they want to keep the narrative.
I agree. And so that's what's beautiful about having different platforms and not being tethered.
Exactly. YouTube is more free.
Free? Yeah,
Ever since they lost that lawsuit.
Yeah, free's the right word. Free is the right word.
Well, it still is free.
Yeah, we can say what we want to say. I keep looking at my mic all funny, like trying to find the right spot
It's not
to talk
an ice
into.
cream cone. Calm down.
It's so delicious.
Nope. Nope.
This is the most tasty.
Nope. That ain't it.
All right. So you want to get started?
That's fine. Okay, so the normal theory, which everybody has been fed, and this is probably in every book that you grew up reading. Apollo 11 took off on July 20th, 1969. Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins flew up to the moon.
Wait a minute. Who's this Michael Collins guy?
He's the one that actually flew it and stayed in the ship to make sure that if things went wrong, he was pretty much going to leave them there and bring back the
Left
stuff.
for unalived.
He was going to bring back
all
all the rocks and stuff and everything.
If they went.
It was in case nobody knows about him. Really, nobody even talks about him because he wasn't on the moon. But he had to keep the ship there to make sure it didn't go.
Or maybe it was filmed in a Hollywood studio and he was.
Or
never
it wasn't,
there.
and he ensured the safety of monitoring them on the lunar floor to make sure that it's and the radiation it gives, and it can give this fake molten effect, very much so like in the New Mexico, Arizona, those kind of places.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Okay.
Volcanoes on the moon.
Volcanic activity. Yeah, that's what it says.
Volcanic activity at some point, or
at some point.
Well, hear me out. Okay, so let's break that down a little bit. We have volcanic activity on the Earth because there is a mantle, right?
Correct.
So what you're saying is that there is like tectonic plates and a mantle on the moon?
At some point.
At some point. So it's hardened
because it
and dried
technically
up,
is a
or-
dead star, right?
Wait,
Like a dead planet, dead star. Like
The
it
moon?
doesn't. Yeah.
I don't know. I think the moon, well, I don't want to get into that yet. I think it was artificially created and placed strategically by aliens to protect the Earth.
Okay, calm
which
down.
is their experiment
Take a step back.
farm.
Take a step back.
All
Listen.
right, I'm going to reel it in a
This
little
is what the normal theory is. I'm not saying that that's not possible. I'm just telling you what the theory everyone has. And then we had China, India, Japan, Russia all study these rocks, and I'll verify that this is nothing you can find on this planet. So it came from somewhere. Not only that, the Soviet Union could see all the reflectors that were placed by the United States during the moon landing.
But how do you know that?
Because the Soviet Union had everything to gain to be like, oh, they lied. This didn't happen. Because they were in a race with them, and now they're like, oh man, like, why wouldn't they blow the whistle on the country they hate the most?
Let me pull up a picture of the reflector, right? So here's the reflector, Chad.
Right.
So that's what it looks like. There are how many of these on the moon?
As far as I know now, about 12 to 15 that are still workable. But back then it was like 4 or 5. And not only that, I have one of the pictures that where you can actually still see the flagpoles. There's 3 left sticking up from when different people went to the moon.
All right, we'll get to that image next. But let's talk about this. Look at this image, chat. Does this not look like something that an unmanned craft could have left in place? We have a rover, don't we?
They didn't have them like that back then. That's not. But look at. It's like set down, like you were to put down a stereo. There's no.
I mean, but
it's not going to go.
there could have been
anywhere.
like some mechanical arm thing that reaches out and places it, right? Like, and
there were no other shuttles that were sent from there to have done that. That were successful.
That we know of.
That we would have saw. If somebody would have caught a glance of some
I mean,
fire
how many
coming
rockets
out of
have they
a
set
rocket.
off? They've set off so many rockets at some
do you know?
point.
How do you know? Did you see
Because we seen it.
it? No, but did you see it?
I mean,
but back then, that's what they saw. I mean, I feel like you would see a fiery, burny shuttle coming out of the sky, and it would have been reported.
I don't even think the shuttle never went to space.
Everyone else saw it. Everyone in
They
the
saw it go up in the air.
No, but listen
did it
from
go
the
to the
perspective.
moon? The shuttle never went to the moon.
I think it did.
Then we'd have another moon landing.
There have been. Just
Lies.
not in the way that we
Lies.
think. Just not in the way that we think. That's
so
what I
like
said.
they went there and they like orbited the
They
moon
left
and then
stuff
came back.
on it. Yes.
Yeah, and they left stuff like these
That was because
reflectors.
that's what we did, and they had to do what we did. And not only that, other countries still use those same reflectors.
I believe it, but did a man put that there or some robotic AI arm thing
And
by
that's
Elon
the
Musk?
alternative theories is that the nuclear, what is it? Alien Prevention of Nuclear War, Apollo 14. The sixth man to be on the moon. Again, not the first time. A lot of stuff I didn't understand.
Wait,
and
the
now
sixth
I know
man?
from Apollo 14. This isn't like a first time occurrence. It's just the only time it was publicized because they don't want us to know what's going on the moon. And that is where I'm headed with that. But their thing was to believe that extraterrestrials intervened to prevent nuclear war between the US and the Soviet Union.
Whoa. You just went from we've had like 7 moon landings to aliens.
Yeah, because how else would we have that technology to get there?
When
was Roswell?
How did we get there? I think the aliens took them there.
What?
And that's why it was faked in the Hollywood studio, because they had to explain how they got there. Because they brought all those kilotons of whatever moon rocks back. There had to be a way to explain that to the public. Oh yeah, we totally built this piece of crap rocket thing, and it totally took people through the.
That maybe, but when did Roswell happen? 1947.
Sure.
And after that, we started developing within the next 5 years stronger, more interesting technology that had never been seen before. 1963. JFK decided we were going to the moon. And how would he know we had that kind of technology? 6 years later, the big rocket goes to the moon. And how, after Roswell, after all of that, after all these newer inventions, computers and all of it, how did we get that technology?
I mean, I believe that. I don't think that any of this is human technology. Look at the advancements of technology from World War II until now in such a short period of time. We just went leaps and bounds, so it seems like something of alien origin.
Well, since that you said that about World War II, that was the big thing with the Nazi army, which I don't know if I'm allowed to say, and eventually Okay, so after World War II, German scientists, I don't think people really understand how brilliant they were. They were also stolen all across the world, but they were brilliant, and they're the only ones who came close to any type of like time travel, traveling through space.
I think they did invent time travel.
Well, and here's the thing. They are the only ones who developed, when we got there, they had advanced flying saucers, top secret facilities that they said that they had on the moon. Like, that came from World War II. And that, Hitler faked his own death and lived out his days in lunar hideout.
I believe that, okay? Because we know that the moon is hollow. Right? So they sent a nuke to the moon and blew it up, and it rung like a bell. And this is how they were able to.
The bell. That's what it was called.
So they were able to know that it basically was hollow, right? And that's why they call it the bell, because they knew it was hollow. So there may be some type of cavern system or like openings inside. And what they did was they built something inside in the center of the moon, just like they have here on Earth.
That's funny you said bell. So the bell that was in Nazi Germany, that was Hitler's baby and had the highest amount of scientists on it, was the time machine, and it was never found. But all the pieces, all the equipment and all of it was still there, but the bell was gone. It's an actual thing of part of World War II.
Wait, so this bell thing is a time machine? That's
what they said. Now, granted, we have no idea. That sounds crazy for the 1940s, but
I thought it was a DeLorean.
No. Oh, wait, Back to the Future. Is that what you're talking about?
That's what I'm talking about.
Look,
I'm being attacked by something.
I'm not as old as you. What is it?
There's something attacking me, chat.
Okay, and that leads to there have been how did you not know there were multiple astronauts that landed on the moon?
I thought it was just the 3.
A lot of people think that. There's only one that's been shown,
Okay,
but
what
there's
proof
multiple people.
do you have of this?
All the different countries that said they saw them go.
But why wouldn't they film it? Why wouldn't there be this is
They already did it
moon
once.
landing?
How many times do you need them to do it again? Because they're doing stuff they don't want you to see, like colonizing it. How would you know?
So you think Elon Musk has a bunch of the humanoid robots up there building a underground facility, and that's why they have the electric cars, so that they need to be able to move where there's,
I think that, honestly, like from my opinion, I think that the moon already was colonized.
When we
but
got
just
there,
on the dark side of it.
yeah, I think it was colonized by aliens.
It's in Elon's best interest to colonize on Mars, which is already happening.
We got there and we found that the insectoid aliens were already there. They'd been living on the dark side of the moon or inside the moon the entire time. Maybe that's when we made first contact with them, is we went to the moon. I think we made first contact before. I think the aliens knew that we were developing new technologies, we were developing nuclear capabilities, and what happened is they saw that, they started investigating us. They, colonized the moon so that they could keep an eye on us, right? And make sure, okay, let's make sure they don't get out of hand. But the Galactic Federation has rules that, they cannot.
That is way out there.
Why not?
You're talking about some made up, Star Trek kind of deal. Okay. During COVID, not that I trust the government in any way, shape, or form, but during COVID, while we're all locked up, stressing for our lives, what did the government come out and say? And no one cared.
Aliens.
Right. That we've always had aliens. They all existed, and no one cared. Because we already knew.
We already knew.
But how far back? And when did we develop that technology? Pull up that last picture.
Let me see here. Whoops. This one?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. How do we zoom in on it? Oh, that's easy.
Okay. So looking at that picture, you can see the growth from where it is the middle 1950s to 2000. So we went to that and straight up right after Roswell.
Yeah.
Right after Roswell, when they said there was no aliens. 2400 BC.
And what am I looking at here?
The Egyptian and Greek.
Okay, so that's Egyptian,
like the
Greek.
Colosseum.
Okay, and this is
how we worked from one way to another. So like Galileo, all those kind of things.
And then we got like the car.
Not even that. The
and-
buggy wasn't even until the early 1800s.
Right, we got the phone.
Early 1800s. So
and
the
then it
rest
looks
on
like
the
the
other
TV,
side, right?
the airplane.
And all these things happened right after Roswell.
And even now we have social media and smartphones and.
Do you really think mankind, and depending on where you think you're religious or not, was able to produce that and make a huge turnaround in 50 years?
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely.
When the world's
Look,
like
it was flatlined.
5,000 years old.
It was flatlined for like 1,000 something years.
Yeah.
Flatlined.
Where
completely.
did that technology come from? Because it wasn't here. I'm not saying
that's,
that.
I'm with you. I believe the aliens gave us the technology. I don't think that we did it on our own, and I think that maybe the aliens
or
have
some entity for that
right
matter.
or something, right?
Right.
And the fact they say that, oh well, we can't go to the moon now. Right. We don't have the telemetry. We don't have the information. It's been lost or whatever. I think it's because we went to the moon. We got the moon rock samples and stuff, and we've been there. But the aliens took us there, right?
Yeah.
And we got the samples back, and then they had to film it in Hollywood in a studio in order to explain to the public, how did we get these moon rocks?
I disagree.
How else?
I think they took them up there.
I've got
look at the camera
a
angles.
lab full of scientists, right? And I got all these rocks, okay? And I got to explain to these scientists where the rocks came from. Well, what better way than to fake the moon landing?
No. Or they took them up there themselves. That doesn't make any sense. If you watch any of the videos or even see the footage, and I'm sure a lot of people have, and they're like, oh, that's doctored. But if you look at it from a scientific perspective, how they act, the way the flag doesn't actually wave, it just is crunched because it isn't the same like it is. There's no wind up there. It all makes sense. We just didn't get there on our own. That's the difference.
So do you think they took us there, or they gave us the technology that took us there?
Either or. But I think they were already on there.
I think
that's what because then the dark side of the moon.
No, what I mean is I think it's irrelevant whether they took us there or if they gave us the technology which took us there. Either way, aliens exist in that scenario, and we didn't get to the moon on our own volition.
Or we could have, if we stole all of Hitler's technology.
So where did Hitler get the technology from?
That's a great question. I have no idea. I don't understand. But he had the top-notch scientist in the world.
I do know this, that Hitler was like obsessed with the occult.
Yes.
And with like different like spiritual and supernatural things. So like what was the movie where they were like looking for the spearhead that pierced Jesus's side and it had like supernatural properties? What movie was that?
I have no idea.
There was a movie, chat. Someone help me out. The Grill Society. Somebody has to know what movie this was, but anyway, it was a known thing that Hitler was searching out these technologies, and he was open to the idea of science and spirituality and things that we can't understand. He was trying to harness any energy or thing he could in order to take over and dominate the world. So that does make sense. The Spear of Destiny. Yes, that is it.
Oh my goodness.
Bellstar for the win. And don't forget, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to YouTube. That's where the real show is happening. That's where you're going to get the quality audio and video. And it's not just the camera pointed at my ugly mug. You get to see Jessie sitting right next to me. She's right here, but you can't see her.
I'm boycotting TikTok. Boycotting TikTok.
Yeah. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is incredible, and we love everything about TikTok Shop. And for those of you watching on YouTube, I'm being hyperbolic.
Okay, so then what are your theories of what's happening on the dark side of the moon? Because I have those too.
Okay, I think there's either like a secret moon base, or maybe it's frozen like glaciers and there's like water there or something. Maybe I've heard where it's basically the front face of it is an artificial to look natural, and the back it's actually like an orbiting like space satellite thing that was developed by the aliens in order to protect us from like asteroids and things like that. I've also heard that the moon was probably made and placed where it's at because it's too perfect. Okay, it's the perfect size, it's at the perfect distance in order to protect the Earth.
It's very misshapen.
I know that it's misshapen, but what I'm saying is it's just perfectly right to sustain life on Earth. That's what I'm trying to say. It's either that it just happened to work out right that way, and that's why there's not so much life out in
Big Bang Theory.
Yes, but maybe the aliens placed it there. You know, with like a tractor beam. They got their little spaceship and they got their little tractor beam and they moved this big rock.
So are we just like the people in a mousetrap? Like we're just like scientific experiments?
I think it's a food farm. I think it's a food farm. We're freaking cattle. We're being raised.
Then why give us the technology that eventually we could use against them? If you believe that, why give us the technology?
It's primitive, subpar.
To them?
To them. Yes, they have they only give us the technology that gives us enough to where it can, they can use us as, I can't say the S word, but to do their bidding for them, right? And then it's just enough technology to where whatever technology they have, it's going to be better. Think of it like this: as the U.S. has like F-15s and they have F-27s, right? They give the F-15s to other countries, but we don't give out the F-27 because the F-27 can take down the F-15.
So we're not mentally capable as human beings to be as smart as anything other life forms?
It's like a process. It takes time to develop and create, and they monitor us so that they will know if we were getting too far, and then they could basically just come and wipe us out with like an Armageddon or a flood or some type of thing to make us start all over and then do it all over again.
You really? So with that narrative, then there's no religion, right?
I mean, I'm just spitballing here.
No, I know, and now I'm asking questions. So if that's the theory, and you went pretty hard for that,
or aliens
so no
are
religion.
the religion. Maybe the aliens are what people believe in religion is a representation of those things, or maybe it is something spiritual and benevolent, and we're just. I think that whether you want to call it alien, spirit, God, different things, I think they're just different words that we use to explain things that we don't understand.
No, I completely agree with that because it makes you feel comfortable thinking that there's something behind it than chaos in general. I get that. But that also doesn't make sense because what we're talking about is the only way we could have gotten to the moon was with help. Right? We were in we were in a stagnant. We were all fighting the space race, correct? With Russia and everyone else. How did it not happen? Why would they lie? Why would all these countries who hate us lie? And if that was the case, were they all in a conspiracy? Are like, we know it's aliens, but if we open our mouth, we might not get any more of their technology.
Or maybe the aliens put brain probes in all the people so that way the leaders of the different countries would go with the flow and not ruffle any feathers. Because they have to be silent, because they need to slowly pick from the cattle. Like, you don't just harvest all the cattle on the farm. You allow some of them to stay so that they can procreate.
Okay. But let's go to your theory because you made me listen to
I
that
have
book.
all the theories.
Behold a Pale Horse theory of his theory of the moon and the aliens.
Yeah, chat, if you have not read Behold a Pale Horse, make sure you join my Discord. I have it posted there under the section Knowledge. And if you have any other books that you think that we should be reading, post them there, #knowledge in my Discord. The link is in my bio. Just click the link and you can join the Discord there.
So
I'm done shilling.
you made me listen to it. What was his theory about Eisenhower making a deal with the aliens in exchange for technology for us to do all these things that we've done since Roswell?
Yes, and it was also said that the aliens were supposed to only deal with the United States, but they were making deals with other countries. Why wouldn't they possibly say, hey, you've got to do this and you can't say that and you can't question whatever happens because they have a certain narrative that they want to push. And that's what everyone has to stick to. And they're terrified because there are these things that can just zap them with a ray gun and then poof, you're gone. You know what
that's
I mean?
a stereotype. Okay?
I'm just saying, like,
it's a stereotype. That's like saying I love salsa.
If you're a human being, okay, and there's this being that has superior technology to anything you do and says you better do what we tell you to or else, I'm going to assume they have a ray gun that can melt me like in Mars Attacks, okay? Like that's just me. I'm going to say, you know what? I probably should do whatever they say because they can melt my brain.
So call their bluff?
What do you mean call their bluff?
Call their bluff.
How do you fight?
How would you? I could be like, have like a pretend, pew pew behind a jacket and you're just going to
So
roll
you want
over?
to test that theory?
I do. I would.
I don't know.
Absolutely would.
I think that the people that are in power want to stay in power and they're like, you know what, I'm just going to play by the rules and that way things will be manipulated in my favor. And obviously it seems like they've manipulated all sides and that's why we're seeing, I think, the world we're seeing today. But, you know,
do you think that they were preparing? That's the whole point of landing on the moon, to see if they could sustain life because they knew we were messing up down here?
no, I think they're farming us. I think we're food. That seems to be the most logical scenario. Okay, like if we're here, we're an experiment or whatever. We're food. They gotta eat something. There's something on our planet, or it's us ourselves, that they need to sustain life. What are they eating out there?
They could be like freaking vegetarians. We don't know.
Well, but they're like mutilating cows and abducting dudes in lumberjacks in the forest.
Didn't you dissect frogs and pigs in high school?
I did.
You did. Why? Why
Because I
did
was
you do
hungry.
that? No, that
it was
wasn't
right before lunch,
No.
and I needed to eat. And I was like, you know what? This looks like a
You're
nice
not going to
meal.
like where I'm going with this. Did you or did you not?
I did. I was
Why?
forced
Why?
to. I
Why?
did not want to.
Why did they make us do that?
They wanted us to learn the inner workings of the frog.
So you might find some sliced up cows and deer and stuff like that to study.
so they're
and,
studying us, right?
Right. If that's the case.
Then what are they eating?
Plants. We don't know.
Right, they got to be some sort of food source. What if it's gold?
Osmosis.
What if it's gold and they're eating all the gold right now, and that's why the price of gold is just skyrocketing?
That's not
and,
why.
And we have to switch to crypto, and we have a
You said the C
fiat
word.
backed.
You said the C word.
I'm just saying, like, maybe that's why is they're like, we have to get off the gold standard and we have to go to fiat or digital currency
If
because
we-
the aliens need to eat the gold. They're hungry.
If we are just a science experiment, it doesn't matter. None of it matters, right?
I'm just saying.
No, that one.
It lines up with the timeline.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, what was it? Like the 1930s or whatever that they switched from the gold standard?
I think it was 1916 actually to 1930. Yes.
Yeah,
When people started
but it was like
switching over.
officially in like what 1933 or
Mhm.
something. So that kind of lines up with everything happening. Maybe they're here to mine our gold.
Most of the I know what you're saying because every movie that has to do with any of those things always has to do with some sort of farming something from our planet.
I mean, it's just the most logical thing. Okay, you're in a spacecraft, right? We're in a spacecraft and we're traveling through the galaxy. We have limited resources. When we get to a new place, what do we have to do? Extract resources. Otherwise, because we deplete resources as we go along.
Okay.
So if they're meat-eating beings, they're probably packaging us up into freezers.
Okay, but see, I understand what you're saying, and that kind of makes sense. But on any journey, don't you bring your own freaking food? Like, I don't go camping in the forest and be like, you know what? I'm just going to see what happens.
Right, but if I'm traveling across the universe,
You
right?
have food.
Let's think about it this way, okay? If I've got an RV and I'm traveling from one side of the country to the other,
Mhm.
I have to stop along the way
Mhm.
for more resources. I have to get more fuel.
Mhm.
I have to get more food.
Mhm.
I have to get more drink.
Right.
Right? So what if this is not the end destination? It's a stop along the way to the next destination.
If first of all, they have better technology than we do. If they're able to go across the universe. Second of all, if that was the case, they wouldn't need any of our resources.
So it's like Star Trek, where they just tell the
You're
computer,
the one who started
computer,
down the Star Trek
make me a
route.
cheeseburger,
Now that's
computer.
how my brain is going.
I'm hungry, computer, make me a
No.
cheeseburger.
No, because remember in the video, and I'm sure everyone's watched it with the moon landing, he goes, "What's that?" And it cuts out for a good 30 seconds. A little bit more, actually. He said, "What is that?" And the video just goes off. And then when it comes back on, they're happy and playing again.
It was the aliens.
No, you can't.
Because the probing.
No. Now, see, you went to a joke because I'm right. I'm right. What there had to be something there, or either on the other side of the moon, and they just weren't allowed to know. And that goes back to my theory that it wasn't our technology. That we did go. It wasn't our technology to get there.
I think it wasn't our technology. I think none of the technology we're using right now is our technology. We've gotten it from another source, and we're learning how to use and manipulate it and create and do more things with it. But I think they were just like, here's a little bit of this, okay? Enjoy that and have fun, and we get to do whatever we want.
Why then, and you see back in the Colosseum days in 2400 BC, why did they have better technology than they did in about 500 BC? They couldn't replicate it.
I think
that's so. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, do they come here and they're like, let's mess with them a little bit, and then they leave?
Well, let's rewind even more. Okay, so in the early BCs, right?
Mm-hmm.
They believed in like the gods and all these different
there were
things,
multiple
right?
deities.
So what if that's because whatever these aliens or deities or whatever they are, whatever you want to classify them as, came to Earth, right? Extracted resources, okay, and basically caused the fall of mankind, and right now we're in a post-apocalyptic world. Like the world was more advanced and more like it is today back then. Or maybe it wasn't. They came and extracted resources and they said, wait a minute, we extracted too much. We need to give them resources so that they can develop something that we need. Or maybe they came back now, they went back then. Obviously, something came to the earth back then, right?
Why do I get in a rabbit hole? Please stop. Thanks. No. So, no, but okay. So I get what you're saying.
But what I'm saying is maybe what happened is at some point they were like, look, we need this and we don't want to take the time and energy to make it happen. Why don't we give them this little sprinkle sprink and then they'll do it for us and we get to kick back and hang out and have smoothies.
I couldn't imagine being in the Colosseum and having a smoothie, but what I'm saying is that with that theory, there can be religion was made up, deities were made up, all of it was made up, and we're just a science experiment if you go by that theory and logic.
What if mankind just developed technology to a point where it just like AI, right? So we've developed
Who do you think gave us that?
What I'm saying is what if we did produce it, okay? And we produced this AI. AI is getting smarter, compounded upon itself because it's moving faster, it's thinking faster, it's learning faster, it's producing faster. Could that not explain the same boom of upward technology of we finally discovered this one thing that set a whole lifetime of technology in motion?
Okay, yes and no, but when did that kickoff happen? When did it happen?
Right when the aliens came.
When Roswell happened, and that's what they think. They think they took these spaceship, reverse engineered them, and that's how we made it to the moon with that technology.
Or maybe they crashed here.
They did,
and it was an accident. They were trying to extract resources for their little journey.
But it's not the only crash that's
they stopped
on record.
at 7-Eleven. They grabbed some tortilla chips and maybe a hot dog
Why
and
is
a
everything
slushie.
a snack with you and your slushie?
Because I'm hungry. Okay. But what I'm saying is we're 7-Eleven, okay?
Okay.
All right.
7-Eleven.
We're 7-Eleven gas station. We're extra mile. All right.
Sure.
Okay.
Getting
aliens
slushies.
pull up and they're just like, hey, we're gonna pull up. We're gonna pump a little gas. We're gonna grab a bag of chips and we're out. All right. Well, they go to check the oil in the RV. Oh man, we're out of oil. We're stuck here. What do?
Right.
We need mankind to produce oil.
So what? They just needed a hit of oil and they took off, and then we're like, wait.
That's what I'm saying. So like they needed a resource, and in order to get that resource without exposing themselves, freaking people out, and doing the work themselves, they said, hey, we can manipulate these idiots into doing it for us. And so they said, here's a little sprinkle and go produce oil and gold for us.
But that's not what's happening. We're using it.
Are we though?
Yeah. Oil, yeah.
But
look around.
We have more oil than
Zoom out.
Yeah, but they say that we don't have enough oil to sustain, but there's
because we use too much of it.
but there's more oil than we could ever use in our lifetime. So maybe the
what? Wait, no, you went off center there.
No.
That's not true. Who told you that?
That's so very
Who told
true.
you that?
They say that. See, that's a manipulated thing that you've been told because it is true. But they don't count for other reserves that are shut down. They go based off of what is available to us. There's actually more available to us. We just don't access it.
So in an infinite world, it would be infinite, is what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is I think there's a reason why we're not allowed to access the full amount of the resources. And we're only allowed to have this little bit of resources right here because the aliens need the other resource because they need to fill up the tank and they need to hit the road.
So like Behold a Pale Horse, we made a deal and we can't go back.
Yes. And if there's any aliens watching out there, please, I'd like to hitchhike. I got my thumb out. Please get me out of here. Okay. If you want to do the butt stuff, we can work something out, but I'd like to keep that off the table. But let's work something out, okay? Let's work something out.
He's lying. He'll do anything.
I'll try anything twice, okay? If we can keep the butt stuff off the table, I'm down. Take me on the road. Otherwise, we're gonna have to talk because I don't know if I'm down like that.
How did that even come to? Is that like just
because the aliens do the butt probe thing?
Just because humans do some weird butt stuff does not mean every other.
It's okay.
Every other
if
entity
you look
does.
At all the different.
I've read the Bible. That ain't in there.
Okay, what I'm talking about is people have said they've been abducted, right?
Right.
They're just like, hey, this happened to me. I was abducted. This is my story. This is what happened, right? And there's like been several, like some are like, oh, they stuck something up my nose. There are several that said they stuck something up their you know who.
Maybe they were just like trying to make an excuse and explain to their wives why they were hurting, and they just made up the alien.
Trauma?
Yeah, what alien trauma?
Aliens.
I don't know how we got to this, but I'm just saying, like, that sounds like a confused husband who was like, oh man, I gotta tell my wife something and why I was gone for 2 days, and that's the story he came up with. That's what that sounds like.
I think, just like you were saying, is how they dissected the cows and the cattle and the things, and dissecting frogs, right? People needed to be studied.
Okay, but
so that it was a study.
So, and that's, were they here to either help us or hurt us? And that's the thing.
I think they're stopping at 7-Eleven. Are you there to hurt the guy at the register at 7-Eleven? Only if you're robbing the place. Okay, so I think what it turned into was a routine stop for gas and chips, and they had catastrophic engine failure. Now they're robbing the guy behind the counter, emptying out the register, and about to jump in the Cadillac that's parked in the front.
I don't...
That's what I think. Tell me I'm wrong, chat.
But here's the
Prove
thing.
me wrong.
As technology,
Prove me wrong.
And the only reason it makes sense to me is because of the timeline. You can see it right there. The timeline clearly shows that we did not start creating things at a very high level until 1947 up until 1969.
Little sprinkle
What I'm saying is it to help us and maybe push us in the right direction? Because look, we were taking way too long to develop anything because humans are kind of stupid. So look, that's 3,000 years of nothing, no progress, no anything. And they were looking at us like, maybe we should help them out.
Have you ever played Civilization?
I have played Risk.
You in Civilization, you're growing from, starting fire and war with sticks and rocks all the way to launching a shuttle into space,
to
right?
Civilians.
Right. So, like, there was a time where I played the game and I didn't quite understand the game very well. All right, so my first time around, I was fighting with sticks and stones, and there was tanks rolling up in my backyard. So my civilization was underdeveloped, okay? But once I learned how to play the game and use it more strategically, then I was able to play it and master and be a power structure in the world, right? But it took knowledge in order to do that. So it is a possibility that they did give us knowledge in order to boost us up from using sticks and stones, right? And maybe that's for the sole purpose of adding us to the Galactic Federation. But the thing is they cannot.
You're just not. You're not going to get away from that.
They
are you?
cannot interfere with us.
Trek.
They can give us a little sprinkle, but they can't interfere. They have laws and rules that they have to abide by, right? So, in order for them to actually come forward and say, "Hey, we want you in the Galactic Federation," we have to become a one world government, because our planet would be the state in a vast, majority of other planets all over the galaxy, all over the universe, not just the galaxy. So,
but wouldn't that still be interference?
That's why they have to let us naturally do that.
If you put sprinkles on a cupcake, you can't unsprinkle it.
I think there are rules that they have to abide by. And I think that what they're doing is they're like policing us. So we've created nuclear technology because of World War II, which is around the time things started happening, and we started seeing the sightings. We saw where all of the nuclear facilities across the world all shut down at once by something. No one knows what did it. So it's a possibility that they are here to observe us, learn from us a little bit, and help us to grow enlightenment so that we can join the Galactic Federation.
If that exists.
They have to come in and say, whoa, hit the brakes, y'all be blowing each other up. All right, you can't be scorching the earth here. Okay, you can't be lighting matches at the gas pump because we're trying to fill up our tank right now.
But okay, that still doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Because you're saying, oh, they're giving us this technology so we can join. If they've been watching the human race, then they knew what direction it was going. So if that is the case and they're creating all this nuclear, at any time they could come in and stop it, right?
I think they could. I think at any time, because I think they have rules. They cannot interfere.
It's like,
unless it's for our safety.
It can't be both.
Or maybe they want to eat us and they can't have us be radiated. They need fresh meat. You can't taste the meat.
Did you really just say that?
You can't taste the meat.
Are we steak? Did we just become steak?
I think we're steak.
I don't think we're steak, but
I think we're steak.
You understand how that can't work. It can't be both. Either they gave us technology or they're waiting for us to evolve enough to be part of it. It can't be both, because then that's still interfering.
Okay, let's go back to 7-Eleven. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
My RV breaks down. I pull up to 7-Eleven. I'm there to get gas and chips, but the RV breaks down. Okay, and I need to fix it, but I have the part to fix it, right? But I need to fill the tank. I need to get some water. I need to take the dogs out to go poop. I need to do all the different things, right?
What kind of alien are you?
I'm just saying, think of it as
no sense.
No, you're supposed to be putting your mind in the thought of
if I'm human thought,
right? But you're traveling cross country in an RV is the same. It's akin to aliens with superior technology traveling across the galaxy. This is what I'm trying to say. So think about this. If you're in an RV and you pull up and you need gas and chips, okay, but you find out that you're low on oil and you need new spark plugs or whatever it is that's wrong with it, right? There's something wrong with it.
You think it'd be here on Earth?
I've got to walk the dogs and take them to poop and pee.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I gotta let all the kids go to the bathroom and run around and pick flowers and stuff. Okay, I got things I gotta do. Right? I don't want to get greasy under the hood right now. I'm in my nice shirt, and I gotta wear.
I need you to get to your point.
I gotta wear this shirt across the galaxy. Okay,
it is very intricate.
So why would I do it myself when I have a whole race of people that would be gladly able to do the hard work for me, just to get to understand some of the technology? So if there's something that needs to be done with the RV, the mechanic that is at the gas station may not work on RVs, but I'm just like, hey, here's the part. This is what I need you to do. Get it done for me.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's 7-Eleven.
No, get
Earth
off
is
the
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. Because the reality is resources on all planets are completely different. Whether it goes to radioactive, volcanic, the amount of gravity, all of it is different. And the reality is that if they came here, nothing we have is beneficial to them. That's just a fact.
Or they're hungry.
The things that are on Mars are not here, and the things that are here aren't really on Mars.
Who said they're from Mars?
What I'm saying is, in the wider sense, every planet, and this, we only know what's in our galaxy and our solar system. But my thing is, in other planets, they're not made the same way. They're not going to have the same resources. Why in any world would they come here without having enough to get back? Because we're not going to have what they need. They need something else.
Because shit happens.
That is.
Sometimes you got to let the dog out to go poop.
Give me an actual answer.
Sometimes you got to let the dogs out to go poop.
No, because
you got to stop and grab a bag of chips.
Illogical. If they're really a higher species, that's completely illogical that they would
or
make that
maybe
mistake.
they planned that, hey, we're going to stop at 7-Eleven 4 or 5 times along the way. Let's see here. Meet Damon says, what if the UFO crashes were alien teenagers crashing daddy's UFO after going for a joyride? I think you're right. And they showed up at 7-Eleven and were like, hey.
Oh, he's behind the slushy idea.
Can you help me out? My dad's going to be so mad. I will totally give you my cell phone. I know you don't know what that is.
Tell, man.
But just don't tell my dad I
Learn
took
how to
his...
make a cell phone make this for me.
Yeah, exactly. Here's some technology, fix my shit. I'm gonna be in trouble. That's what I think. I mean, that's actually a great analogy. That lines up with the 7-Eleven idea. Earth is 7-Eleven.
No.
And we're the steaks in the freezer.
No. That's not it. Then that doesn't make sense because of your interference argument. It can't be both. I believe that.
I think they're allowed to interfere to a point. I think it lines up with your thing and it lines up with my thing. They're allowed to give us just enough to get the boost, but they're not allowed to reveal themselves to the public and the population. It has to happen organically and naturally. They have to create it, right? And then the only time they can step in and stop us is if we're trying to blow each other up.
I think they're still here.
I think they are here. I think they're still broke down at 7-Eleven.
No, I think they're in the tunnels.
They're in the tunnels.
Where nobody can see. How many tunnels have been, and you can look up all you want.
I mean, there's got to be a reason why we're not allowed down there. Only
because we're not going to be
people.
saved when the freaking when everybody blows everybody up.
I mean, I've been in there, but I had to
few.
have, special clearance to get
You not anymore because they don't like you.
I have to send my moles in there. No pun intended.
But as long as it's not somewhere weird. But think about it. All the underground tunnels, who are they protecting themselves from?
It's an
the
alien
actual
fugitive
people
getting
around...
chased by aliens. That's what Meet Damon says. It's a fugitive. It's Rick and Morty. Rick is crashed on a planet and he's about to get resources. When has Rick ever been like, here's some technology, make this happen for me? I'm lazy. It's Rick and Morty.
So cartoon is your source.
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't considered that.
I'm here to speculate.
So Stewie Griffin has a time machine. Do you see how that doesn't work?
I mean, when I was his age, I had a time machine.
No.
Yeah.
No, you didn't. No.
I did.
It's just not realistic. Like in a factual way.
So what is the most, in your opinion, what is the most realistic scenario?
They landed in Roswell and it's been continued since then. Crashes in Utah, Montana, Arizona, New Mexico, and plenty in California. And this can be seen in San Diego. If you look it up, the red lights, which is a program to discredit that there's aliens that exist. And so
why would there be a program?
To hide it.
Okay.
Because that's where they're getting their technology from. Humans are arrogant. They have an ego. They want to be the first to do anything. So my thing is that we have some sort of pact. We'll give you technology. We're going to take your humans.
TikTok seller says, why the U.S.?
It's not just the U.S.
I think
it's all over the world.
I think they told us that it was going to be just the U.S., but they went everywhere.
They went
and
you
they're
can look it up.
playing
It's
under the
everywhere.
table.
It's absolutely
they're
everywhere.
making deals under all the tables and with all the different people.
And that was part of Behold a Pale Horse, was that the United States didn't know that they had all these deals with Russia, India, China, Japan, and then they were like, wait a second, but you can't fight something that's stronger than you, so you just let it happen. When it comes to the world, the weakest one always stands back.
So do you think they're nefarious, or they're just
I think they're
preserving,
like a teenager. I think that's the best way to describe it. It's very self-serving, but also somewhat with a conscience.
teenager crashed their dad's UFO?
That's not what I
think
meant.
that's it.
But that's stuck in my head.
Meet Damon for the win.
No. Teenagers did not crash, and they're like, shoot, my dad's gonna find out, and here's technology, don't tell. Because there's actual people who have been silenced, and not just in a way of they passed away at old age. They're gone. Accidental crashes, weird, suspicious unaliving, themselves. None of it makes sense.
I'll tell you what does make sense is that we are living in a world where basically we're looking for a one world government, a world superpower. And right now we have, the US, China, Russia, Israel trying to dominate that space, right? And I think in order to join the Galactic Federation, one of them has to win.
Here's the whole point of this conversation, is that we had help, we got to the moon, we were actually on the moon with help from whatever you want to call it, an outside source. And now to tell all these people were lying, every single person in that room was lying. Buzz Aldrin, Michael Collins, they were all lying. Can you imagine skipping a rock 7 times and the whole world watched? And then after you skip that rock, they're like, didn't happen.
I've skipped a rock 7 times.
But I'm saying didn't happen. Wouldn't that suck? You're on the moon, you do this incredible thing, and you leave footprints and flags, and then these kids are like, didn't happen, because it doesn't make sense to me. That's so insulting. I would be upset.
I'll tell you what.
So upset.
So let's reel it back in from aliens into the moon landing, and let's get into the thick of it, right? Did we go to the moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How do I get rid of this thing?
No.
How do I get rid of this? It won't let. We don't need this one anymore, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So.
That's still on the moon, by the way.
Oh, here we go. Slideshow.
Yeah.
So, did we go to the moon? Is the question, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not it. Okay.
That's where the poles still are.
Okay. They can't see it. We
Okay.
can. Okay. So let's talk about the moon landing. Did we go to the moon?
Yes.
After what I've seen, I say yes.
Yeah.
We went to the moon.
But why do you think we went to the moon?
I think aliens gave us the technology to
Correct.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way.
Are we reverse engineered it?
And here's the reason why I say aliens. This image right here. Chat, look at this right here. Let me pull it up for you guys. This is why. Okay. Computers at that time, this entire room is one supercomputer.
Correct.
And my phone today has more processing power than that entire room right now. We did not have the mathematical capability in computers at that time. something had to. Now they did say, and what I learned is that they were doing it by hand on paper and not.
No, but look at that. That's from 10 years before, 5 years before, nothing like that existed. Nothing. Not even close.
Right.
They had the technology.
I just
but
don't.
Where did it come from?
I just don't see how they got to the moon with that processing power. It seems like too much guesswork, too much room for human error. They had to literally, their explanation for this, NASA's explanation for the reason that the computer, they admit that their computers do not have the processing power in order to make this happen. And their explanation for that is that they did it by hand. I think something else had a hand in this.
Right.
This is just the facade. And they actually had something more technologically advanced that was really working behind the curtain.
But I think that the mission wasn't just to go to the moon. I think it was to research what was on the other side or something that they thought was there.
Or maybe the Earth is 7-Eleven and the RV is broke down the road
on the dark side of the moon, and we have to go help.
Yeah.
Do you no? Not everything's 7-Eleven.
It's 7-Eleven.
No, it's not.
It's 7-Eleven, chat.
No, it's not 7-Eleven. The more realistic thing is that they're helping us, not us helping them. That makes zero sense.
Are they really helping though?
If they're not,
is it from a nefarious helping?
Because
Because like I can help you. I can say, hey, oh, you're in a lot of pain. Here, take these pills, and they will help the pain so much. But now you're addicted to them, and I can nefariously, suck resources.
But I don't have anything you want. That's what I'm saying. If that's the case,
sure you got something I want.
Oh my gosh! Listen. What I'm saying is that we have nothing to give them. They have everything to gain. So it could be nefarious.
Unless they're at 7-Eleven, they need a bag of chips and they're hungry.
No.
Maybe they need fuel, gold, something. There's got to be some sort of resource that we have here that they need.
Or we're, what is it? Mousetrap.
What do you mean? What do you mean mousetrap?
The little mouse thingy where they run around to try to find the cheese. That's how we are.
So we're a science experiment?
Yeah. Like you said earlier, maybe we're just a science experiment.
They're like, hey, we totally found these things.
Weird things. Let's give them technology, see how long it takes them to exist.
Let's see how long it takes them to blow each other up.
The Manhattan Project.
Explain the Manhattan Project to me.
Like the splitting of the atom. No, they split it. I'm not going to explain it to you like you're 5 years old, because if there's 5-year-olds watching, we just ruined their lives. So here's the thing. The Manhattan Project was one of the most substantial scientific breakthroughs that has ever happened by splitting the atom. How? Do you know when that happened, when they were able to do that? The technology you would need to split an atom, which is something they can still barely do now. Where did the technology come from?
Well, I know, in times of war, right, we are actively seeking out new technology and different things, right? So that could have been accelerated by, war, could have driven us into that. Maybe that's what sounded the alarm and rang the dinner bell.
Isn't it crazy, though, that all of the theories, no matter how you look at it, none of them come down to, oh, humans totally did this on their own? I have not
something
come across,
had to be a part of
I have
this.
not come across anything that, like, even the astronauts, people who were working in the building were like, oh, it was a miracle. Okay, there's a fine line between miracle and reality, but not one theory is humans totally nailed it. Not one.
I mean, let's embellish that thought that maybe we did come up with it. Maybe things were just stagnant for a very, very long time, and then one day someone smart enough had a breakthrough and thought outside the box, which set a chain reaction in motion, like the game Mousetrap, where one thing leads to another, the butterfly effect happens, and because of this one breakthrough, now we have progressed so quickly.
But it doesn't make sense.
I mean, I don't believe that.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I mean, it's a good theory. I mean, if you really believe in humans that much, but look in the little bit of technology they were given, how quickly they evolved it into something destructive. Within the last...
That's human nature.
Is it?
Yeah.
So why give us the technology? Why do the little sprinkle?
Or maybe
they haven't seen us doing awful things this whole...
They're terraforming the planet. The planet is good for us to live on, but not for them to live on. So what they need us to do is to basically eradicate ourselves, and it's an extermination. And they're basically just like when you put out roach bait and the roaches eat the bait and take it back and it kills the whole colony. Same idea, eradicating a invasive species on a resource that they need, but they need to terraform the planet. So maybe that, radiation fallout and blackened skies from, an Armageddon like nuclear fallout is the type of environment that they need to survive. Maybe that's the whole point, is like, hey, we'll give them this technology and we know that they're just going to blow themselves up.
There's not going to be anything left. What's going to be left for them to harvest or to have?
Maybe that's the environment they're used to living in. And they burrow underground and, live in the dirt. Do worms live in dirt?
That's a stretch, yeah, but they also live with, minerals and water and all the things that you need to survive.
Maybe they're like cockroaches and they can survive after a nuclear blast. Haven't you seen Men in Black? Remember the cockroach guy?
Oh my gosh.
And he wears like the little suit of the guy.
Men in Black,
yes.
Really? That's your source? What's your source?
I mean, yeah. And we're going to talk about Men in Black, but not today. But maybe it's, like I said, terraforming the planet. Maybe they have embryos and things that once the planet is terraformed, they can go and plant it on the planet, and then they grow, and then there's these different types of creatures and tree-like things that will grow in that type of planet ecosystem.
Deep sea things.
Yeah. All I'm saying is what if what they're doing is they're extermination through advancement in technology, and which causes terraforming of the planet, which gives them a planet that's more like what they're used to live on. It makes sense. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Why? Tell me one reason why. If you come from a planet that is nothing but radiation and all these different things, and like nuclear fallout is your planet, okay? That's your environment you're used to, and there are things that grow in that type of environment.
Mm-hmm.
There are that thrive in that, and that's where you come from. That's your life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you find this other planet and you're like, hey, it has the resources that we need, but it doesn't have the right ecosystem. So all we have to do is give a little sprinkle and plant the seed, and then it will terraform into what we want. If humans were to go to Mars, do we not want to? We've said this before. We want to create an atmosphere there and terraform the planet into something that we can live on, right? Why wouldn't another species want to do the same?
How's that going on Mars?
I mean, Elon's on top of it.
He hasn't created anything his entire career.
I know, but like, he's got the vision, the idea. Like,
okay, and everyone's had that vision for 70 years.
I know, but he's actually.
But how is it going?
He's funding it. I think it's actually going well, because if you look at the creation,
Elon's playing with toasters.
If you look at the creation of like electric vehicles and humanoid robots and AI and stuff, those are things that you need in order to colonize a planet.
Why would
I don't think it's good for our planet.
Now you're going into a different direction, because if aliens gave us that technology for us to create AI, you're right. They never intended us to live.
I think you might
because
be right.
they made us
Or-
create a system that will be smarter than us in like 5 years.
Or we develop the technology ourselves and we are trying to terraform another planet. What would we need in order to do that? We would need an AI to run everything. We would need humanoid robots. We would need, electric cars. Everything that Elon is creating with SpaceX and Tesla lines up perfectly with colonizing Mars.
What if AI purposely sabotages us so we can't go anywhere? Yeah. You're looking at it through these rose-colored glasses. That's just not how it works. That's not how it works. There's no gain for them to be here. There's nothing for them to have. It may be fun to watch.
What if AI is the alien?
That's what I'm thinking. It's biological, like a biological computer.
A biological...
Like they took a little piece and they found a crash and they were like, oh my God, this is it. AI was starting to be talked about back in the late 70s. This is not a new concept. It's been around a long time. It was perfected more. Think about late 80s, early 90s. AI has been around a long time, and now it's smarter than us. And not only that, found a way to put itself in everything we have and own. Teslas are terrible cars, 100%, and they're dumb. And especially the Cybertruck, they're freaking awful and ugly. And I said it. I said what I said.
I mean, they look like they're from Mars. I'll give you that. All right. If you're watching the show, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the subscribe button, become a subscriber. It's absolutely free on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, become a subscriber there as well to get an ad-free viewing experience. And thank you to everyone that is watching on Abstract. It is great to have you here with us. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you're watching on Abstract, there is a like button there as well. And those of you on TikTok, what are you still doing on TikTok?
Get your boot
Get
over
your
here.
booty over to YouTube. You got to the
can't
wrong
help
place.
it. It's like
It's addicting. It's like
I want to say it, but it's like the best hit, like a dopamine hit.
It is. I get it.
Like it's like when you eat cheese and you just can't stop eating cheese. Oh my God! Now I kind of want some cheese.
I know. Why don't we have like a cheese?
Like we
plate
should
and
have a
snacks in here?
charcuterie just right here.
Is that what it's called? A charcuterie?
Yeah,
Is that like the
charcuterie board.
cheese and
Yeah,
like
with the crackers and the salami and stuff.
grapes and like a glass of wine?
What did you think it was called?
I don't know.
I want
But
you to say it.
charcuterie sounds dirty.
Well, that's what it's called. It's called charcuterie.
All I heard was cooter. All right.
It's not a cooter board.
But I am
Or a
for the
cooter board.
charcuterie. We need a charcuterie right here.
Charcuterie.
And we can, honestly, I think this would be great over a glass of wine. This would be so much fun.
Right? Yeah.
And
Then we'd get banned
a
everywhere.
little wine and some cooter. Who doesn't love some wine and cooter?
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, if you're watching on TikTok, you're missing out, guys. I'm sorry to say it, but you're missing out.
It's because Tesla suck TikTok seller.
Let's see here. So back to the moon landing.
Wait, that
This
was a
turned
good
into
picture.
aliens.
That was good picture. Go back to that one with
This one?
the other one with the other one with the shadows. Go
Okay.
back. Okay, you're just clicking buttons.
I can only go one at a time. Which one? Tell me when to stop.
Just go a little slower. Okay, that one.
That one. Okay.
Yeah, put
All
that
right.
one up.
Okay. Back to the we got on aliens and we're supposed to be talking about the moon.
I know. He's struggling with the keyboard. He's
right.
He's old.
So let's talk about this. People say that this is a shadow being cast the wrong direction right here. But if you really look at this, look at this is part of there's like some of this like gold like material. There's like an antenna thing. This is part of the lunar module right here. Or it's like a berm. Either way, the shadow's being casted the right direction.
But that was people's biggest thing is, oh, it's slanted. Okay, look at that is slanted. So, and he's tipped over a little bit. That's why that shadow looks that
Right.
way.
So these aren't parallel. And we also have to take into account that this right here is closer than this is right here. So he's actually standing further back. So because of that, it causes the shadow to have a slight different trajectory.
And not only that,
that's actually very normal.
It debunks the shadows are in the wrong place. They're not. They're in the exact place they would be if they were standing where they're supposed to be standing on the moon.
Right. If this was on the Earth, you can actually recreate this right here. Hello, everyone that came to YouTube. You guys are the real ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Remember, that was one of the big ones that, oh, look it, they're not parallel. They're not even the same shape.
I know, but they say that this is a shadow right here.
It's
of
not.
This right here. It is not. This is actually
You can see the metal if you zoom in.
Yeah, there's something laying on the ground,
Like
right here.
something to
or
hold
it's
it
a berm
down.
of dirt and then something laying right here.
No, I think it was like, like something sticks into the
Yeah.
ground so it doesn't move.
There's some kind of like maybe antenna right here or something. This is something for sure. Like this
Right.
this is not this leg right here casting a shadow. It's too small and it stops too soon. It only goes out this far.
Right.
There's no way that that's what that is. Okay. The sun is over here and it's shining this direction. Everything is right. The only reason that this line right here and this line right here are not perfectly parallel is because they are not. He is further back and this is further forward. So that's the reason for that.
Also, the footsteps, and people were like, oh, well, when he stood, there wasn't a puff. There's no wind. So when he made the footsteps,
right,
there's just footsteps. There's no big poof or anything like that. And
so here's another picture of
Okay.
the shadows, right? So his shadow is projected out this way, and then this one is like kind of at an angle. And that's probably because whatever this is that is throwing a shadow,
the pole,
is further or closer away, right? So this shadow is right at his feet. He's holding the camera. So whatever this is probably further behind him, could be quite a ways behind him.
Right.
That's casting this signal, or excuse me, this shadow, and that's why it appears to not be in parallel. So that is debunked.
Right.
The shadow theory is debunked.
Just to be clear, I came into this like it's fake. None of this is real.
Right.
And then I
thought it was
do
fake.
I had to do I was deep diving into everything, and there was so many scenarios, so many theories. But the more I looked at the footage and the more I looked at the technology and the timeline of how technology evolved and when it started, it made more sense that we went as this big publicity stunt, and it's not. It was us like, okay, I think they needed to retrieve things off the moon. I think we were given access to it. I don't think it's really ours. I think other people colonize it. And this is the motion. The same thing with Mars. We have to make friends with the people that colonize it. I don't like when they're like, there's no human activity there. They would lie. They wouldn't tell us the truth. They would not tell us because they'd go there to they're the first ones that are going to leave when this whole place burns up.
I think we went, but we had help.
Absolutely.
Or I think we went in like a flying saucer and got a bunch of moon rocks and brought them back. And then it was filmed in a Hollywood studio so that they could explain why and how they got them.
Explain what is that and the silence.
What do you mean the silence?
In the video of one small leap for man,
One
whatever.
small step for man,
One big leap for
one
mankind.
giant leap for mankind.
Whatever. They're in that video. If you listen to
Really?
it in its entirety, listen. I didn't believe it was real until a couple days ago.
Really?
Was that it cuts out for almost 30 seconds. He goes, "What is that?" Cuts out, comes back, and everything's hunky dory. What was that about? And why didn't they ever talk about it? And even Buzz Aldrin and the rest of them, they're just like, don't know what you're talking about. Don't remember that. It's weird. Maybe they just didn't hear it correctly.
So there's a missing clip.
I don't think it's missing. I just think
Is that
it's
when-
zoned out.
Did you ever see Apollo 18?
The movie?
Yeah.
No.
Where they go to the moon and then the aliens eat them.
And okay, so that's a segue. How many times have movies told you this is happening and then it happens?
That's what I'm saying. Is like I think they tell us the truth through fiction.
Like Close Encounters, there are people
Right.
that are swear that this something similar actually happened to that. And they were just
TikTok seller says it's the first minute of the Epstein clip.
shoot, probably.
I'll tell you, there is something missing though from the tape, right?
Right.
And if you think there isn't something missing
The
from
message
the tape,
was redacted.
then you need to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show
Shill.
with your friends. If you're watching on TikTok, you need to come to YouTube to get the full experience. That's at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces.
And we know they
Come
redact
join
stuff
us.
all the time. Like we're clearly seeing that now in our own what's happening in our climate, redacting names, redacting statements. Like
Oh, yeah.
clearly that's not a new practice.
They wanted
the
to
world has
redact
done that
like
forever.
the entire Epstein files. They wanted to redact basically
all
everything.
of it, right? And so
Anything that had Trump's name on it, so it was basically all of it.
So one of my things though is the biggest thing, and I was talking to Elon about, was that the human ego would never admit the arrogance, the ego, especially those in power, the elite, would never admit they had help. Do you know what I mean? They would never admit aliens were like, okay, influence.
You know what? I agree with that.
Because they wouldn't be like, oh my gosh,
Oh my
I got-
gosh.
oh my gosh,
Oh my gosh.
gosh, I had help. They don't say that. They're like, oh, what is it? Lift yourself up by your bootstraps, my butt. That's not what happened. You had help.
Yeah, it seems unfeasible
Exactly.
that we did it on our own. All right, let's look at this one here. We got another image here. Let's take a look. So this is the other thing, right? There is a radiation belt around the Earth. I'm going to pull it up here for you guys to take a look at. Now, do you guys see it? This is the radiation here. And the red right here in the middle is like really, really strong, and like it can basically kill you, right?
Even flying through it, it could actually destroy whatever you're flying. It could just zap.
And we don't have any rockets that are strong enough to basically lift off the air the amount of lead it would take to stop that radiation. So there's no way that there's tinfoil, gold foil is not going to do it. Okay. But from what I saw is what they said was that they basically left from here and exited out this way, right? So they went at the shortest amount right before where the red is and just went through this small little section right here, and then they were out. So they only traveled this far. However, and I think they said that they were in the radiation for about an hour. That's where they were traveling the fastest, is through the
Right.
radiation. If you're in the military, I mean, we literally Agent Oranged our own military, right? If you're an astronaut, you're in the military. It's a branch of
part
the
of it,
government,
yes.
right? So the thing is they didn't care about the astronaut safety.
No.
They knew damn well what they were going into, and who knows? They probably all have testicular cancer. For all
Oh
we
my
know.
gosh.
I'm just saying, if they won it all, okay, or they went in some alien spacecraft and they were completely safe and shielded, right? Maybe they got beamed up there in like a beam, like in, the beam
No.
thing. The beam.
No.
Like Star Trek, right?
Oh my
Beam me up, Scotty.
Not everything is Star Trek.
Everything is Star
No.
Trek. Okay, listen. All the technology that was in Star Trek exists today, except for cloaking devices, and I think that does exist because how
Or
would we
space
know?
travel.
How
like
would we
actual
know if
space
cloaking
travel
devices work or
through
not?
light years?
And technically, we do have cloaking devices. We have like the radar the bombers.
It doesn't make
that
you
can't be-
invisible. That's just makes you untraceable. There's a big difference between invisible and untraceable.
Well, what about the cloud that looked like the Enterprise?
Different time. But my thing is that it's very logical if they have the right equipment that they'd be able to push through in an hour.
I think they could push through in an hour. I think it's
But
plausible.
that was the first time I realized after watching and researching is that how much radiation. That's why when meteorites hit us, it just dissolves into that radiation
Here's the
and
thing:
doesn't really hurt
this
us.
is the U.S. right here. Cape Canaveral's like right here, right?
Mhm.
So that's basically from the equator, which is where it's the widest. So
That's-
they would have had to come up and go like that.
Right. If that's where the moon was.
Maybe that's why when the rockets take off, they curve because they're headed towards the out of
Ocean
the radiation.
What's up?
Ocean Gate. Where's Ocean? I want to know what the F Ocean Gate was doing. You're talking about. Oh, I know what Ocean Gate is. Well, we can do Ocean Gate. Absolutely. Drop a video in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you join the Discord. The link is in my bio. And click that, join us, and there's hashtag down the rabbit hole, and you can leave your conspiracies, your videos. If you have a story you want to tell, you can leave it there. If you'd like to come on the show as a guest and tell us your ghost story, your alien encounter, your trip to the moon that you had, come on the show. And we'd love to hear about your trip to Uranus.
I would love someone who was abducted. That would just make my day.
I'm working on it. And, or if you were involved in like true crime, like missing persons type thing like that, anything that has mystery that surrounds it, we would love to hear from you.
That makes sense, TikTok seller.
I am working on getting a few gentlemen from Hollywood that have been in the tunnels to come on the show. They have sent me videos. TikTok seller has seen the video because any videos or images that I'm sent that are sensitive like that, I'm sending them to multiple people that I trust for them to upload onto drives. So,
Just in case.
Just in case, right? So we have a
because just to be clear,
security plan in
we
order.
talk about stuff that just doesn't land good on certain people or certain environments, and so we back up everything just in cases.
Yes. So if you're gonna Charlie Kirk me, you're gonna have to do better than that because we have backup plans. Okay.
Okay, not that.
You
Don't
can't
say that.
JFK me, baby.
Don't. And
I mean, you
isn't
can, but it ain't gonna work.
Isn't that odd? Like the Roswell JFK, he gets assassinated right before they go to the moon after he announces it.
That explains the magic bullet.
I mean, weird, right?
The magic bullet.
He's like he was always about honesty and transparency, and he would have told everybody. He would have told everybody, been like, the people have the right to know. He had so many things stacked against him that he wanted to be honest and good for the people and civil liberties. And they were like, he's going to tell. Get rid of him.
He's gonna tell on us. Don't tell on me, chat.
Please don't do better than that.
All right. So, the radiation thing. Kind of debunked, but basically it's like they went through radiation and
it's a yes and no, maybe.
The government doesn't care about you.
No.
They
left
Orange.
a guy in the freaking shuttle to leave just in case. Now, when they say, oh, he was there to make sure everyone got home safely, no, he was there to make sure all the resources got home safely. If he had to leave, he was going to leave. What?
I'm just reading the chat on TikTok. It says front not Fremont. Oh, now his front face. I don't know. If you're on TikTok and you're chatting, I can't read it. It's too small and far away. You're on my phone. You got to be on YouTube, baby.
We're on YouTube.
We're on YouTube. If you want to chat, you got to come to YouTube. Unless you're just talking to other people on TikTok. That is totally fine. All right. So radiation, I wouldn't say debunked. I think they just don't care about people. Like,
I mean, how many Apollos have blown up?
How many Agent Oranges have they set on, Camp Lejeune. If you were, or anyone you know, stayed in Camp Lejeune, you may be entitled to significant compensation. Right?
Did we just what?
All right. So the footprint. Here's the footprint, chat. And don't forget, if you're on YouTube, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I know most of you guys are just listening, but spam the chat with emojis and give us some engagement, because engagement does help us. And same with TikTok. Those of you on TikTok, thank you. We do still appreciate you, but eventually you're gonna have to come to YouTube if you're on TikTok. We will not be here.
The stuff we talk about.
Yeah, and we will have to end the live stream at some point so that we can talk about things that we just can't say here. And I'm not going to leave it up and not say what I want to say just so that two other people that don't want to get on YouTube can get what they want, right? So I'd rather have what I want, and that's to have the freedom of speech.
Footprint.
All right. So here's the footprint.
That's the one that's still visible today.
Still visible today.
It's still visible.
And that's because they have the rover, right? That goes around, takes pictures all the time.
Right. And that footprint, because remember, there's no air, there's no wind, not air, you know what I mean? There's no wind up there. So a lot of these footprints are still intact. Now, granted, the moon gets hit by stuff all the time. It's usually a nice barrier for the United States, or for the world. But that footprint is still there. From 1969.
Here's the conspiracy behind this.
Oh my gosh.
So they have Buzz Aldrin's. This is Buzz Aldrin's footprint right here. This iconic picture. This is a picture taken by Buzz Aldrin of his footprint.
No, this was okay.
This is him. He took this picture in his spacesuit on the moon. Okay, this is Buzz Aldrin's footprint. Okay, Buzz Aldrin's his spacesuit is in the Smithsonian right now, and there's a picture of it. And I had it earlier, and somehow it got deleted. But you can look it up, and you can see that the bottom of the suit, the footprint does not match. So it looks like a regular boot with like a cowboy boot.
Do you really think that things in museums are what they are? Do you really believe that? The Mona Lisa that is on the exhibit isn't even really there.
I mean, that's a possibility.
Stop acting like the government tells you the truth. Please stop, okay?
Like it wouldn't be in the museum's best interest to lie about it. Like, say, hey, we have a spacesuit here.
Look, this is the story. And do you, you really think they're like, oh, this is total? No, that's ridiculous.
So NASA's official statement on this, because the shoe print is different, 100% different.
Doesn't mean it was the one.
But here's why. So they had special boot coverings that went over.
I did see that.
The spacesuit that they had, and they left them behind on the moon to save weight and room to bring moon rocks home. So they left a lot of things behind.
I want to know what that dot is over the sun. Have you guys seen that? I know.
We heard about it. I haven't been outside to look with my own two eyes. Has anyone seen the dot above the sun? I think it's the A1 Atlas.
Isn't that the meteor that's coming? It's gonna hit.
That's what it is.
It's gonna hit Mars and kind of go, kind of just shave right across us. Is that the one you're talking about?
I think that's what it is. It's A1 Atlas is what it's called. So that's what you're seeing, I believe. You have to point your phone camera. I believe it, because you can't look at the sun.
I think he's talking about your thing, but we're not talking to TikTok. We're talking to YouTube.
TikTok's on timeout. Okay, we love TikTok Shop, right? TikTok is amazing.
You can't see it with your eyes.
TikTok Shop.
Well, I know what you're talking about because I was reading 2 articles about it, and it's supposed to just mostly hit Mars. which is, again, I don't think they would allow us to go there.
I do want to cover this story. Maybe we'll do this like tomorrow. So there's some anomalies with
Anomalies?
that thing. Anomaly.
No, that's...
You remember that song?
No, and
who was that? Who sang that song? Anomaly. Anybody know what song that is? I want to hear it now.
I definitely don't. No.
Just kidding.
All right.
Okay, so boot print seems plausible.
Doesn't
Debunked.
mean anything.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, the spacesuit. Maybe they have a fake spacesuit, like you said, or what seems plausible is they had a boot covering that went on the spacesuit that they wore when they were out on the lunar surface that they didn't wear when they were inside the ship.
Exactly.
That they left behind to save weight and room for moon rocks.
Correct.
Checks out to me. Seems plausible. I'm gonna go with debunked. All right, what am I looking at here, Jesse?
Camera.
Okay, there's the camera.
Because people are like, well, how did they take these pictures and videos? That's it right there.
Right.
I didn't know. I had to research the camera, and they were actually training how to use this camera in the setting that they would be in for over a year, so that they knew how to take the pictures, and that's why some pictures aren't
Right, they
so
took
great.
it to like family events.
Right, they took it to all these places,
and
I had no idea about that, but they showed videos of them doing it, and so now it makes sense. And that's why some of the pictures are a little blurry, some are kind of okay, because they're taking them with this camera that's just attached to their chest.
And one of the theories is like, oh, you have to be, how did they get perfect exposure and perfect focus with these? They had special thumb tabs on it.
They did.
And they were preset for, close, medium, and far away.
And scan. Like one of them just kind of moves it, like the thing, he could move it like this.
Right.
And, and it could at the speed of rate it was at.
So we got these iconic photos that are in perfect, focus. That's because they had the focus. This was a special camera that was preset with focus settings, just like your phone is now. It has, preset focus on it.
The one thing I did have an issue with that they brought up was that camera wouldn't be able to survive that environment the film.
That is the one thing
I can't explain.
That I can't explain. I agree with that. That is the one thing is film.
The film
would be
not
destroyed
have been,
in the radiation belt.
In the radiation belt.
Going to and from.
So what was covering it? What kind of material did we not know about that we had was covering it? Or was it like you said, that's the only thing I have no answer for.
And we have a full list of everything that was on the craft, right? There's no list of a lead box that the film was held in.
No.
That is the only...
We couldn't find an answer for that.
And that's why I say aliens.
Yeah, but they had some tech, or they were taking the pictures. I don't know, but they all three of them had the cameras on them.
Or they had a digital camera.
Like how would they know to use spacesuits?
How would they know to use spacesuits? I think they kind of assumed that there's.
Well, this was Apollo 11.
Right?
This isn't even the first one.
They'd been in. We'd had the space station at this point. We had.
So this was 11. There were 10 other ones, and some not successful.
Into space first,
that was Russia.
right? And the dogs, they never came home. I feel bad for the guy that was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to send my dog into space."
First dog in space.
And they're like, "So when does he come home?" "Oh, he doesn't." I wonder if there's still a dog out there floating in space.
On Doggy Planet.
Yeah. Have you heard of space junk?
Space junk.
Yeah.
No.
So every time they go into space and do things, all their different missions, they leave something behind, and it stays in orbit, and it's like stuck in orbit. And they're
not like when they recorded on the recorders, and then they took these boxes and shot them in the air in case anybody ever got them, like their tapes and stuff.
I mean, there's some of that, like time capsule stuff.
Yeah.
There's also old satellites that are no longer in use, dead technology, things like that, that people they put a Tesla in orbit. They put all these different things into orbit.
So we're littering. We're littering the Milky.
So there's all
Way.
this space
Awesome.
junk.
We can't litter on just Earth.
Flying around the Earth, and
Fantastic.
And now it's actually become a problem that's so bad.
It's littering
that they're afraid that at some point we'll never be able to leave Earth again on a space mission, because if there is a rocket that is leaving, it won't be able to penetrate through the space junk without being hit with something.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
So we litter the planet, destroy it, and you're like, you know what? We could do better. Let's litter the Milky Way so we're trapped here forever.
Well, that's why Elon's trying to make the Dragon 5
He's
rocket
a problem.
that flies up and then it comes back down and lands itself again, so that they don't leave that, because that's normally left in space.
Why don't you look how his little inventions are going?
I'm
with
just
his
saying,
AI help.
I mean, I saw his rocket take off and land.
Or is it a way to make sure we never leave?
I think that could be part of it.
That is horrifying. That we're literally littering our own solar system.
It says, yeah, there's a shitty Tesla with a dummy in it. And on the screen of the Tesla, it says, "Don't panic." Oh my God. You sure there's not a dog in the front seat?
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so there's a bunch of space junk, and it's actually become a problem. And now they're talking about having to send missions to basically knock things out of orbit to send them to burn up in.
We can't even protect our planet.
And we're going to terraform Mars and do the same thing to it.
We got this. We're the most destructive things on this planet.
What they're going to do is they're going to have you upload to the Neuralink.
Nope.
And then you're going to live on Mars.
Nope.
And you're humanoid. And your humanoid is going to hang out, and you're going to think it's going to be all beautiful and terraformed, or you're going to be out, exploring Mars, right? For free, obviously, because they're not going to pay you to do that job. They're going to make, you pay us and we'll let you go explore Mars for us because we need the info, but you're going to pay us for it. That's what's going to happen. You're going to upload your little Neuralink, and you're going to go sit in your pod and get pumped full of bugs while you're checking out Mars in your little avatar.
Speak for yourself. I'm not doing any of that.
I ain't doing it. I ain't living in no pod eating no bugs.
Do you see how
all
this progress that they're trying to push is just 5 steps back? Every time they're like, oh, we did this, they already messed up.
I don't think that's it. It's 5 steps back. I think it's 5 steps forward towards leaving the world behind and going to a new place and starting over fresh, like Adam and Eve.
Why would they need to do that?
Because we've already poisoned our water and we've poisoned our air.
What makes them think they won't do that again? That it's
the little people will sit in the pod and eat the bugs here, and the special classy people will be moved to the beautiful planet, and we shall be on the prison planet. It is not for you, sir.
Or something outside intervenes.
So the aliens come and they say,
because they gotta be mad, right? They'll be like, oh my gosh, we give them this technology and they're freaking littering it in the freaking atmosphere.
I think that's part of the plan. I think that's part of terraforming the planet.
No.
I think
they're pissed.
No, I think that it's exactly what they want. They want the planet to be unlivable, to kill us off because we are like an ant
or
hill.
To be like, please help us. We need help.
We're the roaches on the planet that they're got to get rid of before they move in. They don't want to live in a roach-infested house. Or they gave us enough
technology to be like, they're going to destroy themselves and then we're going to come in right at the last minute and be their heroes.
Now that's a good hypothesis. I kind of like that.
The hero.
And then then we get accepted into the Galactic Federation.
Oh my gosh.
And they are benevolent because they did this. Like, it's like mind tricks.
They did us a favor.
Yeah. Okay.
So you see how that could happen?
I can hop on board
how
with that one. I
can
go
down that road.
I'm about it. Okay.
Think about it. Let us help them destroy each other. And then we're going to come in and be these big heroes that save them from themselves, and they're going to do whatever we want them to do.
They used to have 24/7 live streams on YouTube. I think they took the live down and basically like, well, hopefully they forgot. And that's
Interesting.
from the space station. I used to actually watch those.
Wait, though, was that before or after it was called the Space Force? There's a big difference.
Ooh,
because
so Trump's up there.
Someone who keeps renaming things that don't need to be renamed, like Space Force, which is like a freaking 3-year-old would name it. But like, did it go down during Space Force time, or was it before that?
I like the idea of
To the
Space Force.
Tesla
I would join the
Corvette.
space.
Oh, yeah, because it kept
Oh.
exploding.
The Tesla Corvette.
It was like explode. Well, all his stuff explodes.
I'm sure there's something. It probably got hit by some space junk, and they're like, "Oh crap! It dented it. We can't have that on camera."
Dude, have you seen his robots? Like, they're not even real. He pays people to talk behind them to make them seem interactive. That's real.
I believe it. Have you seen how the Tesla cars one of them, like self-driving, crashed into somebody's house, and the Tesla alerted a tow truck driver to come pick it up,
and took it away.
Within like 5 minutes, the tow truck driver was there, and the guy was like, "Hey, like, you can't pull this out of here. Like, I need to like have the police come and take a police
Cops didn't
report
even
or something."
get there in time.
Yeah, and basically the dude looked at him and said, "Fuck you," and then took off with it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he probably made a lot of money.
Yeah. Silence is beautiful.
I should be a Tesla tow truck driver.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I should have done. I chose the wrong profession. All right, next image. Let's take a look here.
That's my favorite one.
What am I looking at here?
That's the official image that they used with the rover and the spacecraft behind it and him with the flag saluting.
All right. So did we actually go?
Yes.
I'll tell you this. Look at how far apart the footprints are from
There's
here
no-
to here.
there's-
like, they're not walking. They're
hopping.
Yeah, they're moving pretty far.
Remember, they were showing that they were like hopping.
I think
because
we
of
went to
their-
the moon. I just think we had help from aliens. One of two ways. Either it was filmed in a Hollywood studio and we actually went in a flying saucer with the aliens, or the aliens gave us the technology to get us there ourselves.
Well, a lot of it, what people don't understand is a lot of the visuals that they see of it landing, it's actually the video of them, the video of them leaving is actually the video of them landing in reverse. And why they
I
did
heard
it that way, I don't know, but that's just how it's presented. So people are like, oh, but look at this. It's because it's just backwards. And then look, the crispy flag. It's not waving. It's saying exactly like that. They're the ones who pull it because there's no air.
Right.
There's no
and
wind.
they show it like waving. If you look at it waving, it looks like it's in not gravity. It's not like wind blowing. It's on a pole
and it's stiff.
And it's and they're moving the thing around, putting the pole
To
in,
put the pole
and
in.
that's gonna swing naturally. It's not like things don't move and swing when you touch them. There's just not wind blowing it. It does not look like wind blowing it.
Exactly. And that's my whole thing.
don't
Like that,
move and-
people are like, "Oh, it was blown." No, it wasn't. It's stiff. You can see it's stiff. Like, it's a weird the way it's held together. None of that makes any sense if it was actually windy the way people said it was.
And if you're watching, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to YouTube. That's YouTube/Ozthecryptogoat or @Ozthecryptogoat. Come find us on YouTube and tell us hi, where you're from on TikTok. Because you're going to get the full view. So you're not seeing the images that we're putting up here. You're not seeing me and Jesse here next to me. Hi, Jesse.
Hi.
Jesse's actually here. So if you want to actually see the show the way it was intended to be, you need to come over to YouTube, because TikTok is not where it's at. It's just to let you know that we are live. But if you don't want to leave TikTok because you're addicted and you
Your
need
cheese.
your dopamine hit from TikTok, then I do understand it is one of the most addictive substances on this planet right now.
Next to cheese.
Yeah, so we won't blame you, but if you're there, make sure you're smashing the like button.
Yeah, because we can only see the comments on YouTube and Abstract.
Exactly. We won't be able to read your comments on TikTok, but if you do want to leave a comment, you can come over to Twitch, Abstract, YouTube, and leave a comment, and we will see them, no problem. If you want your chat to actually be on the recording of the live stream, then you need to come and do it through Twitch, right? So if you want the world to see your comments, make sure you leave them on Twitch. And we love TikTok Shop.
Not me.
I love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is incredible.
Nah.
All right. So next image. Let's take a look at this next image here. So what am I looking at here, Jesse?
Roswell, damn it.
Roswell. So it says RAAF captures flying saucer on ranch in Roswell region.
1947.
House passes tax slash by large margin.
Those ones don't matter.
Claims Army is stacking court-martial. Oh, it's stacking court-martial. Indiana senator lays protest before Patterson. Senator Jennifer.
You got way off topic.
I'm just saying, like, this looks really
Secretary
cool.
of War, yeah. That was
Secretary
happening
of War
too.
Patterson demanding a full investigation of the Army military trial procedure. Jenner offered what he said was documentary proof that prisoners are not being permitted to employ either civilian or military counsel of their own choice in the preparation of presentation of their defense. That's
I know
interesting.
that was happening too, apparently. The world's always been in chaos.
Yeah, the world's been on fire for a while, guys.
And so that's when it says no details of flying discs are revealed. But this whole incident happened in 1947. And that's when technology started to take off.
No details of the flying disc are revealed. Roswell hardware and man and wife report discs seen. The intelligence office of the 509th Bombardment Group at Roswell Army Airfield announced at noon today that the field has come into possession of a flying saucer. So the possession, according to information released by the Department of Authority of the Major J.A. Marshall, intelligence officer, the disc was recovered on a ranch in Roswell vicinity after the unidentified rancher had notified Sheriff Geo Wilcox. Here, I can read
that he found the instrument of his premises. Major Marcel and the detail from his department went to the ranch and recovered the disc as it was stated. After the intelligence officer had inspected it, the instrument, they took it, is pretty much what happens, close it, and the rest of the thing. And then it wasn't until a few weeks later that they came out and were like, totally was just a balloon. And it was totally a balloon. Not a disc. I mean, I believe
Nothing
the
to see
rancher.
here.
The rancher had no reason to lie. Like, he didn't want to be that guy. He didn't want to be like, totally aliens. Totally aliens. You know what I mean?
I think aliens.
No,
I'm
but
leaning alien,
it's New
baby.
Mexico. He's on a ranch. He ain't that guy. Why would he lie?
I'm that guy.
The government will lie. But that guy, he had no reason to lie about what he saw. Nothing. But, you know.
I think you're onto something.
I know. Jesse, that alligator Alcatraz made me mad. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Is that our last image? It is.
Is it? Okay.
Perfect. So, what are you thinking? Did we go to the moon?
Yes. But we had a lot of help.
I think we went to the moon. And the main thing is the two things that really can't be debunked, right? One is the film.
The film, how did it survive?
Right.
Unless there was
a lead box it was in, right?
Even then, that
But why is there no why is there no lead box that they say, hey, this is where we kept the film? You know, why is there no
and
record
just to
of
be
it?
clear, when people are like, well, the video came from the man that was still in the freaking spaceship.
Right, but when he took the first step on the moon, it was being filmed adjacent from
Right.
something else.
Someone, yeah.
So someone else got off first,
I think
set
that
up
was
a
the
camera,
setup,
and then
yep.
so Buzz Aldrin was not the first man on the moon. It was
I don't think
Neil
it was.
Armstrong.
I think it was Neil Armstrong.
or Buzz Aldrin was the first, and Neil was the second.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense. I know.
Either way,
had
they
the
lied to
cameras.
us.
They lied about something. And I know another thing was that, oh, the gloves wouldn't have been able to grab. And then I watched the video. The gloves aren't as thick as they made it seem on these, like, oh, we're debunking this whole theory.
And then also, like the gloves, like the camera was retrofitted with a very big button that could be manipulated. The focusing tabs were designed to work with those gloves.
Exactly. The Chinese weather balloon that flew around us for days. I know. And and everyone still sees these phenomenon, and that's what they call it, these spaceships or whatever. And they're never going to tell you what they really are. You could see it with your own eyes. You could probably see a Martian alien come out and they're going to tell you, you didn't really see that. It was this. And that's been like that. There's a picture, and you can look it up. It's from Germany in, I think, the middle 1600s. And they literally, in their news, with their drawings, have this spaceship battle that's happening, and they don't know what they're looking at. They're like, oh, these firing things are happening. We don't know what they are. And it goes on for days. Like this whole idea of aliens and spaceships and the technology, all of this has been around forever. The Mayans drew it on their walls, the Aztecs, almost every civilization.
There's a helicopter on the wall in one of like the ancient Egyptian
There's saucers
hieroglyphs
on
and
the
stuff.
walls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of people writing in them. That's where a lot of like these Africa, they have these, they're almost like the same kind of writings, but they're the actual pictures of people that they try to emulate.
Interesting indeed.
Just saying.
Now, the other issue was, so the film, obviously, everything else has been debunked except for the one last thing was the computer processing
Not being able to
power.
process the kind of information they were getting from the spacecraft on the moon to here on Earth.
And that's why I'm thinking aliens. The film thing, though, that's the one thing that makes me think that it was filmed in a Hollywood studio. And we did go to the moon. We got the moon rocks. We came back.
But then they
tested
added
rocks
the
there.
audio later.
Yeah, it's called dubbing.
Okay, that's why is it if we didn't really have the technology to go there in the first place, that we wouldn't also been given the technology to do it live.
And also, they live broadcasted it.
They did.
I barely have the ability to live broadcast now. Like
the walls they made with just hammers. I know, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like
it seems like it was done in Hollywood. That's the only way they could have. You're telling me
maybe
that
they filmed on site.
How many miles away is the moon from here? It's like, what, millions of miles? You're telling me they live broadcasted in real time from the moon to the Earth?
If you can believe they had the technology to get there, then why can't you believe the other thing?
Because they didn't have the technology to broadcast like that around the world.
What if it was at a like super delay and we just didn't know it?
It probably was. If it was, it probably
wouldn't
delayed.
that make more sense?
Yeah. So
it was like on a 30-minute delay, and the way they presented it to the people, they did it on a 30-minute delay.
Abstract is on a delay.
Yeah, I saw that.
We're live streaming. It's on a delay. So like.
So why is that impossible? But we're only on a
But
delay
how did
by
the
10,
film
15
survive the radiation? It makes no sense. It seems like
they
it was
survived
done
in
Hollywood.
their ship there.
All right, chat. I want you to tell me, what do you think happened? how do you think we went to the moon? And if we did, was it in a Hollywood studio? Was it in, like we were being told? I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think we went in a flying saucer and we were taken there. We brought, the rocks back, and then they had to create this elaborate ruse in order to say, how did the rocks get here? Oh, it was aliens. No, we're going to film it and say that we went and got them ourselves. It seems like the most plausible.
The only reason I kind of think that is, one second.
It's the most plausible, scenario of everything that we've talked about.
Zoom it.
Hold on.
This is my only thing that I don't like. Why does that look like tinfoil that I would put over a pan?
Because it is.
But my thing is, what I looked and I looked and I looked, and there is some purpose to it. It's to reflect radiation, which makes sense because that is a big part of it.
This paper thin.
That's actual gold.
Okay. This paper thin gold foil it would take lead like 2 feet thick.
Well, look
stop
how
the
big
radiation.
that post is
gold
to him.
tinfoil.
But it's an odd thing, and it's not even like put on there correctly. It looks like someone, like if one of my kids, like my 10-year-old was like, you know what, I'm going to put this over a pan real quick. That's the only issue I really have. I don't know why it bothers me.
I'm leaning towards this was done at Universal Studios. Why do you think they showed the Earth in the whole thing with the Universal Studios logo? Like, it was filmed at Universal Studios.
Leaning toward a studio. I believe we went to the moon knowing aliens were there already. We went to recon the moon. They then filmed in a studio in case the aliens killed the astronauts, and to edit out the moon bases they saw over there. That is an interesting. I like that one.
I like him.
That is a very realistic, in the way we're speaking, way to look at it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying Michael Collins.
They can't have people, dying on camera and live TV in front of everybody.
Michael Collins was there to make sure that stuff got back.
Remember?
Not them.
Remember, what was it? Apollo 8, where the people were cooked to death?
Yes. It exploded like on the floor.
And that had just happened recently.
Yeah.
They couldn't have that happen again.
Right.
Right. So maybe we did go to the moon, everything, and they just reenacted it in order to, just in case they don't make it. And
that's what I was saying.
And then this way we'll win the space race, whether we make it there or not, but we're actually going to go there and give it a try. And then we don't have to worry about the film.
But the alien factor's still in play. That's the whole thing. Nobody thinks we did this entirely, completely, unequivocally on our own.
Aliens were there. Yeah. Or maybe we went there first and came back and they were like, oh shit, the film didn't make it. There was a bunch of aliens there.
Because there is a moment where they're like, what is that? Then silence. And so what? And then it says, how bad would it be if they filmed it in real time, aliens on the moon killing the astronauts? Because I think they knew.
I agree. I think that they filmed it either before or after the fact. I'm going to assume before, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they released the footage when they went, as though it happened in real time. But it was.
That's what I was saying. Like, I think there was a delay, a huge delay in what was happening.
No. I think they filmed it, the whole thing, right? And then they they filmed it in a studio. Then they sent the astronauts to the moon, and then basically, there's a mission plan. Like, things are supposed to happen this way. This is what it's going to happen when you guys go to the moon, right?
Right.
They just filmed it ahead of time and then sent them, or didn't send them at all. And basically, in case something happened, like you said, in case there were aliens there, or in case there they couldn't have that all happen live on TV, or they went before and came back and they're like, shit, the film didn't make it. It was all destroyed. All right, we'll just reshoot it down at Universal Studios real quick and we'll be all right.
So you're saying, okay, but what I'm thinking when he says recon, yeah, that would suck to have your astronauts go up there and then get totally destroyed by aliens when you're trying to find out if they're there or not.
The two damning things.
So was it, okay, is it the same 3 people that went in the first place and filmed it?
Possibly.
No, it has to be yes. And why would
I would
they
say
lie?
yes, but like they're in spacesuits. We can't see them. They could have done it live in the studio while they were actually
So
on
you're
the moon.
saying everybody lied.
I believe that's probably the most believable thing I've heard today is that everybody lied.
I listened to Buzz Aldrin talk today, and there's nothing about that man that screams, I'm a liar.
Hypnosis.
Oh my God.
Tell me I'm wrong. MK Ultra. These guys are deep in the military and all that stuff. And why not? Why not MK Ultra Buzz Aldrin? Why not? Like
people think like, oh, he's doing it because the press and yeah. Michael Collins was like, it was cool, and then just kind of vanished. He didn't like die or anything. He was just like, I'm gonna go live my life.
You think
now.
he would be more like, hey, I was there too?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't like, the other 2. He never got off on the planet. He never got to step down onto the planet. The planet you're saying they never went to.
Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. This is Down the Rabbit Hole with Ozthecryptogoat and Jesse. Thank you for being here. And if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you double tap that like button. And if you want to send a heart me or any gifts, much appreciated. It does help our algorithm. But if you want a better viewing experience, make sure that you come to YouTube to get the full experience, because Jesse is actually sitting next to me here in the studio. You can see Jesse, you can see the images we're putting on the screen, you can get the full effect. TikTok is just a tangent. All right, it is just there to let you know where we're at.
Yeah, it's controlled by the U.S. now, so it's not as fun.
And we can't say everything we want to say, and it won't always be able to watch it on TikTok. You're going to have to come to YouTube at some point, because when we hit a soft subject,
it's going to ban
off
us.
come the cameras. All right, this is going to be 86th, and you're going to have to be on YouTube to find out. But we're giving you an opportunity. We're hitting a few light subjects, the moon landing,
right.
for now.
One of the things we're like, oh, why didn't we go back? And that was my question too. And then they're doing research. We don't need to. We already know it's there.
We need to go back.
And
that's where Hitler's at. We need to get him and lynch him.
We already know what's there, and I think we're not allowed to go back.
Yeah, the aliens were like, you get to come one time, you can poke around, and then get off my land.
Get off my land. Because what else would be able to survive the dark side of the moon? Because it's not us. And not only that, zero communication. And I think that was, do you remember the Transformer movie? And they recreate
which one? They made like 11D.
Dark Side of the Moon. They recreate the scene, and then there's that radio silence. And so that was their opportunity to go on the other side, and they found a transformer.
Okay, do you know how long it would take them to travel from where the lunar module is to the dark side of the moon?
They faked the timing.
Unless they got beamed up by Scotty in the beam thing.
It is not Star Trek. But in that movie, that's always been the insinuation that there was something on the dark side of the moon that we're not allowed to be or go, because even for any kind of amount of time, it could be detrimental.
Hold on. I'm going to look something up. You riff for a second. I got an image to show you guys, chat.
An image, okay. It better be appropriate.
It's appropriate.
My delicate eyes can only handle so much. I'm an angel.
I still think that, there seems to be some sort of alien interference, just like the graph that you showed, that over time.
But Transformers tried to tell us, like, there's something on the other side. You might want to go take a look. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've been told by, and I know people are like, oh, it's a movie. How many movies in the technology that you've seen in the past is happening now? Like all of
like
it.
Star Trek. Everything
oh my
is
gosh.
there. Everything that was in Star Trek
Okay,
is
you're gonna
there
have to
today.
start using freaking Star Wars. I am so tired of Star Trek. Use Star Wars from now
Star Wars is for the rebellion and the resistance.
on. I know.
Okay.
This makes me want to buy a telescope just to look at the moon more often. And you know what? We actually have one. And yeah, it's the company's. Anyways, and it's actually really cool. But I want one of those. I want to go to those ones in New Mexico where they let you go to like visit the observatoriums or whatever they're called. Oh no.
Hold on. There's an image I want to show you. If I can
But they only let you look at so much. And what is it? We've only can look at, what is it, like 12% of the sky at any given moment with all the telescopes in the world. Which is why I know they can't track all planes and all that kind of stuff and aliens. They have no way.
There it is.
Oh no. I already see where this is going.
Oh.
You gotta go back to click pictures. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Right.
Is this an actual theory though?
Yeah. Here it is, chat.
Oh my gosh.
Here it is. Here's a rabbit hole for you. Look at this. This is supposedly what the moon is that it's hollow and it's a giant
a man-made or alien-made
like base satellite thing, and it's like designed to stop asteroids, to create the tides and different things that it does, right? It's perfectly positioned, and this is one of the ideas, right, of what it is. I've seen another one where basically it's like the front side of the moon that we see all the time looks like this, and the back side looks like, you know, like some space station thing, right? That we can't see. Obviously, you know, whatever, but we do know this. The moon is hollow. It has been proven.
I know, but people think the Earth is hollow, and we know that's not true either.
The Earth is hollow. I've been inside.
All planets are hollow.
Okay.
No.
Maybe yes, maybe not. I think it's more like
had gone 100 miles
it's
or
not
so
hollow
under
like you think. Okay. Are we going to do hollow Earth theory now?
No, I'm just saying that doesn't make any sense because it can't be. And you could have never, nobody can know that. You know how deep under we would have to go? All they can go by is imaging, and that is even a stretch. We don't have that kind of technology. Now this, I understand why you would think that because of its placement, but there are plenty of other moons that are with other planets that you're going to say they were all given a moon to help that planet work in the way it does?
Eric says there's a movie about it too.
What?
The moon base.
The moon base? Oh, I bet there is. Oh,
I'm sure.
100% bet there is.
It kind of looks like the Death Star. You said I had to go Star Wars with it, so.
You really think Anakin's in there somewhere?
No, I think what it is eventually one day the Death Star is gonna.
Do you think that like they're like hiding out there and they're just like waiting, and then they invade Earth?
Well,
and
they're
then
still building it.
No, but I'm saying like they invade Earth, and then the elites go into the tunnels, and then the rest of us just become claves, and we have to get destroyed.
I think, you know, remember Star Wars? They were building the Death Star, right? And then once the Death Star was finished, they practiced on, what was it, Endor, right? And Earth is Endor.
Yeah, but I do like Star Wars.
You said stop with the Star Trek, so here's the Star Wars, okay?
I do like Star Wars.
You wanted
but
Star Wars, you got
the
Star
difference is the light years. The reason why Star Wars works is that they can move through light years with zero
question
time.
Can the oh, now I'm brain farting it, the Death Star, can the Death Star move at the speed of light? Like,
no,
so it has to move slowly through space,
right?
Interesting. So how did they get it from here to there and everywhere? Just like
slightly
floats?
moves. Yeah, it floats.
Just floats.
Yeah.
And they just like
Only ships with light speed. Imagine trying to take something that big and put it at light speed. That doesn't make any sense. Even something
So,
small would be very
what
difficult.
you're telling me is that
There
the
we go.
Death Star cannot do the castle run in 12 parsecs.
Look at Han. That's not what we're talking about. Okay?
I'm just saying. That's
no,
that's what you're telling
but if
me right
that's
now.
your theory, no, it couldn't move that fast, which is why it does move at the state that it does. If you think that, which I think that's crazy, but apparently people believe it.
I believe it.
I believe you believe that.
I think Star Wars happened a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It told us so.
No.
Read your Bible, people.
Read your... That's not it.
Read your Bible,
That's
people.
not it. No. That's an interesting concept, but I also don't believe the Earth is hollow. Like, could be inhabited, but not hollow.
I think there are hollow places in the Earth. Look at all the caves and caverns, right? I've been in tunnels, man-made
I was
and
gonna say.
caverns as well. There's a lot of hollow places that are very, very deep.
I know. I'm not saying that
How
there's not
deep-
holes, but does it mean it's completely empty? That doesn't make any sense.
All right, let's pull up the hollow Earth then.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Moonfail is the name. Really good movie.
Moonfail.
Well, that's on my list.
Yeah, we're watching that tonight. You want to watch it before you go?
I will. I don't know. I got kids. I'll probably watch it on my own tomorrow.
Oh, what did I just do?
Lost it.
I just oofed.
You poofed.
I oofed. You ever had a girlfriend named Oof?
Never had a girlfriend.
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
I'm an angel.
Sure you are.
What are you
Okay,
looking for?
let's see here.
Hollow Earth theory.
Yeah. I think this is a good segue into tomorrow. I think we should.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Hollow Earth.
I didn't know I was working tomorrow.
You're working every day now.
No.
Here it is. Better. There's a better image.
Hollow Earth theory. How can you believe that? Wait, there's tunnels. There's a show tomorrow, bro. What? I didn't know either, man. He just said that right now. I didn't know. No one tells me anything.
I think there should be a show tomorrow.
I didn't prepare for one. This one took me a week to research.
All right. Maybe we'll do like a every other day thing. We haven't come up with a set schedule yet, so maybe I'll do a crypto.
Well, because
show or
every subject that I bring up, it's like, no, not that one yet. No, not that one yet. YouTube's on that one.
Whoops. Oops.
Like, I need time to prepare. I'm a student. Like, I literally, look, I did all of this. There's 3 pages full of stuff that I researched.
She just wants to make sure that I pay her. She's like, look, I did work.
No,
You owe
I'm
me
a good
money."
student and I know I'm right.
All right. So here's a rabbit hole for you. A literal rabbit hole. Okay. So there is supposedly a hole in the North and South Pole. The Earth is hollow. And this is what?
Like another.
Agartha?
I think I've heard that in like a kid's movie, a kid's tale.
And then there's like a central sun. I do not believe that the Earth is hollow in this way. I think this is nonsense.
I
now.
do believe that there could be some sort of for life, terraforming life underneath. I don't know.
There could be, and maybe like, but a central sun, really? Like, we'd have to look into this more. We'd have to dig into this rabbit hole. Obviously, we're not prepared for this. But I think that
I'm
we
not.
should cover this on the next show, because this is interesting.
This goes into the ice wall.
Right. Flat Earth.
It's
all
there's
that.
Earth is not flat. Trump went over the ice wall for so long, everyone thought he died.
Oh my God. What do you think, chat? Do you guys want us to do this one, Hollow Earth, and we'll do Flat Earth, and
And it would be the ice wall as well.
we'll do, and then the biggest conspiracy that the Earth is round.
It It is round.
No, every other planet is round, but ours is flat.
You're not baiting me right now
No.
without all my information in front of me.
I think they're all hollow. That's what
I don't think they're all hollow.
I don't know.
And they go by heat signatures. The heat signature is hotter the closer to the core. But still, even with that, how are they getting it? Our systems only go down so far, right?
TikTok seller says, I want to do Kirk, but I don't think that's going to happen.
You know
Captain
what?
Kirk, beam me up, Scotty.
Oh, here we go back to freaking Star Trek. We said Star Wars.
Captain Kirk.
You know what? We actually can, just because I don't care about TikTok. So
Right.
I'm down for that.
We'll do it on
TikTok
YouTube
seller. I don't
exclusively.
care. Yeah, we'll just do it on YouTube. We'll give them a minute to move over. If not.
I feel like it's too soon.
I don't.
All right.
Charlie, you won. You did
No,
it.
that's wrong. Don't do that. It's too soon for that. Give it.
It isn't.
Give it a few years. And
It's
then
like,
I'll laugh
okay,
at
so I
that,
can't
okay?
make jokes about
I mean,
Abraham
I laughed.
Lincoln. You did laugh.
I did laugh, but
And then you were like, I can't laugh at
but
that.
at the same
Jesus is watching.
I'm just saying.
And the
And
Grammy goes to.
Oh my god. I'm just saying, like, it is a sensitive thing, and like,
Is it though?
no one deserves that.
No one does. But I'm not celebrating and I'm not sad. That's the difference.
I mean, I'm not celebrating.
I'm sorry. Okay, here's
I'm sad that that's what this country's come to, but yeah.
okay. I'm gonna just real quick.
All right, we'll do Kirk.
Real quick.
We're gonna do Kirk.
Real quick question. Real quick question.
Uh-oh.
Did anybody care about the people following Hitler when they died?
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Nobody did.
I cried.
Nobody did. Nobody cared about them. Nobody cared about their family. Keep that in
They
perspective.
definitely cared about Hitler so much.
They
sent
cared
him
about
to
the
the moon.
and the people who followed him. No one cared when they were gone.
So, off of the Hollow Earth,
I said what I said.
tell me about Hitler on the moon.
Okay, so that was his whole thing, was time travel and space travel. He was focusing, that's where the majority of his money went, not just obviously the military, but that was part of it. But his scientists, he literally had them working on it. He stole scientists from America, Russia, all over the world. Where if you don't do what I say, I'm going to off your whole family, lineage, whatever, because that's the kind of person he is. Because people who do bad things and preach violence and unsettling and telling people that they don't matter causes violence. So we'll just leave it at that. But my thing was the bell. The bell is a real thing you can look up, and it disappeared when Hitler was
Tell me
unalived.
about the bell. What is this bell?
You've never seen it?
No, I didn't
Contribute to the conversation.
I looked into the moon landing, not the moon base.
Well, because that was a theory, the Nazi theory, that the reason we had to go to space was to make sure to the moon was to make sure he didn't colonize there and was still alive.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me that the moon landing was because they knew that Hitler was there and they
thought
had to
that
go
was
find him?
it's a theory that he escaped to there, that he never really died, and that their mission was Russia and the US got together to send people over there to send us to the moon to make sure that his bell didn't actually work. But it was gone. It just disappeared.
Wait, where's the bell? Where was it supposed to be?
It was in Germany, underneath the facility. That would have been unbelievably difficult to get out if you didn't even know where the facility was.
So he time traveled. So he went to the year 2025 to dress like Donald Trump and run for president, is what you're telling me. Because that's what I'm hearing.
No. But it's an actual theory that he had established a top secret facility on the moon.
Right, a theory, but is that like an official theory, or like that's just people speculating?
I mean, all of this is speculation. Everything about theories, conspiracy theories, are speculation. Even the truth of it nowadays is speculation. But it is one that is regarded because of the technology that he did have and the things he was working on.
So the bell is like a time traveling device,
Or a spaceship or something. They weren't really sure.
They don't know what it was.
They just know as soon as they got there, it was completely gone, which would have been impossible.
I've
doing the
seen
time.
some images of like the bell thing, and it was like basically it looked kind of like a UFO, like
Yes,
like
it
a
looked like a
flying
spaceship, yeah.
saucer. Okay. So that,
But it was called the Bell.
the Bell. The
That's
Bell
what they
of the
referred to it
Ball.
as, so people wouldn't know. Like they were like, "Oh, we're working on spaceship," and I'm like, "We're working on the Bell."
Interesting. And all their helmets were shaped like the bell. It's like that was their crowning achievement kind of thing.
I just know that they said when the United States infiltrated that they had technology they'd never seen in that room, but the bell was gone.
You know, there's supposed to be some sort of like scientific or spiritual thing about bells. You know, bells are
For whom the bell tolls.
right. There's bells associated with Santa Claus and Christmas. Bells, a copper bell to trap Krampus. There's a whole bunch of like mystique around bells, and then also all the bells around, like there used to be bells everywhere, and they've all been like removed or destroyed. Even the Liberty Bell.
Even the Liberty Bell. I was just about to
cracked,
say that.
you know. And so we don't really have the bells anymore, and some people say that, like, you know, the vibrations from it, you know, caused like enlightenment or like a higher vibration and things
But they
like that.
still exist in very small rural cities.
Right. And
where almost no crime happens.
yeah. You know, I used to, growing up, we had a train bell. It was big. It was like big round. And you pull on it and go ding, 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 ding. I used to love that thing. But like, I don't know, like you don't see things like that anymore.
No.
You don't, you know, they almost seem non-existent.
It's like they disappeared. Like I noticed that with the onset of phones and devices and all that kind of stuff, that they slowly kind of took things and we didn't even notice because we were so busy. Oh, look at this new thing. Oh, look at this new thing. And things kind of slowly just moved out of our own reality. You ever notice that? Like,
I did know, like small incremental changes over time.
Right.
Even
right.
now,
that we wouldn't even notice.
Go to the store right now, Chad, and try to find a bell. And if you do find one,
that actually works. That's
yeah,
actual an
most
actual
of them,
bell.
Most bells that are out there, they don't actually. They're not.
They're like these little tin,
they're super
crappy
thin
ones.
and like
yeah.
nothing to it. They don't cause any real vibration or any sound. They're really cheap,
like
and
a
crap.
solid bell.
I would urge you to go and try to find a bell. And I think the only place you're going to find one is like at an antique store. What do you say?
The Russians drilled the furthest into the earth, and the drill couldn't withstand the heat and pressure as it went further down. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. And they were saying that they could hear the sounds of people screaming in torment from hell on the other side.
I don't think the Russians publicized that. I don't think
that's a real thing that's published. We can cover that one. Oh, that's for sure. I had looked into it. I've actually seen the hole. They also couldn't prevent the walls from the hole from collapsing in the gravity of the burying the drill. Cowbells are not used much.
Right? Nope. And it's like
all bells.
Yeah, it's almost like all bells. They just don't want them. And it's like one of the weird things. And now you're going to start noticing things in your life when stuff like this happens that are no longer there,
and there's just
or no longer being used.
That they've just started erasing.
Yeah, it's just like they're slowly rewriting history without the things they don't want you to have for whatever reason. I don't know if the bells give off a signal that they don't want it to go to certain places, or I don't know. I notice the older I get, the less I see certain things, which is odd.
Yeah. And this is a little off tangent, but one of the things that I do want to do for this show is the Mandela effect. Okay. And we
JFK.
Yes.
That's what you're talking
about. We're going to be covering that story now. I think
we're going to have to hide that damn thing. You understand that, right?
Well,
because it's an original copy.
I understand. But I think it's important. I think the most important thing to be here, and what I'd like to do is play the video here, but I'd like to also play the record.
We'll see about that. A whole corner of a building in the Bronx fell. I saw that. I
today?
saw that today. Yeah. Like it just
Out
the
of
corner. Yeah. Yeah.
Was it a 747
Train
jet?
whistle. Huh?
Was it a 747 jet?
No, the Bronx, a corner of the building out of nowhere. It's like those big buildings. The corner just went.
Sounds like gentrification.
What are you talking about?
Sounds-
This is what do you mean? Like killing offing people?
No, you don't know what gentrification is? It's where they take like low income housing areas and they allow them to become decrepit and crumble and basically fall apart so that no one wants to live there and they all move away and then investors come in and buy it up for pennies on the dollar and then they turn it into super nice stuff. Yeah.
Got it.
They do it, and like it's like normal.
Even the train whistle isn't. It's weird.
Yeah, train whistles.
We hear them
There's
once
something
in a while.
more mystical about bells, and like if you look into like New Age healing and stuff too, like there's something to do with this audio and vibration. Being an audio engineer, one thing that I have learned is that there are
sinkhole.
You can actually heal the body and like with medicine with audio signals. That's why the New Age people, they have their bowls and they hit the bells and things like that.
Right.
That's a real thing. Like is studying audio.
That's what I'm saying. In the smaller rural cities weren't really controlled by anybody. They still have them. We don't out here.
And I think that there's probably some sort of like healing or control or some sort of property to it.
Right.
And like that's another thing is let's cover audio and audio waves and things like that and how they've changed the frequency of music and different things like that. I think that would be fun.
The whole world is an electromagnetic force which creates everything.
Right, but they changed like all the music that is produced today is at like 440 hertz and it used to be at like 170 something.
You just want to talk about a subject that I don't know a lot about so that you can sound smart, and even though I'm smarter.
I'm just saying.
It's just the California way of burning all the houses, but the New York way. I mean, that's a different type of way.
Yeah, because they already had the New York fire. They can't do that one twice.
So just have the buildings kind of fall. I mean, in retrospect, I think the building was made of bricks, and that was a ticking time bomb. That's why they don't make them like that anymore, because they do collapse, they do deteriorate, and there's very little you can do to fix them so that they don't.
That's why
and it looked like it was in the hood.
They don't build houses out of brick in California. They're illegal.
We have too many earthquakes.
Right? So they collapse on top of people. So we don't have that here. If you find a building in California that is made of brick, it's over 100
bells
years
must
old.
hurt the aliens.
Bells must hurt the. That is actually a theory.
Maybe it hurts their whole senses, like they can pick it up wherever it's at. That is a good job, Shelley. That is a great theory.
Or they're like Krampus and they can be trapped inside one.
Or they're terrified of them and they go away and then we won't get our technology.
Or the vibrations like mess with them and.
That's an interesting concept.
That was a win right there. I'm like devils scared of bells and horns. We got to dig into this one.
The bells?
The bells. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on.
Get off my blanket.
And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I'm Ozthecryptogoat, and this is my lovely assistant, Jesse. And this is Down the Rabbit Hole. And if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to double tap that like button and come to YouTube for the full audio video experience. And that way you can get the full enjoyment of the show.
That's true. It's like in a Spider-Man movie, vibrations is a weapon.
Yes.
Yeah, it's on Twitch as well.
Exactly.
Where the vibrations are like messing with you. Or they can sense it.
I need my butt cushion.
Is it because of the aliens? Did they get you?
Yep. There's a little hole in the back for probing.
And oh my gosh.
There we go. Oh, that's so much better. I can't sit in the chair for.
That's why I keep moving around.
Yeah, I just
can't sit very long.
I like this. This is comfy.
See, now you see why I sit on my
sit
feet.
like this.
Yeah.
You know, I like these new chairs.
Yeah.
These are comfortable. I could sit in them for a while, but it does take some getting used to. I'm so used to my other chair that this is completely different for me. I'm not happy about it.
In the same way, is this on Twitch as well in the same way?
It is on Twitch exactly the same way. So come on over to Twitch. That's at Ozthecryptogoat.
I have a serious bias against TikTok. So I'm tired of everybody that is ugly and disgusting. People that are on there, they're just so mean and awful.
They're
and
so negative.
You know how many people I've blocked in the past since I was sick and I had nothing better to do? Because I couldn't really talk.
Every crypto creator I had to because they were all stealing my shit. Like I was like,
it wasn't even that. Like, you know, like we can hear you say things, right? Like we've never been disrespectful, but yet you can be, and then we're the problem. That's so stupid. Like I don't understand that whole psychology.
They're a wannabe cabal.
They think they are.
Yeah, they think they're something.
Military
They're
channel.
a small little bubble in so many other bubbles.
We're gonna let it go.
Yeah, we're gonna let it go.
All right. Military channel has future weapons, TV show, sound directed energy weapons. Interesting. I gotta look into that.
There's so many rabbit holes to go down.
That's the great.
The question is which one?
That's the best part of this is we have so many infinite things to pick from. Although you need to give me a list ahead of time so I know what I'm researching. But there's so many things because we know we're not being told the truth. Most logical people don't take things at face value. Like you don't believe your kid didn't eat the cookie when there's chocolate all over their face. Like you don't believe it.
I didn't eat it.
But
didn't
it's
eat
the
cookie,
same
chat.
thing.
I think, you know, it's good to
that's true.
Look at evidence. Like you can find chocolate all over a child's face. But there are some things that just can't be explained. There just can't be evidence. We just can't understand. The moon landing's an easy one because, you know,
there's a lot of variables. We weren't alive at that time, and I completely understand that. But for reasonable deduction of everything that we know and everything we can hypothesize is that they had help. They did go. In what terms? And was the actual scene that we saw from a stage in Hollywood, or was it real? But those things, did we go? Yes. Was it in the way we think it is? Probably not.
I mean, why else would Universal Studios use the Earth, you know, and the Universal thing going around the Earth, unless it was filmed there? I think it was filmed there.
But it wasn't called it wasn't called Universal Studios. They would have done it at MGM.
No, they would have done it at Universal.
No, MGM. Okay, you need to look up what studios existed at that time.
They would go to a small studio that was unknown or up and coming, so that.
But who would have more money to protect it?
The government. The government's paying the bill here. Daddy Warbucks is paying.
If something bad happens, they just say it's AI. Orange Man. So the bells have been taken down. Most of them have. I've not seen one out here ever.
Everywhere.
I mean, we live in California, so. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen them any. I'm not thinking about it now.
I would challenge you to look and try to find
like
a bell.
A real bell.
Even at the store to buy. You used to be able to buy the little bells.
Wind chimes aren't popular now. So I have
Remember
a friend
you used to
that
have
has
a bell
whole
you
bunch of
ding
them.
like this. Now they're electronic. You press a button, it goes ding dong.
Yeah. It's interesting that the wind chimes too, really kind of phasing those out as well, unless you're in a small rural community away from social media.
Or you make it yourself.
Or you make it yourself.
Yeah.
It's weird. And it all has to do about sound. I have a wind chime. I win. You win.
You wind.
You wind. I like that.
All right. So, let's see here. It's about 7:40. Is there any other topics you want to cover?
No, I'm right. We were helped with aliens. We made it to the moon. We actually did go to the moon. And you know what I was thinking now? You're saying that the footprints were different because it was a different set of people that went up there.
Right. So
So
Neil
that could have
Armstrong
been
and Buzz Aldrin were the ground
The
crew.
patsies. And then the real ones that went up there, the reason the boot was different was because that was the real shoe,
Maybe.
not the one that Buzz Aldrin wore. The footprint that's still up there, you can see till this day. There's
right.
one
The
footprint.
rover drives by and you can see the flag, you can see the module, you can see everything, right? Okay, you can see the footprint. The footprint is different, but it does seem likely that there was some type of shoe thing they left behind. My main thing here is...
Don't say Star Trek.
It was what we saw was filmed in Hollywood. I think it was. I really do.
But we went to the moon.
You know, being in... Yeah, I think we went to the moon.
When they said we did?
Yeah, I think we went there and there were like man-eating leech monsters that like were face suckers and laying eggs in their stomachs. Like,
So the theory, we were doing recon about aliens and we wanted to make sure no one got unalived on TV.
yeah, they went there to find Hitler and they found face huggers instead, xenomorphs.
That's a real theory. People really believe Hitler went to freaking the moon.
I think he's there now. He's sipping tea.
Not that we would know.
You know, he's in his little rocking chair.
But this is why conspiracy...
With a big glass dome, he's staring at the earth going, oh, I remember my day. I used to go down there and we had these gas chambers.
We had this wicked fires.
Yeah.
No, but here's...
We had mountains of shoes.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna burn.
I'm sorry, but it's funnier to make fun of these days. I don't know why. Enough time's gone by. Time is short. Need to focus on both sides uniting before it's
I
too late.
really hope so.
I agree with that.
I really hope so. We are running out of time.
Good luck though. But that's the point of doing this show, is to kind of wake people up, unite them.
I know, but anytime I go out by myself, some freaking Karen's like, I'm calling ICE on you. I'm like, fucking do it, man. I'm Native American. Go for it. What are you gonna do? It's like I can't even exist. I
Even
can't
in
exist
crypto,
anymore.
Everyone's
Stop.
divided. I'm just saying, like, I try to go to somewhere where, like, oh, this is a place where everyone cares about money. Maybe I can unite people there. All they cared about, they were just as bifurcated there as they are, you know,
Argentina and the submarine.
Karen's like,
Yeah,
I'm
ICE
calling
is in my
ICE
red
on
state.
you. I'm
They're
like, fucking
everywhere.
do
If
it,
you
man.
think that they're
I'm
Native
just in one
American, go
particular
for it. What are you
place.
gonna do? Take,
Or you think because
it's like I can't even
have a
exist.
Republican
I can't
state
exist
that you're
anymore.
safe.
You're not. No one's
Everyone's
safe.
divided.
Stop.
And you're right.
I'm
If
just
we
saying,
don't
like, I
all
try
get
to
it,
go
get
to
it
somewhere
together,
where, like, oh, this is a
real
place where
soon,
everyone cares about money.
it's
Maybe
done.
I can
We're
unite
done.
people there.
We're done. We're gonna
All
get
they cared about-
consumed by
they
the
were
rest of the world.
just
That's
as
just what's gonna
bifurcated there
happen.
as
We're
they
gonna
are,
get served
you know,
up on
on
silver
Argentina.
platters.
Like,
I'm
nobody's
nobody's
gonna
gonna
care.
care.
They're everywhere.
This is just where
I'm
we are.
Native
Just in one
American. Go
particular
for it. What are you
place.
gonna do? Or you think
Sorry
because
about
It's like
that.
I can't even
have a
exist.
Republican
I
state
can't
that
exist.
you're safe.
restarted
You're not. No
abstract.
one's safe.
Everyone's
Stop.
divided.
And
Someone
you're
in
right.
abstract
We don't
says,
all
I don't
get
know what
it
their name is,
together.
but finally
Real
a decent
soon.
cares about solid
It's done.
strategy
We're
and
done.
people there.
We're done. We're gonna
All
get
they cared about-
consumed
that's
by
also
the rest of the world.
finally
That's just what's gonna
bifurcated
happen.
as
We're
they
gonna get
are,
served
you know,
up on
on
silver
Argentina.
platters.
I
I
know
know
who's
who's
gonna
gonna
care.
care.
They're
And
everywhere.
this is just where we
I'm
are.
Native
And
American.
one
Go
particular
for it. What are you
place.
gonna do? Or you think
Sorry
because
It's like I can't even exist.
Republican
I
state
can't
that
exist.
you're safe.
You're not. No
abstract.
one's
Everyone's
safe.
divided.
And
Someone
you're
in
right. We
abstract
don't
says, I
all
don't know what
get
their
it
name is,
together.
but finally a
Real
decent
soon.
cares about
This
solid
money off
strategy
for
and
maybe
people
now it's
there.
not the
We're
time.
done.
We're gonna
All
get
they cared about-
consumed
that's
by
also
the
on
rest of the
YouTube. I can
world.
find
That's
my
just what's gonna
bifurcated
happen.
as
We're
they
gonna
are.
get served
Yeah.
up on silver platters.
I know
I know
who's
who's
gonna
gonna
care.
care.
They're
what
everywhere.
happened?
This is just where we are. And
It's
it's
not
a
a
particular place.
Or you think because
It's like I can't even exist. I can't exist. You're safe. You're not. No one's safe.
Someone
You're
in
right. We
abstract
don't
says, I
all
don't know what
get
their
it
name is,
together.
but finally a
Real
decent.
soon.
That was me. I'm an idiot.
He's going schizo. Yeah, this is all happening in your brains,
That
guys.
was me.
This
I'm
is-
an idiot.
Are you guys okay? What
fixed it.
happened? You guys, nobody, no, it didn't happen.
That was-
I'm going to be the government. I'm going to gaslight you. What did you think you
Yeah,
heard?
it's a conspiracy.
Are you sure?
Are you guys
feeling
conspiring
okay?
against the show?
What's wrong? Yeah.
I could hear it. I could
happen.
hear it through my headphones. After a while, I was just like, "Oh, I know what I did."
Come on.
Every once in a while, I have to refresh abstract so that I
You
can
left the
see
sound
the
on.
comments. Yeah, and I left the sound on.
The playback is funny.
Oh man, you guys are great, man. This is awesome too.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people viewing the show and
On both
through.
sides. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, you know what?
On
We've got 0
abstract and-
people watching on TikTok. That means
fix it.
Yep. And
So I can
now.
say whatever I want now.
And that's, you know, to be had because, you know, people are, you know, they're moving from TikTok over to here. We had the same problem with when we moved to Twitch originally. So we may do where I'll do lives where I'll just come on and chat with you guys and do a little crypto, do a little promo for the rabbit hole or whatever.
It sounds like when they play the news with like 30 different channels saying the exact same thing. That never happened. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's so weird. We're professional
the
here.
government loves you.
Yeah.
TikTok
They
loves
would
you.
we would never lie.
Yes.
That's what the government freaking sounds like every day.
Yeah.
Like, no, prices are great right now.
AI loves you. It's your friend.
AI is going to change your world.
Yes. Guys, groceries are the lowest they've been in our lifetime.
Ever. I
Yeah.
mean, I love spending $30 on, 30 eggs. It just makes me so happy. Like I could not
Have
be
you
more
not
excited.
seen at the gas pump prices are lower than ever?
I like paying
It's
almost
the lowest
$5
you've
a
ever
gallon.
seen.
It's amazing.
It was like $6 a gallon. I had to go get gas for the
Oh,
dune
you went to
buggy.
Chevron though.
Yeah, but still, like, it's still $6-7 a gallon.
I know.
In California. Like,
But it's good for you. It's good. Dude, I bought gas at $2.79 this morning. Then like 5 hours later it goes to $3.19. That's the problem we're having now. Is that in the early time we'll get that $4.39 nice little spot right there. And then towards the evening we're close to that $5 mark. And it's all on purpose.
it's actually better to fill your tank when it's cooler than when it's hot, like during the day. You get more gas because it expands and it also like bubbles and foams or whatever. And also do not fill, if you go to the gas station and there's the tanker there and they're filling the tanks with the truck,
don't get the gas.
Don't get the gas. Don't get the gas if it's that, because there's more to it.
If I
Ride the
could
horse.
have
I'm
a
gonna ride
horse.
the ostrich. I'm gonna get an ostrich with a saddle, and I'm gonna ride my ostrich into town.
I want a horse.
And I'm gonna ride my ostrich to 7-Eleven to get my bag of chips.
Because we're rural out here, you can ride horses wherever you want.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
And maybe I'll see an alien at 7-Eleven.
Oh my gosh. And I swear,
pet
if
my
that
ostrich.
happens, get it to get a Slurpee and I will believe you. Whatever you say, I'll just believe it. Get that picture. It has to be a real alien, and it has to be a real Slurpee, and it has to be a real 7-Eleven.
I want to be an ostrich for Halloween.
Do it.
Did you see my ostrich
Yes,
costume?
I saw him.
I'm totally doing
Cheap. You're cheap.
I'm
All it
very
takes is a
cheap.
trash bag.
that. I'm so cheap. Yeah, I want to be an ostrich for Halloween. It's going to be great.
I spent like $400, $450 on costumes for all my kids this year, including myself. Because that's where prices are right now.
I'll throw mud and grass at my children and tell them they're swamp monsters
No,
for Halloween.
Not a chance.
We don't do Halloween. We don't do Christmas. We don't do Thanksgiving. We don't do holidays. They get nothing. I'm kidding. I'm being hyperbolic, okay?
I love Halloween and Christmas though. I'm never gonna take those away. I hate Thanksgiving. I think that's BS.
I like food.
Most people like food. That's why they celebrate
I like to
Thanksgiving. But
cook
if
food.
you go to the origins of Thanksgiving, that should have never been a holiday.
Well, I think I'll eat in remembrance.
Make your costume and you're gonna like it.
Yeah, it's a money scam. Exactly.
You're a money scam
That's why
TikTok
I don't do
seller.
it. Like the whole idea of having, the holidays and everything is so that things can boost in the
Did the guy's
fourth
name
quarter.
who says TikTok seller tell me it's a money scam?
Yeah, because he's a seller. Hey, TikTok seller, you should be doing some of the Halloween products.
I'm
right now.
literally am a money scam. See, I knew where it was
Yeah,
going.
I believe it. Don't tell Guinea Marie that.
I can't. Don't even.
I don't
that's
even
like
wanna go down
saying,
that
That's
rabbit
like
hole.
saying Bloody Mary, and she's
Yeah.
gonna show herself.
The crazy person that said the Angels told her to buy XRP is the same person that's going around trying to tell people that I'm a scam artist.
I mean, maybe
Started
they
the Halloween
did.
blankets. I want a Halloween blanket.
No, it's just fabricated nonsense. You don't need any of it.
Halloween is year round. Halloween never ends.
You just said no Halloween.
By the way, I have a
You just said you would throw mud and grass at your children.
I'm kidding. Love Halloween. I have a conspiracy theory
about
Halloween, and it's my own theory that I developed. You're not going to find it on YouTube until I make it.
I bet I can debunk it. Let's go.
I bet you
Let's
can't.
go. I'm sure I can.
I'm saving it for Halloween.
Then I need the subject.
I'm going to give it to you in private, and we can work on it together.
You know, I'm going to come after you full force, right?
Absolutely.
I'm smarter than you.
I'm telling you right now, it's so airtight, you can't debunk this.
Yes, I can.
You know how I know?
I was a straight A student, and I didn't have AI to help me.
Here's the thing is, the reason why you can't debunk it is because I know it to be true because I experienced it.
That's not fair. You can't use an experience that's not tangible or hasn't been verified
it's
or a picture.
Tangible and verifiable. It's real.
It's a picture or a video you can show me,
No,
or is it
it's-
in your head?
it's
Because if it's
real.
in your head, that doesn't count.
I know it to be real.
Jesse, I got another message from her. Then she J-Danned me. The killer clowns in 2016. We were just talking about that because I hate clowns. I have never, ever, I probably shouldn't have said that over the air, but I hate clowns. I have punched
Everyone
a few.
dress up as clowns and go find Jesse.
Don't even touch me. I hate clowns. But
The
I
only
remember
thing
those.
scarier than a clown is a mime because you can't hear it coming.
Oh my Clowns are awful. I remember the killer clown thing though because
it
they
was
were
all over.
everywhere.
And didn't like people get shot? Right?
Yes. And the reality is they thought it was funny, and these people, I'm like, not so funny now that the cops kind of, took care of you.
Yeah.
And it was all like younger, like early, it was like from 20s to teenagers that thought it was funny and were doing it all the time.
Yeah. And you know what? I may or may not have contributed.
There was one by the kid's school, and they arrested him within, like, as soon as he was reported because of all the military out here. 2 minutes, this guy was arrested and taken away. Like, the schools did not play around.
It is now against the law to dress as a clown in the United States.
That's not true.
You're not allowed to be a clown. He was arrested for being clown-like on a Tuesday.
No. It's because what did he have, like a fake knife in his hand, and he was walking around the schoolyard. They didn't know what he was.
They probably released him with no charges,
Doesn't matter.
What are they going to do? Clown police!
Yes. Yes.
This is the clown
You
police.
don't walk around an
Don't move.
elementary school and be like, this is totally fine. The kids were mortified.
You're under arrest for clowning around.
I know there is a lot of clowns in Washington, D.C.
Penal Code Section 26-4B, clowning around in public.
What is it?
I've seen a lot of
public
clowns in
disturbance.
Washington, but
No.
okay. I seen an orange-faced clown.
The
That's
Cheeto?
for sure. Yeah, a Cheeto clown.
You okay?
Oh, my back.
You're old.
Yeah, I'm getting old, chat. I'm old and fat now. Actually, I've lost a lot of weight. But yeah, I'm getting older. Well, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share
We'll
the
be
show with your
back
friends.
next week.
We'll be back at some point. We have no clear schedule yet. Hopefully in the next couple days.
Yeah.
And make sure you spread the word around TikTok. Grab the flyer videos and stuff and post them to TikTok and spread it around and let everybody know where we're at and what we're doing. Reach out, send them a DM and say, hey, you guys got to come check out this new show. Also, TikTok seller, if you can clip this show, I'd much appreciate it. If not, no worries. I understand you got a lot going on. But we do need somebody to clip videos.
Not
for
it.
us. Yeah, Jesse already does so
Not
much.
it.
Look at all this work she put in. She got 3 pages and we only got 2 pages in. So, final thoughts. We went to the moon.
We went to the moon.
We went to the moon.
Now, the process,
get
we
there?
are all going to disagree.
Right, but we went.
But we absolutely went to the moon. For
Like,
nefarious or positive purposes,
The fact
we
that
were
we
there.
have possession of moon rocks that can definitively be proven by science that they came from the moon is enough to tell me we went to the moon.
Absolutely.
The question is the footage that we have seen the actual footage?
But
Did
I
we
think
have
there's
help
no
to get there?
right. But whether that footage, you're right, it could have been filmed in Hollywood. But I believe we went there, and I believe the things that they brought back, whether it was that or not, did get brought back, because none of it is because more technology came from bringing back that stuff from the moon. No matter who we got that from.
I concur. All right, chat. Have a good night, and we will see you all next time.
Bye, guys. Too bad. I had a lot of fun.
Today has been a really bad off day for me. And I guess it's a good segue into what's going on. What happened has a lot to do with the stuff I've been talking about in Hollywood and the things they do. This was a ritual. All right. And the time and day and everything and the reasoning behind it has created bad energy, even down to the fact that the day before this happened, the ghost that's here in the studio was very active. It was knocking things off of the desk and counters and stuff, banging on walls. The IT guy does not believe in ghosts and was like, yo, the ghost was doing some shit. Okay. And it's always right before someone dies. Okay. Like the day we came into this area and started building studio, Bob Barker died. Like, I don't know. There's something to do with death and the activity in the ghost. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about what really matters, okay? I'm glad 5 of you guys made it back. It is a spiritual battle, 100%. I need you guys to understand what is going on, and I need to get this recorded because it needs to be clipped and put on the internet. And I'm not going to stop. I am very irritated and frustrated today. Today has not been good at all. And we're banned on TikTok until the 18th. So I guess it's good that I onboarded people before this happened and got you all to know where we're at. But I'm going to need your guys' help once we get back on TikTok to pull us out of a shadow ban again. We are going to have to go through it. This is why I don't want to deal with TikTok anymore. And I don't want to go live on TikTok anymore. It causes too much stress for me as a creator. So I'm pretty dang sure this could be, that live may very well be our last TikTok live. I just cannot do it anymore. And I don't want to be one that gives up, but like I'll probably post videos and let people know where we're at, but I don't know if I want to go live there anymore. Obviously I have to because we have to build these other platforms up, but man, we were doing so well. We had more people on YouTube than we do on TikTok. And then this happened. So it's just like, golly. Oh, man. It's just very discouraging. And I'm sorry to let all this come out and I'm just not getting to the information. I'm trying to lead myself into it somehow, some way. I feel like if you don't get banned on TikTok, you're just not doing it right. Anybody who has truth to speak, they always going to be silenced. I know it's frustrating, but you're on the right side. I don't know. Am I on the right side, chat? Am I wasting my time? I feel like I'm wasting my time. It would just be so easy to just go back to retirement and just give up on this. I'll tell you, there are so many days I just want to give up, but I don't, because that's just not who I am. I know. I'll never give up, but I'm telling you right now, I want to every single day. Every single day I want to quit. Every single day I am just done with it, especially TikTok. It is so toxic on TikTok. What they've created with TikTok is the most disgusting thing I've seen on the internet. It is bad. It is so bad. Dude, I just took a break. That's what's crazy, is I literally just took a break because it was so bad. And I'm like, okay, I got to get back to it. And this is what I come back to. And it, like a big break, dude. So I was actually watching one of those TikTok creator videos, and they're like, if you're like getting banned a lot and having all those issues, they said like sometimes it's best to take like a month off and then come back. And then TikTok like resets its algorithm and pushes you again or something. I don't know. I have been contemplating that. But at the same time, like, the information I need to give you, you guys need to hear it. Like, but if nobody ever hears it, what's the point of even putting out the information? I feel like you have more fun with Discord and your TA classes, and let this just be whatever it is. Yeah, but the thing is I need to grow that. I'd like to get to, because like, Jesse, how am I gonna continue having you on the show and paying you, and what am I even paying you for if I'm just doing Discord and then you're out of a job? And if I'm just doing Discord, what do I need the IT guy for? And so it's like, if I stop doing what I'm doing, people lose their jobs. So it's difficult. Very difficult. This is not an easy thing to do. And now I understand why there's so much podcast equipment at the thrift stores. I mean, it's all cheap crap. You know, nothing like what we're using here, but I understand why there is so much podcast equipment at the thrift store now. Because people just can't cut it. I count myself as one of the most tenacious people. I don't know anyone more tenacious than I am. I don't know anybody that, you know, has struggled like I do and just keeps going. So I get it. I understand why people quit this shit, man. It is difficult. Anyway, enough woe is me. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all that. Yeah. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do TikTok, YouTube, but just let that be whatever it is. If it gets banned, it gets banned, but you have more fun in Discord. I do have a lot of fun in Discord. What we're doing in Discord is pretty awesome. And I have a lot of fun there with you guys. And it's a lot more closer with you guys. Like, we're just chatting and chilling. Like, literally when I'm up at like 3 a.m. trading in the early morning here, like, you guys are there with me now, which is cool, because I used to just be by myself, like everyone's asleep and I'm just awake and I'm on my phone. So it is kind of nice to have people to be with while I do that. I appreciate you guys a lot. And really, it's all of you why I keep doing this. I have no reason to do this. There's not one benefit for me to do any of this. I have not benefited anything by doing this. The only thing, I mean, the people around me benefit. You know, Jesse benefits, Elon benefits, you guys benefit. That's why I keep doing it. But I don't get anything out of this. If anything, I just get a lot of heartache and stress. I don't know why I chose to do this, but you know what I've always done is I've always tried to pick the hardest, most unobtainable goal and then strive for it. And I've always achieved it. And I'd even say on the social media influencer side of things, I've kind of already achieved that. I've surpassed what I thought I would ever create with social media. So I mean, and since then I've set the bar higher. So, but I will tell you this, being a creator is not for the weak. It is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I've been homeless on the street. I've been through crazy things. And this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Social media is a mental challenge. If you can go 6 months straight, you're making it. I know. Are we at 6 months yet? I feel like we've been doing it for 6 months straight. I feel like we're pretty much to that point, if not past it already. I think we're past 6 months. It all started, what, in like February? January, February? It's been 8 months. Has it really been 8 months, chat? I know thousands of people that quit, that wanted to learn. They aren't made for it. I know. I will tell you this. I'm definitely made for this. Okay? I've seen a lot of creators, and I think I do pretty good. I have to say, like, but it is very tolling, and the stress is very tolling. And, you know, the only currency that I receive from doing any of this is having you guys here with me. And that's really the only currency that I want to achieve, is to have a community to surround me. So I do appreciate you. The 5 of you that showed back up, you guys are the real ones, and I appreciate you. Can you have a second man to step in on times like this? Well, that was the plan to do with Jesse, but Jesse can't even do it. And I don't make enough money to pay her to do it like that full time like I do. I pay her to be here when I need her. And that's just what it is. All right. I think I got it all out of my system. Feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Jesse can't TA, but you know what, Jesse, I think you can talk on the mic though. I think you could do that. But yeah, finding someone that can TA like I do, or even just analyze facts. Like Jesse's good at that. She can analyze facts, but also just the understanding of the system and legalities of things. Not many people can do that. And anybody that can, they don't do this kind of shit. They're attorneys. They're making, you know, $450 an hour. I don't know what I thought I was doing when I decided to do this. This may have been the biggest mistake of my life, but I'm in it, and I'm in it to win it. So I'll keep going. All right. So let's talk about what happened. Okay. I'm going to play these videos for you guys, just so you guys kind of get caught up on it. And I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of this crap on social media, okay? But I want to just bring us all to the same place. And seeing the same things on the internet. And then after we watch these videos, and I'll probably commentate in between, but after it's all said and done, I will break it down for you and explain to you exactly what is happening right now and why this is happening. That's the thing that I think is irreplaceable, is people don't understand what I'm about to show you right now. No, there's no blood, no blood. So just, I need you guys to get on the same page with me, okay? I seen the bloody, gory videos. I'm not going to play any of that, okay? But we need to get on the same page, and then I'm going to break it down. All right, so let's start with this one. We watched it earlier. Let's watch it again.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media, and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe. So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon, but right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
This was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will
Look at that tie.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs.
That dude's tie. I don't know if I liked it or hated it. Why not release public safety? I think they will. It's just something that's going to take time. So let's you know what, let's just go from the beginning and start here.
To say this, Democrats own what happened today. I am devastated. My kids have called panicking. Every conservative in the country called panicking.
She's a lawmaker. She's a congresswoman. And she's not the only one saying this. The Democrats are responsible for this. Fox News, Jesse Waters, the Democrats are responsible for this. They're literally telling the conservative, the right-wing viewers, the right-wing voters, the right-wing crowd to declare war on the left. And what's the result of that?
This video's in regards to Charlie Kirk. And this video's for the fucking liberals. It's war, motherfuckers. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. And spare me your fucking self-righteous bullshit lectures. I don't give a fuck. We're coming for you.
When I said earlier that I condemn violence, I will not condone violence. This is why violence only begets violence. They are blaming this on the left, blaming this on Democrats when we're not the ones that spread the rhetoric of, you know, gun violence is okay. Charlie Kirk himself spreads the rhetoric that gun violence is acceptable. But I need you to understand the communities that are most in danger with this type of rhetoric, this type of violence being threatened, this type of war on the streets being threatened. not people that look like me. Unless you talk to me, unless you follow me online, you won't know that I'm a leftist. I'm pretty Republican coded. When they say they're going after the left, they're going to profile people to determine who the left is. So if you are black and brown, if you are trans, if you are queer, if they feel like you're trans, if they feel like you're queer, if they feel like you're a leftist at all, then you can be a target of this violence. And no, I'm not saying that everybody in the LGBTQIA plus community or black and brown community is a leftist. That's what they think. So why do I condemn violence? It's because always in this country, when violent rhetoric gets turned up, it's always marginalized communities that pay the highest price for it. Violence only begets violence forever and always. Nonviolent civil disobedience does work. We need to do it en masse. We need to shut the system down. But now, by the actions of one man, everybody on the right is using this as an opportunity to attack. Because guess what? The people on the right, the politicians on the right, they know they're losing. They know that the nonviolent civil disobedience is working. They know that the tide is turning against them. They know that the American people are not standing for their bullshit. So they need something. They need something to take control of it and stop us. They're grabbing onto this violent act to declare war on the left. And the most ironic part of the entire thing is that everybody I hear from the left is condemning the violence, condemning the shooting, and they are now calling for more violence. It is always their rhetoric that calls for violence, and it is always the rhetoric of the left to preach nonviolence and condemn acts of violence.
Say this, Democrats.
Let's keep watching.
The man originally arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk in Utah today has been released by the authorities. Y'all got to understand something. This wasn't some regular Joe Schmo. This person knew what they were doing, and we can see this in the quick little 6 to 7 second video of Charlie Kirk, unfortunately passing away. He did die. I can't show it to you, but this is the layout. That's him in the tent, white shirt, holding the microphone. As he's holding the microphone answering questions in his left hand, he lowers the microphone and slightly turns his head. Then we see the initial bullet entry wound. Then you hear the crack of the shot. Then you see him tense up and inevitably passes away. Again, unfortunately. I didn't like the guy politically, but I don't wish death upon anybody. Now, that right there, we can get a lot of information from. Couple that with the fact that he was talking already for a good few minutes. If this was some regular guy, he would have taken the opportunity the first time it arose. But this person waited for the microphone to go down. Probably didn't take into account that they were just turning his head, because he meant to hit right here in the nasal cavity. If you're a skilled marksman and you're trained, you know that's where you go for the classic headshot. Not the top of the head with a lot of hard bone, not the side. It's not a lot of room. And if you hit the orbital bone right here. So the man originally arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk in Utah.
Well, this was a professional hit. Okay. This was not an everyday shooter. Now there's some rhetoric going around that, oh yeah, a person with a couple hours training could learn to do that or whatever. I've shot like this before, and it ain't easy. Okay, you have to take wind and all kinds of different things into consideration. This is not an easy shot. 200 yards with a deer rifle, it's such a small target. Okay, head, neck area is not an easy shot. I don't care what anyone says. If it was not a professional shooter, they probably would have missed. They knew 200 yards right away, but don't know who it was or where it was. Yeah, they knew right away it was 200 yards, yet they drug an old man through the crowd pantsless just in order to make a spectacle that they got the guy. And you should have seen the people surrounding this gentleman that didn't do anything wrong. They were terrorizing him while the cops were trying to remove him, and he didn't even do anything. Who knows? He might have done something, but they just picked someone out of the crowd and demonized them as as the shooter, and it could have just been somebody that just, you know, hit somebody in the face because they were laughing at what happened. You don't know. And then we have this video.
Motherfucking animals!
I bet you're an absolute pleasure to be around.
By the way, I'm talking about both of these women. And what I'm trying to show you here is the bifurcation. The way both sides are acting and reacting. This is what they want. They want this.
You liberal, progressive, deranged fucking animals.
How does she even know if they're liberal or not? She doesn't know. They have no idea who did this yet. We have no idea. And they just automatically assume. We need to stop jumping to conclusions about the information that we get.
Who's deranged?
Both these women are deranged. The fact that this woman right here can have this look on her face while making this video. But look at the look on her face. Look at that look on her face. Both of these women are deranged making this video. Shame on both of them.
You are so hateful in your hearts.
Yeah, we're hateful in our hearts. You got a little bit of spittle right there. I'm sure that's sweetness spittle.
To go out and shoot a young man who's never hurted anyone.
You upset, so I'm gonna let that one slide.
With Christian values, a young, beautiful family, a father, a husband, a friend, a son.
Man, I wish y'all would have got this fired up over all them youngins that were killed in school shootings over the years. It's just one guy who said that a few deaths are necessary to uphold the Second Amendment. So, I don't.
The fact that she can laugh.
Any of us should give a shit.
Shot him! Why? Because you didn't agree with his politics? Because you didn't agree with his ideology?
You know how when you're in church and you get tickled and you're not supposed to laugh?
That's the reason why he deserves to die! You fucking animals!
Bitch, who are you screaming at? You look stupid.
Both these women are in the wrong here. I understand one of them is very upset, and this is her way of dealing with her emotions. But she has no right to blame any side. We have no idea who the shooter is. We literally thought an old man who probably hit someone in the face, is what I'm assuming, is he probably, you know, somebody did something and then they were like retaliated, got in a fight, who knows, and they literally plastered this guy's face all over social media, all over the news, as though he was the shooter, drug him pantsless through the yard there. We have no idea who did this. We have no information. Okay? They know who did it. And I will give my speculation on what I think in a little bit here. But y'all need to hit the brakes a little bit, okay? You guys are making content and posting it to social media and literally starting a war. A civil war is being started over Charlie Kirk's death. And you're going to social media and you're posting out this information as though you know the facts when you know literally nothing. And you're not helping anything. You are adding fuel to the fire. Both of these women are a problem.
MAGA Fox News host Jesse Waters goes live on air and declares war. He decides to use the most incendiary, divisive rhetoric by claiming, quote, "They're at war with us. What are we going to do about it?" I want to highlight the shooter is still at large. The Chiron on Fox News says police looking for Kirk shooting suspect. So the Chiron is admitting that we don't know who did this yet, while Jesse Waters is saying, quote, "They are at war with us." And again, I entirely condemn this. And if you want to make the argument that there's a high likelihood the person who did this disagreed with Charlie Kirk from a more left-leaning or far-left lens, then we can wait for the investigation. I wouldn't disagree that it's likely, but it's definitely not time to be going live on Fox in front of millions of Americans and using the most incendiary rhetoric possible. Jesse Waters is double my age, yet the video that I made in response called for a better, more unified America. I'm going to play the clip in just 1 second, but I want to be clear. This is clear incitement. Jesse Waters tries to draw a narrative of a bunch of tragedies that aren't linked in any way. He cites the shooting of Donald Trump's ear, which was done by a Republican kid. He cites the shooting of 2 Jewish people outside of an embassy, which was done by a far left, insane, radical lunatic who nobody would defend. No liberal will ever defend this. But let's just listen to this clip of Jesse Waters and keep in mind, this is rhetoric designed to prime people for more violence. So we need to back off this type of rhetoric, Jesse Waters.
Said this hits differently because Charlie was one of us. And Trump gets hit in the ear. Charlie gets shot dead. They came after Kavanaugh with a rifle to his neighborhood. They went after Musk's cars. They just shot 2 Jews outside the embassy. Think about it. Scalise got shot, barely survived. It's happening. You got trans shooters. You got riots in LA. They are at war with us. Whether we want to accept it or not, they are at war with us. And what are we going to do about it? How much political violence are we going to tolerate? And that's the question we're just going to have to ask ourselves. Now, Charlie would want us to put as much pressure on these people as possible. Dana nailed it.
No, you wouldn't.
This is unacceptable and has to stop.
Wait. I just want to pause it. The Chiron at the bottom says, Charlie Kirk assassin still on the loose. At this very moment, we do not know who did this. We don't know their ideology. You could make assumptions in your head, but in what reality is it okay to go on air in front of millions of Americans and use rhetoric about they're at war with us? It is very clear incitement. I have not seen a single politician on the Democratic side. MAGA Fox News host Jesse Waters goes live on.
This is uncalled for. The news media now pushing the rhetoric that we are at war with each other and to fight each other and drawing division. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And this needs to stop, okay? They have no facts. Like he said, it literally says the shooter suspect is still on the loose, yet we're over here inciting civil war over something we know nothing about. We don't know who the shooter is or where they came from. And we're putting this rhetoric out.
And someone says that they saw him walk along the whole top of that roof. If you look here, you can see where he actually stood up and shot. And I'm not going to, but right there, he actually stood up. So he did the shot, stood up, and he ran off. Now, chances are, if you guys are looking at this, if you read, it says it right here. This person saw it, Omar, right? So Omar says, Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him, literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow, okay? And if you guys want to see who Omar is, this is Omar after, and now right there. So there's Omar, and he's the one who said, hey, something big might happen. Check this out, guys. I don't think it's a coincidence that the question was asked about mass shootings or any of that. I think it was a setup at that point. So we got to check who's asking that question. That's the first thing. Second thing, I'm sure they're going to follow every lead, but these older gentlemen out here who are saying they're the shooter and or trying to throw people off, I get it. You guys hate Charlie for all those reasons. That's on you. You're going to have to deal with God and Charlie, because Charlie's in heaven too. But I will tell you, if you guys go to any function, man, I can't stress this enough about physical security and just tact. You run into the middle of everything in the front of the stage and you make a commotion. You say something. We got shooters up on the top in Butler, Pennsylvania. There's a guy up there with a gun. Stop what you're doing. Run in the middle of this guy. Who cares who's looking at you, who stops you? You say, there's a shooter up there. You start making a commotion. You cannot be quiet about this. This guy recorded something and said, hey, look, somebody just ran across the roof and got in a prone position. Are you kidding? This is where you pick your feet up and you run and you do your damn job as a person, as a human. There are a lot of sick people out there, and they're sick people. It's the people doing this, okay? And they're sick about it, and I'm sick of it. All right, I'm telling you guys are trying to provoke people. You guys are trying to mobilize people, and we're not that way. We're God-fearing people. We respect the. I'm a United States Army veteran. I'll tell you what I do. I defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I don't care who's the president. I don't care who's in Congress. That's not my problem. I care about the people. And Charlie Kirk was exercising his First Amendment right in front of people, and he got assassinated for it.
All right, let's talk about this gentleman. Okay. He's wrong to speculate on the internet and pull up someone. Obviously, this person shouldn't have said what they said on the internet. And this is why we need to be careful about the things that we say on the internet, because they will come and haunt you. Okay. But what you need to understand is that he just doxed somebody on the internet, blasted their face as though they were the shooter with no evidence and nothing to stand on. And Jesse said in the chat that it's a hoax. We don't know if it's a hoax or not. It very well could be that person, but we don't know. But to go onto social media and make content saying that I know who it is and put their face all over, you will ruin someone's life doing that. This cannot be tolerated. And I'm not a fan of cancel culture, but people like that make this kind of content should not be allowed to create content anymore. And this is clear that they are putting out information without any facts backing it, speculating as though it's a fact, and damaging and destroying people's lives. This is where I say that these types of people should be removed from the internet. Okay? If you have factual information and you are giving it to the public, that is one thing. But to speculate and dox somebody like that, that is just disgusting. And you're part of the problem. All right, this is an eyewitness account from someone who saw what happened. And what I want you to take from this, well, let's watch the video first, and then I'll explain to you.
What happened?
Hi. So we were about 3 or 4 rows back. I was there with another reporter from the Deseret News, Emma Pitts. And the question had just come up about how many transgender shooters there had been. And they went back and forth. Charlie Kirk answered once. The student asking a question, he asked something else, and Charlie went to pick up the microphone to answer, and it looked like he was shot in on the left side of his neck. There was a lot of blood, and he went limp, and he started to fall backwards.
And did you see him? What happened in that immediate moment? He fell backwards. What happened then?
So a lot of the people, because we had been there early since around 9 a.m. We were interviewing lots of people just about the atmosphere. And the audience initially thought it was a firecracker. It was really light sound. And so then something was obviously wrong. Everyone dropped to the ground. And then we ran off, cowered there for about probably 30, 40 seconds. Saw the coast was, well, I don't know if we definitely did not think it was clear, but we ran off to get shelter in another part of the building. We hid under a desk, just contacted our editors.
What happened?
Okay. I want you to notice something in this video. And I want you to know that when this video came out, this was during the time they had arrested the old man and drug him out pantsless, okay? So before it was established that there was a shooter on the roof and they were pushing the narrative that it was this old guy in the crowd, this is what the news was putting out. And I'm going to mute it so that I can talk. Notice this video. They're showing the roof, right? And obviously this is after the fact, but the news does this where they zoom into the roof and they're looking around, right? And they're posting it at the time where they are assuming that they got the shooter. It's the old man. And they're showing that the roof is empty. No one's up there. Even though this is after the fact, they do this on purpose. See that shot of all over the rooftops? That is to imply that there was nobody on the roof. The news does this stuff. And this is part of what created the rhetoric of, we got the guy. We got the guy, we drug him out pantsless. This is wrong. And the news is part of the problem. This is why we have a show, because the news is so terrible that they would push this. Now, I don't know what happened with the old guy. I don't know why they drug him out. They released him, though, but they were trying to use post footage as though it was of what was happening, because your brain, the way it works, they were trying to push a narrative that seemed like there was no one on the roof. And that's why you see the shot that you're seeing right now. Okay. And this is a big problem. Let's look at another one.
Going too tough and came and took him out. Okay, that's one.
Oh, we'll get to that one later. Let me see here. Okay, then there's this one. Look, it won't even play the whole thing. Look at this. TikTok won't allow me to play the whole clip.
Please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk and his family. Let's wait a minute. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. Thank you.
So they went to take a moment of silence in the House for Charlie. And I don't know who it was, but they start yelling and screaming out of disrespect. And the issue is this. This video being pushed out and being shown is part of the bifurcation that they're creating. They want to create a divide. They knew damn well that by taking a moment of silence at the point that they did, that would happen. Okay, they knew that it would get recorded and they could post it to social media and they could use it as more rhetoric to try to drive division and hate between us. That is the whole goal of what's happening right now. They want to divide this country. Today is 9/11, and we are more divided than we've ever been. United we stand, divided we fall is something we always said on 9/11. And here we are, the most divided I've ever seen this country, and we've been through a lot. And this is the most divided I've ever seen. Look at this video, chat.
Man, fight back! White 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 man, fight back! Man, fight back!
They're screaming, fight back. These are Republicans, people with a Jesus flag, Republican flag, American flags. This is the right. Okay? I'm not an idiot. It doesn't take a rocket science to figure out what side this is. And the right is enraged because they are so sure that the Democrats did this, that the far left did this, and they have no idea who did it. We still have no idea who did it. And we have a mob of people chanting in the streets to fight. This is wrong. This is not right. Do not go out and engage with any of this. This is what they want. They want us to fight against each other. And then on top of it, we have these videos. Let's see here. Where should we start?
And it's kind of weird because it only feels like there's only a couple angles that are being posted about it. There should be more videos of, there should be more footage of this. Why is he perfectly framed up in these videos? like what I mean by anything is they don't show blood on this shit. They don't show people being shot. Why are they letting us see this? It's because we want to see it. But like, this is really weird. Like, I've been on TikTok for a lot, like since like not on Musically, but like after that, and I was on Vine. And I mean, I watched a dog be put to sleep on my For You page one time, but like, and there used to be like, yeah, cartel TikTok, but I didn't ever see anybody actually get shot on TikTok. You had to go on Best Gore to watch that shit. And it's kind of weird because it only feels like there's only a couple angles that are being posted about it. There should be more videos of, there should be more footage of this. Why is he perfectly framed up in these videos? like what I mean by anything is they don't show blood on this shit. They don't show people being shot. Why are they letting us see this? It's because we want to see it. But like,
okay, let's talk about this. One, there were, have you ever been to a concert or an event lately? Not a single person, even fireworks, not a single person is watching the actual event. They all have their phones and they have their phone in the air and they're watching the event through their phone. Okay? We should have hundreds of thousands of these videos. Yet we only have these certain ones being pushed out. Now, this can be explained, okay? It's probably the algorithm. The best video with the best footage got watched and engaged with the most. Therefore, it was pushed out. However, I literally posted in the live today, you saw it, I posted a video of Charlie Kirk and his family, and we were rugged off the internet within a second. Okay? Yet this video was allowed to filter around very bloody, very gory video. I know you all saw it, and if you didn't see it, I am happy for you. You do not want to see it. Don't go looking for it. But the fact that it was allowed on the internet as long as it was is not normal. They wanted this information to get out. They wanted people to see it, to become more angry. They wanted this video. I saw it. It is one of the most horrific, gruesome things I've ever seen on the internet, and I've seen people beheaded in the early 2000s. Okay? This was brutal. And the fact that they pushed a rhetoric that he was fine and he made it to the hospital, he was in stable condition, all these different things. I don't understand why they lied so much with this, and at the same time I do. It was all for a purpose. They did all of these things, were orchestrated perfectly and allowed to happen for a reason. Okay, now let's talk about this video.
Where he was struck. Exactly where he was struck. Exactly where.
Look at TikTok's not allowing the videos to play all the way through.
This thing. You know, I'm sorry. But look, there's that black thing. There it is. There it is. Tell me that's not exactly where he was struck.
This is another person on social media creating videos, creating content for their own personal gain. I wasn't going to cover this Charlie Kirk thing at all. I didn't go live yesterday. I didn't post any videos about it yesterday. What I did post was that we're being played against each other. And thank you, TikTok seller, for the most perfectly timed political videos. And those were from days before. But people coming out and making this content for their own personal gain, creating narratives, okay, that are misleading, misinformation, on purpose, or it's orchestrated. Maybe they're part of what's going on. There was so much misinformation going around. I've never seen anything like it. And we had the Trump assassination, and this was worse. I knew they were going to shoot him, so I clipped it before that. No, you didn't. Stop. But people making videos like this is awful. Okay? And terrible content. And so much AI generated content. I know I reposted a bunch of this. I reposted it so that it would come up here so that I could bring it up and talk about it. Just because I repost something doesn't mean that I believe it. This is unreal. Now there's this. More conspiracies. Do you see the signal?
Counting or not counting gang violence.
Now this is great. I don't know about it being stupid. I don't think this one is stupid. I think this one may actually be the real deal. But because of videos like the one before, videos like this are discredited. And when I see this video, I see something real here. Watch it again, chat. He signals with his hat, touches his nose, and then the other guy gives another signal with his hands and arms. That's a clear, like, baseball type, and then immediately it happens. I believe this to be true. I don't think this is a coincidence. I don't think that this... I think that this thing was set up We're gonna get into that more, and I'll create some good clips for you coming up. But let's talk about why first, and then I will break it down for you. All right. One more video here. I forgot this one.
This guy's gonna get fucking sombra.
A man was screaming F Charlie Kirk on a scooter, and these people attacked him. Well, I'll tell you something right now. Charlie would not condone this. Charlie was a man of free speech, and he clearly exercised that right. As you all know, he has said some very horrific things. But I'll tell you this, every person has the right to say whatever they want. You do not have the right to attack anyone for it. Period. Whatsoever. You do not have the right to attack anyone because of something they say. Okay? Whether it's Charlie, whether it's a guy on a scooter cruising by saying F Charlie Kirk. Neither one of those men deserved what happened to them. Let's talk some more. Let's get more into the reason why. Why was Charlie killed? And who did it? That's the real question, right, chat? Do you want to know why Charlie was unalived and why they assassinated him? The real reason? Yes, a lot of people hate him for the things that he says, but there's a deeper reason here.
What's your opinion on the phase 1 release of the Epstein files? Do you think it was more of a PR stunt with Pam Bondi because she just got into office?
We as the American people deserve to have every Epstein file released with no redactions whatsoever, period.
Right.
And so yesterday, I don't want to comment because a lot of these people are my friends, but they got to make it right. And we, the American people, ran on transparency. We deserve to see the entire client list.
Yeah.
Every document the government has regarding the Epstein files, we, the American people, should have on an easy-to-access website immediately in a very, very quick fashion. I'm pushing for that both privately and publicly, just so you know.
Yeah.
Secondly, there probably are a lot of destroyed documents. I think that's probably the issue. I can say with almost 100% certainty that Trump was not on the flight logs. But as far as the client list, that very specific thing, I don't know if it still exists. I'm worried that that was actually deleted, destroyed or disappeared. But look, statute of limitations for child sex trafficking goes for 30 or 40 years. We should impanel a grand jury, and every person involved in the Epstein child sex trafficking should go to federal prison for the rest of their life. Every single person. We need justice, and we need these people in federal jail.
What's your opinion on the phase?
That's why they got him.
Donald Trump had his puppet killed for speaking about Epstein.
In the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything. Everything except child sexual assault material.
I think every file should be released to the public the same way as the JFK files.
Donald Trump had his puppet killed.
I think it was Donald Trump. Not physically, obviously, but I think, and if not Donald Trump, I think it was the administration, the deep state, possibly. There's some speculation about Israel. Okay. Whoever is on that Epstein list did this. Somebody on there. And in my opinion, I have no facts to it, but I'm not stupid. And I'm going to tell you why I believe Donald Trump was behind this. Okay, let's watch a few more videos, and then I will explain to you
You know, in the old days, boom, firing squad. No, it's true. Boom, gone, bang, bing, bong. When we were strong, bing, and it goes quickly, right? It's called, you're dead. You know, in the old days, boom, firing.
Okay. Let me see. Is there any more videos? Here.
Vote early, vote absentee, vote on election day. I don't care how, but you have to get out and vote. And again, Christians, get out and vote. Just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote. And vote.
Do you hear what he just said? I remember when he said that. Let me explain something to you, chat. Okay? It was quiet. Yeah, I know. I can't turn it up any louder. But let's talk about it, okay? And why I think that this was orchestrated by either the deep state. Basically, he said that you're not going to have to vote again. Go out and vote. This will be the last time you have to vote. We're going to have it fixed so good, you'll never need to vote again. Right? And that's what we're seeing. So if you know anything about times of war, if the country is at war, they don't have to have an election. There's more to it than that, though. In order for that to happen, the U.S. has to be in a state of national emergency. But also there is another thing that has to happen in order for we have to be in a state of national emergency in order to implement the National Guard across the country, which is what Donald Trump is trying to do right now. We have to have a national emergency in order to enact tariffs. We have to have a national emergency in order for unconstitutional edict, which are executive orders, to be lawful. Donald Trump has been in and out of court, and the tariffs are being fought in the Supreme Court, whether or not Donald Trump has the constitutional grounds to enact the tariffs. It is being fought in court right now at the Supreme Court level, whether or not Donald Trump has the right to bring in the National Guard into the states. Okay? And here's the thing is, the only way that, and I've said this before on the live, the only way that he can have a legal standing in order to enact that is if we are in a state of emergency. So let me tell you this. Whether the only collateral damage was Charlie Kirk being killed, if they can pin it on a patsy to create it that it was someone from the far left, that could be enough. But if they incite violence, incite a rhetoric that creates civil war or unrest, where people are fighting against each other, then they can call a state of national emergency. Every single thing that Donald Trump has been trying to do, but has been being shut down by the courts because it's unconstitutional, is very correct. It is unconstitutional. But it becomes lawful if we are in a state of emergency. But you know what? Donald Trump pretty much ended all the wars. Pretty much, at least with the U.S., right? So we're not at war anymore. So there was a real fine line of where the Supreme Court could rule against Donald Trump and everything he's been trying to do. So they had to create a national emergency in order to continue making these executive orders. Without a state of national emergency, there is no executive orders, period. And that's why we've been in a perpetual state of national emergency, because it's a way that we no longer have a president. We have a king. The king writes down, I decree that this shall happen. That's not the way this government works, okay? There is a separation of powers. The executive branch does not have the constitutional right to create law. That is up to the legislative branch, and it is up to the judicial branch to interpret that law. Okay? We have that for a reason, but we have made it so that the president, in a time of emergency, can make a law. It's not a law, ladies and gentlemen. An executive order is not a law. An executive order is unconstitutional edict that is imposed upon the American people in the time of national emergency. Okay? Donald Trump's whole, I must have tariffs, I must have the National Guard in the states, I must be able to make executive orders, is why this happened. This was orchestrated by the deep state. And here's the thing you have to understand is, even if it comes out that it's some transgender person that did this, which we don't know that, or some far left person, but we don't know that. Even if it comes out that that is what they tell us, that's the official narrative, and even if it is that type of person, you have to understand that the FBI, the CIA, they find people that are unwell, and they manipulate them, and they con them, and they force them into doing things that they would have never done without that help. They will give people bombs and guns and ammunition, and they will incite them and coerce them into doing things that they probably would have never done without them behind it. Okay? So no matter who comes out to be the shooter, you're never going to convince me that this wasn't orchestrated. And even if it wasn't, the rhetoric that they're pushing on social media, the way they allowed Charlie Kirk to be shown in brutal, gruesome, gory fashion on the internet for so long, the way they're inciting the left and the right against each other, is all for a purpose. What do you do when the people grab their pitchforks and their torches and they march on the castle? The king comes out and tells the people with the pitchforks that the people with the torches are trying to take away their pitchforks. It's a tale as old as time. I've told you this time and time again. They want us to fight each other. They want us bifurcated. They want us to go out in the streets and riot and yell and scream, set things on fire. They want us to start a civil war. They want us to start a revolution. Why? Because then Donald Trump can remain president so long as we're in a state of national emergency. They won't have to have another election. Donald Trump can continue to make unconstitutional edict and impose executive orders. Donald Trump can continue to place tariffs with this. This was necessary. I don't care whether you're on the right or the left. This is the play. And you will not convince me otherwise. And I don't care what official story comes out. I don't care what you've been told, what you've seen on the internet. The fact of the matter is, people are fighting each other in the streets right now. They ripped a guy off of his scooter so that way they and attacked him for free speech. They literally are fighting for a person that was fighting for free speech by exercising that right, I would say, quite to an extent. Okay? This is not what Charlie Kirk would want. Okay? And this is not what any person in the U.S. would want. This is what people who are on the Epstein files would want. This is people who are losing control of the United States would want. This is what plenty of other countries would want. But this is not what the American people want. But they think they do because they've been manipulated. Their brains have been rotted by social media, by propaganda, by the news, and influencers that are making content based on nothing and spreading a rhetoric that is rotting the core of what our country is about. This is 9/11, and we are supposed to be unified together at least on this one day. And this is the most bifurcated I've ever seen this country in my entire life. You guys need to wake up and understand and see what is happening around you. Stop watching social media. Obviously, I'm here on social media, but stop watching this nonsense and this garbage and understand what is happening in front of you. You are being played. And it's all for a reason. And there's another reason here. Not just because of the Supreme Court battles over the executive orders on tariffs and the National Guard, but also the Epstein files. They need to switch and make you look over here. They want you to look somewhere else. Don't pay attention to what this hand is doing. Look at this one. Are you still on Twitch so I can clip this? Yes, I'm on Twitch so you can clip it. They are doing this on purpose. This is all for, a reason. Don't let it, whether you like the guy or not, don't let this young man's death tear this country apart. Spread this knowledge and understanding of what we are seeing to everyone that you know. This message needs to be gotten out, and people need to understand that this is not the time to be fighting right versus left. Okay, this is not the time to be fighting anyone. This is not about the right versus the left. This is about the American people versus the pedophiles, and the American people versus the tyrannical government that is being imposed upon them. This is the American people versus the ultra wealthy and elite that are abusing the system and using social media and everything against us. Wake up. You're being played. I'm going to leave it at that, guys. It's 9:41. I hope this reaches someone and maybe it simmers you down a little bit and helps you to focus your rage, your energy toward the right enemy. This is just like the Wilfie coin, right? This is just like how World Liberty Financial is doing something, so they put out the Wilfie coin and everyone goes and buys the meme coin because they're fucking idiots, when really World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock market. This is no different politically than financially. They are doing it on all levels. So try to educate people. Try to reach out to people. Make a video. Clip this video, post it, and share it. TikTok Seller will be clipping these videos, and we will be posting them. When you see this content, like it, share it, comment on it, spam the comments, add it to your favorites, share it out, do every possible engagement that you can, because this is where you fight on the front lines of freedom, guys. And not just with these, and obviously this helps me by you engaging on my content, but every single one of my videos. The more you guys go into the search bar on TikTok and search Ozthecryptogoat, don't just look for me in my messages, go into the search bar and search Ozthecryptogoat. Pull up my videos, engage with them. The more engagement you give my channel, the more this will get pushed out there. And if we can get it to go viral, we can actually make a change. Okay? We can actually maybe stop some violence. We can save someone's life with this, what we're doing here. We could save lives. Because I'm telling you right now, we are marching head first off a cliff right now. And all I'm trying to do is jump in front of everybody before they head off the cliff and say, hey, take your blindfolds off. There's a cliff right here, guys. Wake up. We need to inform as many people with this. I need your help. And I only have 5 of you listening right now. I need every one of you, all 5 of you, to engage in this content. Clip this portion and add it to every video. I need you to engage with these videos. We need to push this information out because we need to help the people understand that they are being played and that we need to stop the violence now. The violence needs to end now, and we need to unite together as the American people and rise up against our true enemy, because we are not one another's enemy. We have more in common than you think. We don't have to agree on everything, okay? But we don't have to fight each other on everything either. We need to come together and stop this in its tracks before it gets any worse, because if we do not stop this now, I guarantee you there will be bloodshed. Thank you all. Have a good night. Wedge here, which is bullish. I think this one takes off, baby. That looks bullish to me. Are you using leverage? I'm from Canada and leverage is restricted in my area. No leverage. We are using absolutely no leverage. Yeah, this thing should send up here, bro. I mean, 16.74. It could do that. It could also stop out here at 15, right? Thanks, Dev. You got it, bro. And we're working on a trading bot right now. So check it out. I got the paper right here. I met this guy at Rare Evo, and he makes trading bots. He codes trading bots, and he's going to code us a trading bot for our strategy so that it moves all of our money together at the same time, so nobody is stepping on anybody's toes, and it's just print, 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 and it'll just be one after the other. And we can do like 15, 20 of these at one time. Simon, I will get to your TA in just a minute. So we want to talk about some things, right? With the show. So bear with me. If you're in the TA class, I'm going to do TA for you because I understand that you're doing high frequency trades and I got to get you in and out. So Simon, please bear with me. Let's talk about the big news today. All right. The big news Trump spoke at the White House today after he gaslit us yesterday. Jesse, elaborate on what happened. What happened?
Okay, so we all got the notification that it was going to be, what was it, like 9 or something p.m., I don't know, that he was going to go live last night, and there was this, it was an urgent message, and then even the White House, you know, was like, oh, we'll be with you shortly, and even online, it was like, oh, you know, they're delayed, and then they're like, oh no, it's tomorrow. I'm like, no, you guys said it was tonight, and they just gaslit us like, oh, we never said that, and then they took it off the White House page, and they're like, if you're like waiting for a date and they never show up, like that's what it felt like. And then they were even an hour late today with a urgent message that ended up being a nothing burger, but like and nobody talked about it. Like we were all waiting. All 6 of us, or how many, 8 of us were all hearing the same thing, yet nobody said anything about it. Like we all heard it, and then they just acted like it didn't happen.
All right, I think CTSI is cooked. We've seen this before. It shoots up, and then it shoots up again the next time. It goes about halfway. Same here. Up the next time about halfway. It's shot up here, and then it's kind of stopped out. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't kind of like create higher highs and higher lows and shoot up to
You have to new. Switch back. Switch back.
Here, hold on. So
when you're showing a chart,
CTSI could continue, right? But what we've seen in the past is it shoots up like that, it wicks down, and then it retraces to the closing of the candle. So it's shot up, now it's retracing. If we put this in the 1 day, let's take a look. Hey, in the 1 day though, it looks bullish as hell, right? It's creating higher highs. So there's no reason why over the next week, this thing's not up to 14 cents. In a week, this thing could be at 14 cents. It's a double bottom. All right. That's just in the hour that it's coming back down. But look at this. Chat. That's a double bottom. This thing's coming up to like 11 to 12 and a half cents. It looks good, Seamont. Looks good. I'd hold on to that one. That looks like a keeper. And it'll probably send past that. I think that it comes up here. Excuse me. 1480. 1480.
And just in case anyone missed the speech today, you didn't miss anything. All they're doing is moving Space Force to Alabama, and the whole "is he dead" thing was like a jokey kind of joke, but nothing really was answered. And then they had that picture of the window being open, and he goes, "Oh, that's AI. That's not real."
The windows don't open.
The windows don't open, but we all saw the videos of the window open. And so he's going to start, I think it's like a way to start messing with us that what we're seeing isn't real.
Honestly, I don't think he was lying. That seemed legitimate. And honestly,
or he
I know
was,
how it works.
Or they're messing with him. Or they're messing with him.
I think it's AI. Come on. There was so much AI crap floating around about him. Let's watch the video, chat.
President Trump, something completely different, but about a big viral social media trend over the weekend. How did you find out over the weekend that you were dead? You see that?
No.
People didn't see you for a couple days. 1.3 million user engagements as of Saturday morning about your demise.
Really?
You didn't see that?
You know, I have heard, it's sort of crazy, but last week I did numerous news conferences, all successful. They went very well, like this is going very well. And then I didn't do any for 2 days, and they said, there must be something wrong with him. Biden wouldn't do them for months. You wouldn't see him. And nobody ever said there was ever anything wrong with him, and we know he wasn't in the greatest of shape. No, I heard that.
Am I the only one who can't hear it?
Now, you knew I did an interview that lasted for about an hour and a half with somebody, and everybody saw that was on one of your competitors.
Okay.
I did numerous shows and also did a number of truths, long truths, and I think pretty poignant truths. No, I was very active over the weekend. They also knew I went out to visit some people at the club that I own, pretty nearby on the Potomac River. And no, I've been very active actually over the weekend. I didn't hear that one. That's pretty serious stuff.
I'm glad it's
Well, it's fake news. You know, it's just it's so fake. That's why the media has so little credibility. I knew they were saying, like, is he okay? How's he feeling? What's wrong? I said, I just left. And it's also sort of a longer weekend, you know, it's Labor Day weekend. So I would say a lot of people know I was very active this Labor Day. I had heard that, but I didn't hear it to that extent. Go ahead, Peter.
So that was the big news. Trump is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Trump is alive. Do you believe it, Jesse, or is it a robot? We can't hear you. You're muted.
I think he's super sick, to be completely honest with you. But they're never going to tell us that. His eyes, I don't know if everyone was looking, they were like swollen and red. Like they had him covered. His hands stayed behind the podium as much as possible. I think he's, like we were saying, he either passed away and they're faking it, or he is really ill and they're trying to keep that as confidential as possible because they have an agenda that they're using him to push.
Trump would say you're fake news. How do you respond to that?
I'm fake news?
Yeah.
He created fake news. How would he know?
I'll tell you this, though. Him being dead, it was a joke. We all knew he wasn't dead, but there was so much rumor and speculation roaming around. It was hard to decide what could be
It was funny. No one actually believed that. If they will hide the Epstein stuff, they would hide deaths. Now that I believe too. But nobody was like serious. We were like joking around like, this guy goes on TV every day. Where has he been? And that's true. He's always got to be in front of the camera. So for him to step away that long and then schedule something he doesn't show up to, it's very suspicious.
It is suspicious.
He was just sad because I didn't like him. Good.
I'll tell you this. It was fishy how they gaslit us about
I know.
Coming. It's like, and we were expecting bad news, you know? And we actually did have bad news and they swept it under the rug. Let's read the bad news. U.S. military strikes drugs carrying boat from Venezuela, Rubio says. Do you know anything about this, Jesse? You want to elaborate on it before I read it?
I don't know if people saw. So the president finishes his speech, and immediately afterwards, Marco Rubio released I don't know if it was on Truth Social or X, Trump's the best president ever. Sure, bro. Okay, so he released a statement, and it said that they led military strikes against a cartel boat that was hauling drugs away from Venezuela to the Caribbean. And they just kind of let that out, like, oh yeah, and by the way, we did this anyways. And then they just kind of went on about their day. Like, he didn't really address it in his speech that he was talking about nonsense. But right afterwards, we found out that they were shooting down boats in the ocean.
Yeah. And I will tell you this, like, Trump does some good things. He does some bad things, right? But I'm not here to glaze Trump. Okay, what we're here to do is we're here to get the facts of what's going on, right? So the fact of the matter is that Trump was unseen. They gaslit us about the White House press briefing. And then when it all comes out, everything's like, oh, it's sunshine and rainbows, guys. Everything's great. And then literally right after that is this military strike on Venezuela boats, right? And no one's talking about this. No one's talking about the strike on the boats. Everyone's saying, oh, SpaceX is coming to wherever.
Space Force.
Space Force.
Don't get it wrong.
Sorry, Space Force. Excuse me. Gotta get
it sounds funnier.
Yeah. Space Force. You know, that's the big news here, guys. Everybody, Space Force, that's the big news. Don't look at Venezuela. Okay, it's all Space Force. We're going to Mars, okay, and we're going to mine the rare earth minerals, and we're going to send the AI. It's going to be great. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. They say Mars is the greatest planet of all time. I don't think so. They say it's the United States. The United States is the greatest planet of all time.
And really, the reason why they delayed it to today, because they knew they were going to strike them this morning, which is pretty much what happened. So it was like, okay, we can't do it tonight because people are going to know by tomorrow. So we better do that press conference tomorrow. And right before the press conference, let's get this out of the way. And then we can release that information afterwards and nobody's going to care.
Yeah, what they want is a fluff piece to cover up the real news because they're propping up the markets because I think that alt season is coming and they don't want to kill the bull run. Right? That's why they bring out the whole Wolfie coin right before he's supposed to make a briefing to create FOMO, and then he doesn't come out and they gaslight about it, so that brings the price back up a little bit, you know, and then they brush the Venezuela thing under the rug. Dude, let's bring up Wolfie coin. Okay, look at this.
And no disrespect for you who bought it, knowing that this family rugs every single coin they have put out. That was a dangerous move. Like, you really risked a lot on a coin that every time they put one out, they rug it.
You know what's funny is, because of this, it came out and like people in the chat on Discord, they were like, I bought so much of this. I bought like 100 grand. I'm going to be able to quit my job and all this stuff. And I was like, bro, you're about to get rugged. This isn't the right chart. What is it? WLFI?
And it's like a meme coin with extra steps, but they won't let anyone call it a meme coin, but they can't call it a utility coin either. So they're like, I mean, it's in the middle. That's a meme coin with extra steps.
If you bought Wilfie, this is you right now. Crying. Crying. Okay, here. I got an emoji for you. Here's your sign. That's you. All right? If you bought Wilfie coin, that's you. Literally the moment this thing peaked, the Trumps unlocked 20% of the supply and dumped on you. Show them YZY. TikTok seller says looks like spa. Dude, this guy is sitting in the spa right now. Just chilling in the spa. Waiting to get out. Guys, don't be like this guy, okay? For the love of God. How many of you here think that the Wilfie coin is the World Liberty Financial Institution coin? Do you guys really think that this is World Liberty Financial? This is not World Liberty Financial. World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock exchange. You meatheads. You guys will buy anything, I swear to God. This is traded on the stock exchange. It is not a crypto. It has to do with crypto, but it is not a crypto native token. This is a meme coin.
They're two different entities. That's what I'm saying. They're two totally different games, two totally different things.
And if you put in on Google, Wilfie crypto utility, is it a meme coin? Well, now if you ask it directly if it's a meme coin, or if you ask it what its utility is, it will give you, no, it's a utility coin. It will lie to you. If you ask it the right questions, it will say, well, it has elements and characteristics of a meme coin, such as the association with the political figures and high volatility. Wilfie has a governance utility that sets it apart from purely meme-based tokens. The coin was founded by Donald Trump and his family, with earlier marketing relying heavily on the political connection. However, the official Wilfie token for the World Liberty financial ecosystem was designed with specific functions, okay? And basically its functions are governance, okay? It's Shiba Inu. This is the same coin as Shiba Inu. It's a meme coin, but the people that own it have voting rights to govern it, to vote on the direction that it goes. That is it. It's a freaking meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. You've all been played. Sorry, but there you go. You were better off riding that fake Wilfie that ran up for the last month prior to this release. Exactly. You got dumped on by Trump. Trump was holding most of the supply and dumped on you. I feel bad for you guys. How does it feel to be a regular, everyday working American and to get played by your country's president? How does it feel to believe in something because he told you to, and then he rugs you?
But can we be clear, because this was made, TikTok Silent made a really good point. Who do you think bought that coin? Because it wasn't us. We didn't buy it.
Yeah.
So who do you think bought it? And who's the one who really got hurt from buying that coin?
Trump
the
supporters.
people that follow him religiously.
Yep.
And this is like the 4th time they have rugged their own supporters. They all came out with these meme coins, and they're just like, oh, and it's like misleading, like, oh, this is the future of, and then they're like, oh, we gotta buy it up, and then he rugs it, and he just keeps stealing and stealing, and it makes me sad because these people are I may not agree with them, but they're hardworking Americans. Yeah, but they're hardworking Americans who are putting, hoping for a better future, hoping to be financially stable, and then he's like, gotcha. Like, just kidding. Like, you really thought I was giving you something. I don't know. And everyone just kind of like became okay with it. I honestly don't understand.
I don't either. But I get it at the same time. These people are about their money. They're about their pockets, right? And they will rug you. Every single one of these creators that tells you that something's going to the moon, they're selling their bags at the same time. So this is why you can trust me and Jesse. Jesse, do you got massive bags and anything? You got a couple coins, right?
No. I mean, I have a few here and there, but most of my things are in stable coins because right now the market is so volatile. Even the stock market took a hit today after Trump spoke. And it was, I knew I didn't want to be part of that. So I've been keeping, the news hasn't been good. So I've just been keeping mostly in stable coins. Diehard people for Trump are blinded by him. And that's true. And I think most people who look up to somebody like that are blinded. Like, have you ever had somebody have you ever been with, what is it called? Blind love for somebody, and everyone's like, right. And now they all have Stockholm syndrome. So like they can't rip away because they don't know how to have a personality now because this is their whole personality. So it's going to be an interesting world if he does leave it or moves on to do something else, because then what is their personality going to be?
Exactly. And also, I feel like the generation that supports Trump is very much like that boomer age, right? And they can't admit when they're wrong, right? So
that part.
So no matter how many times they get hurt, they will cling to it because they cannot admit, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe this wasn't the best choice. Instead, they will get dumped on every single time. They will get rugged by Trump every single time he comes out with one of these coins. And they're getting smarter, okay? They literally, this time, instead of just putting out a Melania coin, they put out a World Liberty Financial coin. They're getting smarter at rugging you. And they're just lining their pockets. Ladies and gentlemen, the ship is sinking and they are stealing the silverware, okay? And you're over here fighting them over the silverware when you could literally be getting to the lifeboat. That's what I'm trying to do.
It doesn't matter what side it was on. I know people are like, oh, the Democrats are terrible. So are the Republicans. They're all terrible. Their agenda is to pack their bags and leave us all in the dust. If you believe the Republicans care about you or the Democrats, you are sadly mistaken, and we're all heading downhill.
Says, but who was the best choice, and keeping Dems in America would have been finished. That's
what I was responding
Yeah,
to.
that is the problem, is we are a two-party system and it's a uniparty, and they're both playing each other. Both sides are playing each other, and you are the pawn and you are getting sacrificed. The answer is to say no, we're not going to take it anymore, and start a new party that actually cares about the American people and doesn't just pretend like it, doesn't gaslight them. But it's true. Everything that we knew we were going to get from Trump, the Dems were right about, and everything we knew we were going to get from Kamala, the Republicans were right about. There's no mistaking it. It was completely shit. All of it was bad. There was no winner in this election, if you ask me. No matter, it's time that we, the American people, wake up and we elect somebody that's just a regular guy. So I say revolution for president 2028. I say Jesse for president.
And you know, the realization
I'll be your VP.
is that the problem is these old people need to go. If you are over the age of 60, you should not be able to have a seat in the Senate. And I know they're like, oh, well, that's ageism. Fine. But they need to take a mental comprehensive testing every couple of months, all of them. Because these people are making laws for a future they're not going to live in. And this is Democrats and Republicans. This is going to affect us and our kids. Why do they get to make laws and they're not even going to be here?
Why do you think they'll never, get rid of Medicare? Because the old people are in control, right? And so they're like, they'll never do anything or touch that because those are the people that actually vote. And so they'll make, shitty laws in the government that doesn't matter as long as they keep their health care, because that's what the only thing that matters. Revolution. I think you should run for president.
No, I am too. People don't want the truth. They want the lies that make them feel better about themselves. And I don't try to be mean, and I don't try to be, negative, but people don't want the truth. They want the lie that makes them feel safe, and that's, both sides are like, oh, we're going to protect you and take away guns. No, they're not. That's not going to protect you. That's ridiculous. And then the other side is, oh, these tariffs are great for the economy. No, they're not. You're paying for them. They're not bringing back business. You are paying for the debt. It's all a scam. Yeah. And TikTok seller said they would fake those exams of being mentally competent. I mean,
100%.
It's a corrupt system, and we let it get worse and worse, and now we're paying the price. Well, we didn't let it get worse. The boomers let it get worse, and now all of us are paying the price for it, and that is insane to me. Okay.
We can cry and whine on TikTok about all the issues, right? We can cry and whine about it. How do we fix it? Let's start with Wilfie. How do we fix this problem? We pass legislation that keeps, the government and people affiliated with the government out of stocks and out of crypto. But the thing is Trump is saying, yeah, we're going to totally do that, right? We're going to do that, but not until I'm out of office.
Correct.
How crazy is that rhetoric?
Yeah.
That we'll do it, just not until I'm done.
Well, and not only that, when he first did it, the first 2 coins that came out, he got so much backlash for it, right? And then so he was like, I'll just use my kids. And so because in this, I don't know if you remember the first time his kids were more involved in the White House. This time they're on their own ventures. And he's like, I'll just have my kids do it. And then the kids came out with coins, and they're rugging them too. They're meme coins that they're rugging. Like, they find rich people, any rich people, find loops for everything. And it's like, okay, so we're playing by rigged rules. I mean, you're right. We can whine and complain. How do we move forward? We need to get rid of the people, all of them, every single one of them,
All
and
the
start
people.
over.
So we
All
just
of them.
unleash AI on the population and they death to humans?
No.
Because
That's another part. No, I mean, like, we need to tear down the establishment, leave the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and start all over again.
Ooh,
I mean,
like
I don't
that.
believe, I
Erase
just want,
all laws.
they need to go. They're all corrupt. They're in somebody's pocket. We need fresh people who have a future and are going to be in it.
I like that. I say we erase all laws except for the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the Constitution. We keep those three and everything else is out. And that's it. We don't need to write any other laws because those laws cover everything, right? And if a law needs to be changed, they amend the Constitution. They make a new Bill of Rights. And that's it. Nothing else. No executive orders, no unconstitutional edict. That's how we fix the problem. Is we go back, we take our sovereignty back as a nation, ladies and gentlemen. We learn the law and learn how to defend ourselves in court so that way when you are fighting this battle, you have the ability to stand up on the stand and defend yourself properly from the machine and explain to them that I am not your pawn. I am the living man and I will not be trifled with because I am free. The Declaration of Independence is sovereignty. It's literally your individual sovereignty. It's your way of saying you have no authority over me, and if you think you do, come and find out. That's what the Declaration of Independence means. It means there is no king, therefore I am king. You need to learn to stand upon your heel and fight the good fight, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't learn and don't want to learn, don't want to take the time to educate yourselves, just like here in the market. You don't want to educate yourself in the market. What you want to do is you want to buy a lottery ticket and hope for the best. You don't want to do the hard work that it takes to actually be free. Well, guess what? If you're not willing to put in the work, you don't deserve the freedom, if you ask me. So educate yourselves. Start diving and digging. I mean, you're making the first step. You're here, right? You're literally here right now. This is the first step. And this is how big changes are made, guys. It's not with one big change. It's with one step at a time in the right direction. Put one foot in front of the other. Take the next step, okay? If you think that you're powerless right now and you have no say and you can't help anyone, take the first step, okay? Get involved, get educated in the markets, and become wealthy so that you can join their little group of buddies and you can take the system down from the inside. Don't let the money corrupt you, because I'll tell you what, 90% of you guys are, when you make your money, you're going to go buy a Lambo. Don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. You get what I'm saying? Go buy land. Don't buy Lambos. Buy land, bros. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Bell made a good point. Bell, and I agree with this, there needs to be term limits, period. Because this people being, even with the Supreme Court, there needs to be, this should not be a lifetime, no. There needs to be term limits on all of it. Not, I mean, I don't understand how some positions are, some of these people have been in here decades. Like, that should not be allowed.
They're not even there. They're in, like, the nursing home, and they're like, being spoon-fed fucking go-gurts, and they're not even showing up for their jobs, and they're still collecting from us. We're still paying them.
Jay said crypto is pumping back up. Must be our great debate right now.
Absolutely. I'm telling you right now, this channel moves markets now. Obviously, we're moving small caps, but if you're in the Discord, we are literally moving markets. That's how big the Discord has grown and our trading community has grown. We are literally moving the markets and making the market do what we want it to do and making it work in our favor. We've literally taken what the big whales and the big institutions have done to the market, and we've created a small little bubble and a smaller version of that, and we're doing the same thing. Because I'll tell you what, the money just fits better in my pocket. So all the people that want to hodl and moon cheese, that's fine. I will put the money in my pocket. As long as Oz doesn't sell, we'll be good. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I've drained my bags, man. I'm stabled up, right? Actually, I'm in SXT, okay? But I'll tell you what, I'm not the majority in holder in SXT. That's Mother of Dragons, okay? When you see this thing rug, you'll know that Mother sold, all right? That is going to be the... You think this is a rug right here on the screen chat? Wait till you see Mother of Dragons rug SXT. She better let us all know before she gets out. That is the scariest thing, to think that Mother of Dragons is the largest holder of SXT right now. Mother of Dragons, please be nice. Yeah, I know, right? Mother, if you're listening... Yeah, okay, she is listening. Mother, please don't rug us, okay?
We were literally talking about this last night. We're like, oh my gosh, if she sells, we are so done. We've got nothing.
Yeah. And, oh, Mother, you got in the perfect price. I'm so glad that you bought when I told you to. And I will tell you this, Mother, you better hold on to that one, okay? And now I know I was telling you to trade before. That sentiment has changed. And that's what's beautiful about what we're doing on Discord with the TA classes. There's a time for trading. There's a time for selling. There's a time for hodling, okay? She says, I'm holding, baby. Good. I will tell you when to get out so I can get out first.
Yeah, she can adopt all of us.
Adding and adding. She's still adding to it. Oh my God. Mother, you're retiring this year. Mother, you're retiring this year, for sure. And I tell you what, I am not going to be caught as her exit liquidity. Hell no. It is going to be the nastiest red candle you've ever seen in crypto history when that young woman sells. Oh my word. Y'all better have your freaking hand on the sell trigger when she says she's ready to sell. Even the banks are going to be fooled. Oh, I agree. 100%. I'll tell you guys, get in the Discord community. Okay, we're doing so much more content there. I'm literally there live on calls for like 6, 8, 10 hours sometimes. Bellstar says maybe I'll leverage it. Oh my gosh. I don't leverage trade. I don't condone it. We don't do any leverage trading. I might even buy some more today. Oh, good for you. I bought some more today. I'll tell you what, it looks juicy. It might pull back a little bit one more time. I'll tell you this, if it does pull back maybe 10, 12%, that should be the last pullback it gets before it freaking just goes crazy. I have never seen a more bullish chart in crypto as of right now. Everything looks bullish, but not like SXT. Everything is just like, it's like mind-blowing how crazy it is. Like, we were talking about this in the Discord last night, and I was just like, hey guys, I'm getting back into SXT. And they're like, how soon are we getting out? I was like, I'm not. I'm changing my strategy on it. I'm holding this thing. And I was showing them the chart and explaining to them everything, because I'm teaching this stuff too, right? And I'm explaining everything that I'm seeing, and literally everyone was like, I'm buying it right now. I was like, me too. Like, I've never seen anything more bullish in crypto history. So, yeah, buckle up tight, guys. This is the big one. Are you buying the new IPO for September? Gemini IPO? Yeah, we're going to be doing that in Discord, by the way, because IPOs are a high frequency trade, okay? They are a pump and dump, so we will be trading the Gemini IPO. So make sure you join the Discord. If you're looking to do that, I'm going to call the top on this thing, and we're going to be out of it before we get creamed. Okay, so we're going to make money on this. That's what I started out doing in trading when I first started years ago. Since I was like 18 years old, I've been trading IPOs. And that's where I made most of my money, was with IPOs. But I had to learn over time, they are a pump and dump. It's basically a meme coin. It's a fundraiser, okay? So a lot of people, they buy into these things. They don't know. Retail gets into them. They run like crazy, and they never take profits. And they get stuck holding it. And then it usually gets passed down to their family member, and then their family member ends up owning Microsoft or Coca-Cola or Starbucks, which is great. You're creating generational wealth, but it's not something you're ever going to see. You can literally get in on these IPOs, get your Class A shares in them, get out, let it drop to the bottom, and then move that entire bag in and have a more exponential value. And because you're holding one Class A stock, the rest of your Class A stocks will all be Class A for the rest of your life and for your children's lives. And that's the whole key of buying IPOs, is you want Class A stocks because you are now a shareholder in the company. When you buy shares of a company, that's been around, like if I buy Lockheed Martin right now, I am not a shareholder in the company unless I purchase a Class A share, and they don't always offer them for sale, but they do in an IPO. So this is something that you want to be involved in. I want to own some Class A shares in Gemini for sure, but I also want to make sure that I secure my bag and I can grow that exponentially, because Gemini, I do believe, is going to be a massive project, and that will be generational wealth that I can pass on to my family. How about Kamala? What about Kamala? Tell me.
Klarna.
Klarna? I can't see, okay? I'm wearing sunglasses in a dark room. All right, chat, let me turn up the lights a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can see a little bit. Klarna. It sounds weird to me. What is Klarna? Is that a coin? Jay, if you were a subscriber, I'd probably be jumping on it right now. We'd be looking into it. But I decided no more free A, okay? You got to be at least engaged in the Discord to get free A, all right? No more free A. I'm tired of giving out TA to the community, and other creators are stealing my predictions and copying it and then calling me the copycat. So there will be no more free A. You will need to be engaged in the Discord so that I know who is watching the content and I know who's copycatting. So if you want your TA, you got to get in the Discord. No soup for you, exactly. And all you guys, I want to give you free A, okay? I just don't want to give it to these shisty TikTok creators that are stealing my content and then calling me the thief. So I will be giving TA for you guys, but you're going to have to join in the Discord after the live. So after the live, we're going to be in there. We're going to be hanging out. So make sure you click the link in my bio, join the Discord, get in the TA class, become a deluxe subscriber, and message me directly, and I help coach you and guide your hand through crypto. But I'm telling you where it's at. You basically get the whole package with the TA class. When you get in the TA class and you're in it, you get access to on-demand TA. You can message me directly. You can talk to me on the phone. You can get coaching from me. You can get trading advice from me. You can get everything that you are looking for all in one place. And we're doing it on phone calls. We're doing it on live, and we're sharing it with the community. So it's not just one person that I'm giving this information to. I'm giving it to you all. So you're all learning everything all at once. Bellstar, thank you very much for the hand hearts.
Klarna, the one he's talking about,
Yeah.
is seeking 14 billion valuation in upcoming IPO. That's why he brought it up.
Okay. An upcoming IPO. You know what, dude? What I would tell you to do is go in to the Discord and drop it in the chat. And the people in Discord are the real ones. They're the ones that are really engaged with this show. They're the ones that are actually trading with us. They're the ones I'm literally on the phone with for 12 hours sometimes while we're trading together. Because I'm a day trader too. So we're trading together. So like, if you drop that in there and you're in the circle with us and we're all trading this, you're going to get all that free A, man. You can get all the free A you want. What's up, Nicholas? How you doing? Glad to see you. All right, so let's talk, Jesse. How's my day going? My day's going great. I think Jesse's day is going better. She is in the red, right? How are your bags looking?
The red? Oh, I didn't touch them. Although I'm not happy about how the market went, but every time that dude talks, my bags look more sad. But that's why I have everything in stable coins. So I'm keeping myself safe until I know it's gonna dip harder. Once more bad news comes out, I'll buy in then.
Where do we trade on? We trade on Discord. So click the Discord link in my bio. That's where we all trade together. And I'll tell you what, I took some major losses in the market because I wasn't paying attention and things dipped and I took some losses. You know what, chat? I made all those losses back and profit within 2 to 4 hours of trading with the class. And I'm already back in the green on a red day. While everybody else was in the red, we were in the green. So, you know, here's your sign, you know, to do something different. And you can still hodl your bags. You can still hold on to things, you know. Look at Josh. Like, Josh is hodling his bags. But
you need to give them the full picture. You need to give them the full
go
picture.
ahead.
They are literally breathing and eating, trading. They're not living a life. They're not even stopping to eat or take a drink. It is, if you do what they're doing, please expect to have a day where you can just completely devote to it, because there is no, oh, I'll come in for 5 minutes and leave. That's just not how that works. And it won't work. You have to stay
plugged in. We
with
are
them
locked
together.
in trading. Josh is being smart, and I did tell him that that was a good strategy to wait a little bit and then get out after the moon cycle, and that I did not blame him for that. Totally get it. But he is also locked in with us. There are people that are in this, and they're just sitting on the sideline watching what we're doing and absorbing the information. Those people are going to do really well because they're just learning first. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. I get it. If you're skeptical, be skeptical, but see it happen in front of your two eyes, and then all of a sudden your mind opens and it breaks, and you realize, wow, what have I been doing this whole time? I've been buying lottery tickets.
Keep in mind, this isn't for everybody. I know sometimes like they are hyped up and they're excited and they're talking about it because it is exciting, but it's not going to be for everyone. They move at a very fast pace. So, but if that's something you're interested in, organized chaos, that you want to get into that Discord.
Yeah, and you know, another thing is if you're only got $100 in the market, this isn't for you. Okay, you need to have a good $1,000 swing bag. You need to have at least $1,000 to play with to make some money. I'm going to be honest with you. Not everybody can do this. I don't want to take your money from you if you've only got $50 to $100 in the market. Just leave it, okay? Hodling is your best chance, okay? You're buying a lottery ticket. But if you're an actual trader, you're an actual investor, and you've got serious money in the market, and you're seeing, you know, tens of thousands of dollars of losses and gains over the time, you could literally be turning that into hundreds of thousands of dollars in gains in days. Literally, I think Big Baller cleared $47,000 in 1 day of trading. In 1 day of trading in the group, the dude cleared $40,000. That's the kind of money we're making. And we're doing it every day. Some days we take losses, right? But we actually don't actually take losses. We recoup our losses that day. So it's really just breaking even. We either break even or make money. That's where we're at. Mother Dragon says, holy doly. Yeah. There is some serious money that we are making here. And that's, with a $10,000 bag. You have the potential to make 40, 50K off of a $10,000 bag, maybe a $20,000 swing bag. So if you've got $100,000 in the market, why not take a small percentage of it and do something and grow your bags exponentially? What size trades money wise are you guys using on average? Anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 is about where we're at. Some people are in for 2 or 3K. Some are in for 5K. Some are in for 10K. I'm only trading with 1,000. I'm doing it with $1,000 bag, and my goal is to, by the end of this cycle, turn that $1,000 into $100,000. Obviously, with more capital, you're going to make more gains. But also, you don't want to have too big of a bag and be too greedy, because then you have the potential of becoming the exit liquidity, where so much runs in that people actually jump out. So usually I'd say around, one to 10 grand is a good swing bag. It's the perfect amount.
It's also high volatility trading.
Yeah.
And just to
take
be
losses,
clear,
but you're going to make
you
those
will
losses
take
back.
that's but you need to, I get how you're selling it, and I get that it's worked for you guys, but it also hasn't in some cases. So just be transparent as possible.
We're
Right.
playing averages here, right? So when we make a mistake, we just take a loss and we go to the next one. And if we take a loss again, we go to the next one. And we could take 5, 10 losses in 1 day. We're having
Mother,
a good
I couldn't
time.
do it either.
Like, Jesse, you're in the chat with us. We're having a good time, right?
I'm just making sure that you guys don't get out of control. But yeah, I was listening last night, and it's just boom, 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 all over the place. And I'm like, wow, yeah, I don't have the energy or time for that. But it was cool listening to their process, because I was busy and I was just kind of listening in. And they're just, they're all working together, and it's very fast paced. Like, you got to keep up. You keep up, you get left behind. And it was nice to hear their what's the best way to say it?
Yeah, that's on a slow day, Jesse. That's not like on a good green day.
That's a slow day.
It's like we are pumping them out one after the other.
See, some of us don't have time to spend 12 hours on a call. Like, we have to take care of kids and cook and clean and run our other businesses. So not all of us can really make time for that, but if it works for you, it works for you. What is life? Apparently, crypto.
And that's the thing. Mother have stuff to do. Yes, I know, Mother. And that's the thing is, if we're on Discord, you could literally take just a couple hours, and dedicate it and do well. There's still money to be made in a few hours' time. Especially on like a day where it's moving, you could have 10 to 20 trades done within a matter of a couple hours. That's how high frequency we're trading. We're on Discord. You're gonna click the link in my bio and go to the Discord, and in general, just type a message that you're looking to get into the TA class, and that's where we're doing all these trading. I would love to, but kids take my attention away. I get it. Hey, if you did it here and there too, it's not something. We're also doing swing trading in there as well. So if you're not looking to high frequency trade, we're swing trading where you can buy in and then come back and get out in a couple of weeks after you've made your money. So it doesn't necessarily have to be high frequency. We do swing trading as well. We do long-term trading as well. There's something for everybody. I will tell you that for sure. But what I would say is get in there and learn. Educate yourself.
Oh yeah, we troll Josh on a daily basis. It makes me feel better.
Yeah, so the group trading is only for the people that are in the TA class. And I have a set schedule for the TA class. We do a 1-hour class once a week every Sunday, but we're trading together. Even when I'm not there, these guys are savages. They are trading 24 hours a day around the clock. There was someone in there hunting and sniffing out a coin at any given moment. That just sold me. We control people. I'm in. Oh my gosh. AB, you are so bad.
It's a lot of fun. It really is.
Seamont says, I'm hoping to retire by 2030 if you keep TAing like you have been.
Aw.
I'm glad that I can help you, buddy.
That's so sweet.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I am here to retire people. That is my goal out of all this. My goal is to retire an army of people that have nothing to do but sit on TikTok and trade with me and hang out. That's my goal, right? All right, sign me up. I thought your TA class was just teaching beginner basic stuff. No, bro, we are, dude, we're on a whole nother level. And I will tell you this right now, the TA class is more than, it starts with beginner and gets more advanced. And now that everyone that's in the TA class has moved into the advanced stuff, like, bro, we are doing crazy high frequency trading on another level. Pro status. And we're working on getting a bot developed for us with our strategy. And that way we can just sit back in the jacuzzi. We'll sit in the spa and hang out while the chat bot does everything. Oh, Mother, thank you for the hat and mustache. I appreciate you.
You know what I've been doing since the Space Force thing came out? So I was trolling on X because people think it's news. So anytime I saw Space Force, I would, in the comments, hashtag space and time on purpose.
That's
because people are dumb and they're like, oh, this must be something. If it's space and time, it looks like Space Force. And so I was just, and I'm probably going to do more of it later because it was just funny to me. And then people are like liking the comment. I was like, they have no idea.
And you know what's great?
And so maybe it'll stick in their head or something. And
you're not even like doing it maliciously like most creators would to like use them as exit liquidity. We're literally turning them on to the most bullish chart in the crypto market right now. You know, so that we're helping people. So that,
and I
that's
think
where it's
you know I appreciate the utility of this coin. But I just thought it was funny because I was like, oh, I'm gonna take advantage of this. I'm not like trying to take advantage of anybody. I just think it's funny because I wanted to see, like, it was a scientific experiment. If you put something underneath, but all they're correlating is the space and that word, they're like, oh, space and time, that must have something to do with Space Force and their timing of doing something. And I'm like, this might work. And it did work. I'm going to try that in other platforms and see if people do the same thing.
I think that's an amazing thing. And we're helping people by doing it.
Absolutely. Like, I might take profits from my SXT, but I will never sell it. That's just not going to happen. I think that it has long-term capabilities, and I think at some point the military will adopt it. But, you know, I'm not going to shill any coin, but I just wanted to see, like, if there's other coin, like other things that they say in speeches and stuff, if you can find it on the exchange and you hashtag it, are people going to be drawn to that specific coin, not because of what it stands for, but because they saw it?
The duo in crypto, Oz and Jesse. Thank you so much. All right. So
thank you, Mother and AB.
Let's take a little segue here and let's go down the rabbit hole, Jesse. All right?
Oh boy.
Let's talk about mass adoption. Guys, chat. Put a W in the chat if you think that mass adoption is coming soon or in the near future. Help me out, chat. put a W in the chat if you think that Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Josh is in the TA class. Josh is doing
Every time we say
his
name, he pops up. Every single time.
Speak of the devil and he will present himself. W's in the chat, guys. If you think that adoption is coming now, soon, or in the near future, or in the late future at some point.
Okay,
Bellstar
that didn't make
says
any
2
sense.
to 4 years.
Okay.
All
you
right.
said W. You need to ask them for the time frame.
Oh. Yeah, tell me, how long do you think it's going to take for mass adoption? Okay? Or any adoption, maybe just institutional adoption. Tell me, what time frame do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be 1 year, 2 year, 4 years, 15 years, 25 years, 100 years? What do you think? There seems to be a consensus around 2 to 4 years. Jay says 15 years. Josh says 1 to 3. Justin Kelly says 3 to 4. Bellstar says 2.
100 years. Shut it.
Jay says, I love Jay. Jay, I absolutely love you, bro. Like, get in the Discord, bro. You get to hang out with us, man.
What was the question?
Okay. What is the question? The question is, how long do you think until adoption comes? Significant growth next year, in my words. Yeah, we got to get Jay. Jay, dude, jump in the Discord, bro. We're going to add you into the calls, bro. You're too awesome to not be in there with us. We're going to get you in there. You can at least watch us trade for a couple times and see how you like it. Because, dude, I just love you in the chat so much. You're so on point that I have to. You're hilarious, man. Because we're literally in there just laughing the entire time and just having fun, hanging out, and we're making money. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen anyone create in crypto. I have to say. 100% add Jay. I know, right? So, Jay, hit me up in Discord, bro. We'll get you in there for a little free session. Because that is just straight comedy, bro. You're going to love it with us. All right. So the reason why I ask, Oz, what's your definition of mass adoption? My definition of adoption is people using digital currency without them even knowing it. They don't even know that they're using it and transacting it. That's adoption, right? Adoption is institutions are using it. Everyday people are using it, right? And maybe not even institutions, just everyday people are transacting with digital currency without even knowing it. That's what I believe adoption is, okay? Chat. I realized something. I had an epiphany. By the way, welcome back to the show, Jesse. This is what made me realize it. So I sent Jesse the money to come back on the show, right? And Jesse says, hey, how are you sending the money, right? And I said, how do you want it? She said, can you just send it to me on PayPal? And I said, sure. And so I send her the money and PayPal says, here, click this button. I put in her email, whatever. And then it says, do you want to transact 0 fees and instantly sends the money? I said, sure. I want her to get the money right now and I want it to cost me nothing. I click a button, boom. Instantaneously, faster than the XRPL, Jesse got her money. And that's when I realized people are already using digital currency right now and they don't even know it. Adoption has already happened. And there was no need for any stablecoin. There was no need for any native token. There was no need for any blockchain. It just happened. That's when I realized adoption is already here and crypto is a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, be careful. That's not necessarily what we're saying. We're saying that
I'm being hyperbolic, okay?
Okay, what we're saying is that if we have the technology now to send from bank to bank, that the technology that's slow in crypto now will speed up and be more likely to be as instantaneous as it is now. But you know, we do. But the problem with mass adoption, when people say it, they mean like first world, you know, the main big countries. Mass adoption means everybody. And so for the people who said 15 years or more, 15 to 30 years, that is probably more likely for mass adoption for everybody to have access.
Right.
Now, if you live in America, yes, in other places that's still write checks, but we write checks. But in places like Australia, America, the UK, China, and even Russia's just a little bit behind, and Japan, they will be the first ones to go into the adoption phase, and you know, and making it faster.
People will
it
go
took
into
only
this
10 years to
kicking
go
and
from my horse.
Right.
That's true.
People
it took only 10 years.
Not want it. There are many religious people that think this is the mark of the beast, and maybe it is, maybe it's not. But there are many people that will not do this and not onboard into it. So that generation will have to pass for mass adoption, okay? But really, in my opinion, adoption is when people are using it and they don't even realize they are. And that's what PayPal is. That's what Venmo is. That's what Cash App is. We're already using this technology, guys. So do we really need a native token? Do we
not
really
necessarily
need a stable coin? Do we really need a blockchain? No. The answer to that is no, we don't.
Okay, so Fredrum, I get what you're saying. It took only 10 years to go from horse to buggy. Here's the problem. And to automobiles. When it comes to money, there's a huge gap from gold to paper to card, because money is just a whole different ballgame, and it's one of the most protected things and overthought things when there comes to regulation to it. And JFM, we've been using it for a while on Rebits, and people not even know. Yeah, we use it every day. But it seems to be like crypto's the new idea, and when you realize it, do you not get direct deposit? You know, do you not, you know, can you Zelle somebody money or split a bill?
How long does it take for that transaction? If
and
the
it's
liquidity
instantaneous.
is in PayPal, it transacts instantly.
But that doesn't mean crypto doesn't have a future. If they get rid of all those other options, crypto will be your only option.
I think
that's where it's all headed.
I think these techs either buy out those companies or those companies buy out this tech. That's what I think.
Well, look at, you saw the Visa and MasterCard go in front of Congress, and how they have made 60% in profits for the past couple years. And those places have everything to gain to either sell or buy it all up so that people don't switch to cryptocurrency.
So
because they make a killing.
In the chat, fiat currency is issued by governments. We see it doesn't work. And that is a great segue into my next thesis, okay? And I said this the other day on Cosmic Cryptos Live, and he was like, you should write it down. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to vocalize it, and it will live on the internet, okay? And my thesis is this. Do we move away from PayPal and all these other different things? Do we move away from the SWIFT banking system? Do we move away from fiat-backed currency? Yes, I do believe so. And I do believe that the transition is the transition from fiat-backed currency to RWA-backed currency, okay? Which is like gold and silver, right? Which is an RWA. It's a real-world asset, okay? But I think that the currency will be the tokenization of every real-world asset, such as gold, such as real estate, such as your car, such as a solar farm, such as a cement factory or plant, right? These are all assets. And I believe that all the currency will be backed by real world assets. So let me tell you something, chat. When we buy into the market, we're buying these assets, these tokens, because our fiat is basically losing value every day, correct? That's why we're investing into the stock market. That's why we're investing into crypto. We need a place to put our fiat money because the fiat is losing value. All right? But if we are putting our fiat into a fiat-backed crypto, that means that that crypto is backed by fiat. Therefore, in order to realize its value, we have to cash it out into fiat again in order to spend it, or we transact with it, and therefore it's still backed by fiat, correct? So the issue lies is that, yes, the crypto that you're holding will gain value over time. But because it's still backed by fiat, it's only retaining value, not gaining value. That is the issue here, is we are only retaining our current value and not growing in value. Whereas when we are invested into something that is a real world asset, and we have a real world asset backed currency, like an RWA, now we are investing our fiat into something that is not just growing over time, but is gaining value over time. So the difference is it's not backed by fiat, it's backed by an asset that no matter how high inflation goes up, the value is going up. The more inflation we get, the more an RWA's value grows. So I believe that real world assets are the actual adoption, the actual thing that we are moving towards. We do not want fiat-backed cryptocurrencies because they're still backed by fiat. We want a way to exchange our fiat into a real world asset. That's the whole goal, right? Because the real world asset is going to compound growth over time instead of basically retain value. So I believe that the future of adoption lies within real world assets. What are your opinions, Jesse? You're muted.
I don't think it's that simple. Everything takes a while to catch up with each other. Crypto, I know you guys are like, oh, it's been around forever, I've been in it forever. Most people don't know what you're talking about. So this whole adoption thing, I think it's going to be, you're like, oh, well, we have that technology now. Okay, fine. But how do I say this? The stock market still exists, right? It's pretty much fake money put into fake money, backed by fake money, right? That's what the stock market is. So what they're just doing is, instead of having a stock market, the stock market would be crypto. So they're and that's just as volatile. So they're moving one volatile market to a currency that is digital instead of paperback. It's all the same thing.
I think once all the assets are tokenized, it becomes less volatile. So,
and also, but I think it's all trying to replace the stock market. That's the whole point.
I mean, yeah,
so
they're talking about, tokenizing the stock market, right? But what I'm talking about is that's another fiat-backed asset, okay? What I'm talking about is buying a token that is backed by real estate, backed by something that's real and tangible. Prove it?
Okay.
The blockchain.
No.
The blockchain is the proof.
Show me the land.
The land exists because it can be tracked on the blockchain. Just like the bees hive thing, you can track on the blockchain where you got your honey from, what farm it came from, because it's all logged and all the information is trackable on the blockchain. So that's the idea, is if you put real estate on the stock market and not on the blockchain, you can't track what exact real estate you own, right? But with the blockchain, you can actually know what it is you own and what you're holding.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. It's a figment of your imagination. Okay, how do I explain this? And I'm not trying to be mean, and I totally get what you're saying. And that would be, in a perfect world, amazing. But you have no idea if that's true. They're telling you it's true. They might even give you a fun fake paper trail. I have a bridge you might want to buy, and that's what it sounds like. And that's the problem is that there is nothing tangible. The crypto market could be just everyone get into it, and then guess what? It doesn't work anymore. But the problem is, like, when you say real estate and land, and that this coin represents it, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's not enough land to sell these coins, and there's so many coins that are real estate. There's not enough land to cover it. That doesn't make any sense.
They buy it out, right? So it'll become more conglomerated, and everything will consolidate down, and there will be big players, and it won't be decentralized like it is now. But you have to understand that crypto is also fractional. So you can own a fraction of a Bitcoin, just like you can own a fraction of a real estate. And I believe what will happen is with real estate in particular, the deed will be created into an NFT, and then the NFT will be fractionalized and tokenized. So one person will actually own the NFT, and then they will tokenize and fraction the NFT deed. So people own a portion of the deed, and as the deed gains value, so does the token. That's what I'm saying.
Do you that I don't this is a hard conversation because that's your NFT. Okay. All right. I kind of understand what you mean by that. That's still not land. That's still not real estate. You're buying a figment of your imagination.
Right.
And that's not real. That's not real. And then owning a deed to something that's not real, it's a deed to nothing, meaning your money that you put in it doesn't mean anything. Am I missing something?
Yeah, so let's take land, for instance, right? So you buy land, okay, I own land, I own the deed, the paper deed, the legitimate thing.
You can live on it, right? It's a land you can live on, and you're living on it.
I'm living on it right now, okay? I have this land, and what I want to do is I want to grow value in the land as the land grows value, okay? So as the land appreciates in value, I need to farm this land. I need equipment for this land to build, to put a fence up, to do different things. It's just like a company IPOing a company, right? So the company owns that company, but what they do is they offer shares that you can own in the company and become a shareholder. Therefore, when you are a shareholder, you own rights to vote in the direction of the company and so on and so forth. You do not own the whole company, but you own a portion and you have a say and you own a value of that company. So with real estate, I own the land. I hold the deed in my hand. It is a real thing. What I want to do is I want to put up a fence and I want to grow cattle, but I don't have the capital to do so. So what I will do is instead of taking a loan against my property, what I will do is I will tokenize my property. I will put my deed I'll put my deed into an NFT and then create a fungible token based off of my deed that is an NFT, a non-fungible token, and allow people to purchase tokens in order to fund. Therefore, I sell portions of my deed to them. They buy it. I take that money and I put up my fence and I get my cattle and I start making money from my cattle and having my fence. right? And I'm putting that money in my pocket. Well, the land and the deed are appreciating in value. So the value is going up. Well, one day I decide I want to sell my land. Well, somebody owns a portion of my NFT deed. So when I sell the deed, a smart contract is enacted and they get a portion of the profits from selling the land. That is my speculation. I think that it's something that could work. Obviously, this is all speculation, right? But I think that this is the direction that they're headed.
Okay, I'm trying.
Don't be a chicken, Jesse. Don't be scared.
I'm not.
Don't be chicken.
I was warned before to use child-friendly verbiage. Okay. So, what you're telling me is that you want to lose a little bit of rights to your land each and every time. And at some point, you'll lose control of how many tokens are sold. Okay? Because once you put that up there, and if somebody has that share, they can divide it because it's their share. They can do whatever they want with it. You only can control yours. And so my problem is that you're willing to sacrifice your own land to get a fence that's no longer just your land, to get cattle that's no longer just your land. And the more the shares or coins get divided over and over and over, not only will you depreciate in value, that when you go to sell, it makes no difference. You started this, and now you have nothing to show for it. Not one thing.
Well,
all you did was partial your land, sell it out, thinking you were going to make a quick buck, and guess what? You got nothing.
Well, here's the thing, is this is already happening. Okay, so farmers are taking out loans and they're subsidized by the government already because it's too expensive to grow corn. It's too impossible, right? So they need the
and they can't even feed themselves.
Right. So it is a problem. I get what you're saying, but I think that this is where it's like, okay, I can't really get a loan. I'm tapped out. This is another resource I have. Otherwise, I lose my farm altogether. But even though the land is fractionalized out, when you decide to sell, maybe you make less. You have now turned your land into a business that has created hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue, producing cattle and milk and whatnot, and is also appreciated in value because you've added a fence and you've added different things. So you are collecting the money from growing the cattle the entire time. And that's where you're getting more from it. But I'm not saying that an individual with their farm, losing their farm, I'm thinking of this as more of a business aspect. Okay? I have my land that I live on, and then I have 20 other properties that I need to rent out or turn into a farm. But I would have to sell property in order to make that happen. This way, I can take my investment properties, tokenize them, and basically remodel them, rent them out, do whatever it needs to be, and have the business grow without having to take a loan out on it. It's basically sharing it with the community. Right? So let's say that you live in an apartment, okay, and you can't afford to buy a farm, but you really like what these farmers are doing and you love bees, and I want to help the bees. So what I want to do is I want to help these bee farmers that are going to go under, and I want to make sure that they have their funding to continue to keep the bees alive. So I am going to buy a portion of these beehive farms, and I own a portion of it. I'm going to make some money off of it, and I'm going to help the world because we will have more bees. That's what I'm saying. It gives a person who has no resources to bee farm.
Okay. Yes, bees are important. Nobody's saying that they're not. Okay. I absolutely agree. Agriculture is important. Our farmers are not loved enough or paid enough for all their hard work. But, oh no, I love hugging trees. I don't like people, so I'd rather hug a tree.
I would hug a tree all day long.
I know why you use the bees, because it's rage bait. I get that. People love bees. I know exactly why you picked that. I'm not dumb. So I get why you use that. But it's still, okay, you watched what I watched, what the White House said about regulating the regulating. They want to know, and they're going to implement this, that any coin or anything you buy, the government will know. It will be sent right to them. So this idea of, oh, I'm going to have all these land tokens. Well, the government can come in at any time and be like, you don't deserve any of this. We're taking all the coins, all the tokens.
They're doing that anyway. And of course,
okay,
it's
so
going to
then
be control.
do you, of course there's going to be control, but what I'm saying, if you own it all by yourself and you don't have to share it, that's yours. But the more people you add, it doesn't make any sense to me why you would want to split that control. It's like, why do 20 people own one pencil?
Because
that doesn't make sense.
Jesse, if I am going to lose my land because I own back taxes, somebody can come in and pay my back taxes and take my land out from underneath me. But if I have an opportunity to finance myself without a bank, without an approval.
Oh, I know. He's rage baiting me.
Then
I know.
I have the opportunity to save my farm. That's what I'm saying is it gives power to the person. Obviously, the end result. So
okay, this is gonna be, yeah. I me too, Jay. This is where I'm gonna leave it because we're not gonna agree because we see things from a very different perspectives. We come from different backgrounds.
I love Jay.
But all this sounds to me, I know Jay's great. All this sounds to me is like communism with extra steps. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Well,
that's all
the
it sounds
direction
like.
they're headed. That's what they want. They want you to own nothing and be happy. And I think that's the goal. You're going to own nothing. You're going to be happy.
AB, I know. I love the bees. Nobody's that.
Okay? And you can purchase honey from apiarists, and you know exactly where your honey came from because it's all tracked on the blockchain. Okay? It's called Bees Hive. Let me show you it right here. This is it right here. This is a real world asset. It's honey. It's bees. It's a farm. It's a real thing that you can own a portion of. I think that that's the future. I think that not only is it going to help farmers in the short term, right? Eventually it becomes a mechanism of control. Everything will become a mechanism of control. That's what all this is. What I'm speculating is, how does the technology move forward? What are the next steps that they're going to make? How are they going to sell it to the individual? They're going to sell it because the bees. You have to save the bees, right? If we don't help the bees, who will help us? We all die without bees. This is why people will come running and saying, take my money, and allowing the system that will end up putting them in the pod, and they will be eating the bugs, not the bees. All right? You'll be eating crickets in a tube, and you'll be sitting in your little pod.
That's what you're advocating for. The thing that you are talking against, that you have been telling people to, telling them to dive deep into.
I'm not advocating. What I'm saying is we've got one last opportunity.
You just said we got to protect the bees.
Listen, before mass control authoritarianism takes over the world, we've got one opportunity to enrich ourselves, to isolate ourselves from that, so that way we can fight back. Okay? But This is what will happen. This is my prediction of the future and how people will accept the control with open arms and come running and screaming, please take my money. That's what I'm saying. It's not that this is the right thing. This is just the way things are moving. That's all I'm saying. It's not that I think that this is the right way to go. It's just the way things are going. And look at everybody in crypto knows that crypto is going to be controlled and it's going to be a way to track you. And yet you're all here in the chat every single day and you're watching the markets. You're buying up all the cryptos. You're buying the Wilfie coin because Trump told you to, because you want to get rich. Okay? Because you don't want to get stuck in the pod and eat the bugs. I get it. I don't either. But let me tell you something. I am not advocating for crypto. My goal is to get out of this market 100%. My goal is to grow my wealth, get rid of my bags, and put them either in the stock market, which I have done. I'm holding defense stocks, right, that I have my dividends. Grow it into something that I can use to take out of crypto and buy real world assets that I then can have as investments, such as properties that I can tokenize and put on the blockchain. I would rather own the land and the deed than own the token of the land and the deed.
Oh my God. It says we ride at dawn for the bees. How about save the dolphins?
We ride
save
at
the
dawn
dolphins
for the
coin.
bees. For the bees.
Protect
chat.
the queen bee. Oh my gosh. But do you see, I wanted to watch, I don't want California to fall in the ocean, just LA County. But I love this chat, by the way. But yeah, I mean, where do we draw the line? Bees, dolphins, penguins, like it's just a scam. It's, again, communism with extra steps.
I don't know. I think you're right. But at the same time, I think that's further on down the road. I think that's, 2050, 2060, that all that happens, right?
Right.
These are the first steps leading into it, but the population is marching in lockstep for this. They're cheering it on and want the control. And it's the older generation, it's the children that will suffer from this, not us. Okay? So that is why I want to get out of crypto. My goal is to have my investments in real things, not in fake digital money that doesn't exist. Okay? Even if it is what we're going to use to transact in the future, I would rather take my money out of crypto and put it in building this farm and buying more land and actually owning something that's real, not actually just owning crypto. I want to be in this market or out of this market as soon as possible. I do not want to be left holding this bag. And that's why I said, maybe adoption already happened. Maybe this is a whole Ponzi scheme and we're all being played. Maybe it already happened. For me, I want to get out of here. All right? Make your money and get out of this market. The way to become wealthy is to take a small risk with a large amount of, with a small amount of money, and to take a small risk with a large amount of money. No Lambos? Yeah, don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. Buy land, bros, not Lambos. And I'll tell you what, all these crypto bros that are going to buy Lambos and all that stuff, they are going to not be wealthy as long as those that buy land. And they may be millionaires, but the people that take their crypto and use it to buy actual things like land and don't just squander it, they're going to be the billionaires. So do you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire? Me, I want to own real things. I don't want to buy tokenized gold. I don't want to buy tokenized silver. I don't want to buy Wilfie coin from Trump. Okay? I want to buy real things, and I want to use it with hodlers exit liquidity. What do you think, Jesse?
This chat is the funniest chat ever.
yeah.
This is a lot
This
of
is
fun.
the best live we've
This
had in a
is-
long time. I'm so glad. to
Oh
have you
yeah,
back.
this is a lot of fun. I'm with you, Oz and the bees. Listen, them damn bees hurt your feelings.
Yes. we
This is
love the
one
bees.
question. We,
Jesse,
you know,
don't
if
you hate on the
Bitcoin,
bees. You love the
I'm not.
bees. Jesse hates bees, guys.
I grow a garden. I don't hate bees. One of the things that was said is if Bitcoin never went so high, would any of us be in this game? Would anybody even care about crypto? Think about that.
Yep.
Think about that. If Bitcoin isn't what it is today, would we even know what crypto was or even care about it? So because it came out of thin air from a meme coin, how legitimate can any of this really be? Because bees.
It has value because we collectively say it has value. Just like the moon cycle happens because we all decided it happens. Is G-Rod in here? G-Rod, will you come up on the panel? I want to talk about the witching thing. Are you in here, G-Rod? If you're not, you're 86th out of the TA class chat. Can't believe you, bro. Josh
Okay,
just
other people have
joined.
lives.
Josh
Okay,
just
people
joined.
have a life. It's called having a
I'm just
life.
kidding. Hey, Josh, can you come up? Josh, I
Bees
wanna
got
talk
them
about
all up
something.
their pants. I know.
This is important. Where is anybody here? Nope.
Giving him a break. He's out hunting bees.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh, you got TikTok live access. Awesome.
Yay. Awesome, dude. Josh, come up on the panel for your first show. Send me an invite as a guest. Come up here. I want to talk to you. I have questions. And it's not about XRP whatsoever, I promise. It's all good things, bro.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
No, this is a non-XRP live today. We are not even, I don't even have the XRP chart pulled up. I got to set something up 1 minute. Awesome, bro. Because I want to talk about something. So while Josh sets that up, I will set the stage here, okay? This is a speculative market, right? We have decided that crypto has value, therefore it has value. Correct, Jesse? So it's a speculative thing. We're putting our money into it, our fiat. Therefore, it has value because we say it has value. Does it really have value? Kind of, because it does work. It processes things, right? It's kind of, but really, is the value that we give it right now at like $100,000, is it really that valuable?
No.
I don't know, right? Just like gold. So is gold really as valuable as we say it is? I think that gold is way overvalued because they control the supply and we've been mining it for thousands of years. And yes, it has utility, but we don't really need a lot of it for its utility. We have plastic covered copper, which is the same utility as gold. But we do have some utility for gold, but I think that it's a little bit overvalued. I think silver is highly undervalued. Silver has a lot more utility in this world. It's used in medicine. It's literally used in foot powder. It's used in making things, and it's used for there's a whole bunch of different things, right, that they use it for. They literally spray it in the air with the chemtrails, right? So silver really is the more valuable asset when it comes to gold and silver, right? I think gold is a dead technology. We used it because it was rare and hard to find, and it was soft and easy to press into a coin, and it didn't rust away, right? Perfect. But we don't use coins anymore. We don't use that type of technology anymore. Yes, gold, I think has its purpose, but is it really that valuable? Do we really need it?
Yes, because you can actually build things with it. Show me what a cryptocurrency that is fake and digital can build. You can make freaking a vase with silver or gold. You can make chairs, a house, anything with silver and gold. Please tell me what crypto can build for you.
I agree. Okay. But gold does have utility, does have value. I just think it's overvalued. And the reason its value is so high is because the supply is hoarded up, right? Just like Bitcoin, the supply is hoarded up. Just like Cardano, the supply is hoarded up and staked, right? Therefore,
you can wear gold, and you
shock.
cannot wear Bitcoin.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I can hold Cardano, though. I have
okay,
Cardano
that's
right here. I have my Cardano.
Go ahead. Go take it to the store and buy something. I'll wait.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, wait. Go to Stater Brothers.
Chat.
Go to
who
or
wants
wherever
to buy
you
this
have.
ADA coin from me. Chat. I'm auctioning off this ADA coin. How much would you pay me for this crypto coin right here? It's 1 ADA. How cool is this? It's real. It's plated in gold. What would you give me for this? TikTok seller says $33. Boom. I just sold it for $33.
Okay, because it's a trinket and it's made out of, what did you just say it was made out of? What did you just say it was made out of?
It's gold and nickel.
Okay, the Cardano part didn't matter. What it was made out of is what mattered. No one cares about what it says. It was gold.
Viewer description said it'll give me $3K for it. All right? It's worth what someone's willing to pay for it, is what it's worth. Okay? And this one's special because Charles gave it to me. Okay? Charles Hoskinson gave this to me. So it's special. Right? It holds more value to me than it does to you. So our value comes from, you know, this represents a memory with an amazing gentleman, by the way. Charles is the most down-to-earth dude I've ever met. The dude came up to me. I thought I was going to have to shill myself to Charles, and Charles is like, hey, you're a creator? Awesome. Let me tell you what Cardano's doing. It's amazing and all these things. And he's like, do you want to take a picture with me? Sure. And he's like, here, let me hold up your goat thing. And like, great guy. He's like the realest person. We're talking about a billionaire, right? Is just a regular guy. That's me, right? No matter how rich I get, I will always still be the same regular dude. Yes, I have my moments where I, you know, play myself up. I'm a little conceited. That's for show, okay? I'm a creator. I'm an influencer. I'm playing a role here, okay? Like, so it is what it is. I'm entertaining you, right? But I'm chill. I'm down to earth. Ask HD Malicious. Ask Big Baller. Ask Henry. Any of the people that met with me in Vegas. There's a whole group of them, right? Ask any of them. We had a great time hanging out. I'm just a regular dude. You know, I'm a smart ass, no disrespect. Absolutely, Fredrum. I appreciate you, brother. Of course.
Of course.
What?
Well, when you remember, you can ask me.
Okay. Oh, what would you pay me for the Cardano coin?
Nope, that wasn't it. You said that you were a down-to-earth, chill guy, and that your arrogance was just part of show.
I don't want to know what you think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why you didn't ask me. Got it.
Yeah, there's a reason I didn't ask you that. But Jesse, how much would you give me for a Cardano coin?
Nothing.
Even if somebody else is willing
to buy it. Can I build something out of it? Can I make something out of it?
Yeah. Let's say I sold you the coin for $100 and there's a whole chat here willing to buy it from you for $3,000. Is it not worth $100 to you?
Is it physical? Is it a physical thing? Are you talking about the physical coin?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about made up currency?
I'm talking about this physical coin.
That's a transaction. That's a barter. That's different.
Right, but
because you're actually trading something for something, not for something invisible.
All right, chat.
If you don't leave the bees out of this, I swear.
How many ADA this coin? I'll even sign it for you. I will sign this coin that Charles Hoskinson gave me, how much would you pay me for it?
Does it empty the dishwasher? If that's the case, I am in.
It might empty the dishwasher if you can trade it for a wife. The barter system is an amazing thing.
All right, I'll remember that.
I can joke about things, okay? Okay? I'm allowed to be funny. I'm a funny guy here, okay? Get me a gumball or it won't fit in the machine. If you find a Cardano coin gumball machine, it'll probably work. Yeah, what is with the lag? Maybe I should is anybody watching on X right now?
It's not just you.
I think it's the
weather is really bad.
Right, and Starlink has been having major issues ever since Microsoft got hacked, and Starlink, like, I can't even link my Xbox up to the internet. It's something I have to fix like every day. I don't know if you guys have Xbox. Anybody else have an Xbox and having issues getting into your Microsoft account or linking it to your Starlink? I'm sure a lot of you don't have.
Every time we try to we have a couple of Xbox, but it doesn't matter. Anytime we try to log in, we have to reset Starlink, and then it lets us log in. But like if I don't understand why it's like that. Ever since they had that that outage and Microsoft got hacked, it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, Microsoft products.
Typical
and
Starlink, I know.
Not working well together right now, and we have Starlink, and this is a Microsoft computer, so it's been having issues ever since. Nothing really we can do about it. But what we can do is look at the bright side, right? But we're not the only ones that are experiencing the lagging on TikTok. It just is what it is. It's TikTok Studio. We love TikTok Shop. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok is amazing, and its technology surpasses all understanding, and I love it so much more than OBS. I love TikTok Studio so much more than OBS. I love everything that TikTok has to offer. I love putting in support tickets and talking to an AI every time I have a problem. They take care of it so quickly. It is amazing. I have a feeling there is. It's probably 90 days from the last one.
Yeah, I think so too, but I can't remember.
My nose is growing. Jesse, your nose is growing. Mother Dragon says so. She says your nose is getting very long.
Huh?
She says you got a big nose.
My nose is growing? Oh, yeah. Wait.
Mother Dragon says you have a big nose. Oh, look at that nose. Hold on. Let me put you
That's okay.
on the main street. She was joking. I was lying, so she said I had a big nose. Chat. There's a chicken in it.
Oh. It says September 17th, but they're saying that it's going to get extended again.
Interesting.
Because no deal has been made that they're probably going to extend it again. No deal has been made.
Yeah, they're going to extend it. Come on. Put the Hulk up. XRP is a flat bottom. Ladies and gentlemen.
You better stop, TikTok seller. You better
stop. Gentlemen, Jesse, you're getting rugged from the main screen. And Crypto Hulk is here. Does anybody watch Crypto Hulk? That is a definite moon cheeser for sure. I think he's right about a lot of things, but I think he's also a moon cheeser. He's cool though. But we got a red Crypto Hulk here. Crypto Hulk. What's the Hulk's theme song? I don't know. Crypto Hulk. Crypto Hulk. No? All right. I'm done.
It ain't that. It definitely ain't that.
Hey, China,
I'm not saying that out loud, but Fredrum, that was funny.
Where is Josh? Josh, what good are you?
He said he had to do something a minute ago. Leave him alone. Josh, yeah, we all love TikTok Shop.
Need you. TikTok seller. Question for you. Did you talk with Josh about the half witching? I think is what it's called. do you know about this? I know very little. I wish G-Rod was here right now. I really want G-Rod to come up. Let me see. Maybe I can get G-Rod to come. He's probably sleeping because we've been trading around the clock for like umpteen days.
He was in the chat not too long ago.
Yes, quad witching. We're going to talk about it as soon as I can get Josh to come up here, because Josh actually knows a lot more about, I'll tell you, who really knows about it is G-Rod. And this is some of the things that we are talking and discussing in the group chat that we have on Discord. G-Rod's in the spa. I know, right? G-Rod's probably on the charts or in the Discord for a few days now, and the guy is a trading bot. And he's great. We have so much fun hanging out with G-Rod. I'm curious about the spa. If you were in the Discord in the trading group, then you would know about the spa. Is it like a Diddy party? No, it is not.
Yes, exactly like
Diddy
that.
Party.
Yes, it is. It's
G-Rod
totally
says I'm
like that.
printing
Don't
money.
let him lie.
G-Rod,
See,
I need you
I
to
told
come
you
up
he
on the
was
show.
here.
G-Rod, come up on the show. I want to talk to you.
It's a trap.
Come on, G-Rod.
Jacuzzi boy.
Yeah, jacuzzi boy. Let me see if I can invite
Hey,
you. Where are you?
he was
G-Rod?
getting his soaks in. Baby oil coin. We love TikTok shop, but that was funny. I had to wake him up. Oh,
G-Rod, click
That
the
makes
guest
sense.
button to come up.
Gangster Rod. That's probably what his name is.
Gangster Rod.
I'm out. I can't take this.
Gangster. Straight gangster.
He was playing with the dog.
He's
He
in
was
the,
playing with
he's
the
in
dog.
the jacuzzi, right? So he's sitting in the spa,
Yeah.
right? And he's like, I'm a gangster in the spa. Brrrah, brrrah, brrrah.
He was watching that coin for 10 hours. Really?
Yes.
I didn't realize it was,
It was
that
12
long.
hours.
Poor
he was in it for
baby.
12 hours watching it like a hawk. I send to get in. Click it again. Undo it and then click it again. Oh, wait. Maybe it's here. Oh, accept.
He was watching USDC.
G-Rod, what is up, brother?
Hey, I got a quick one for you.
Okay.
Go back to that bartering with that coin, right?
Oh, yeah. I got my Cardano coin right here.
She said if you can turn it into, if it can unload your dishwasher, right? And you said, well, you traded for a wife.
Yep.
You know what's even better? You hand that wife a shovel and you turn it into a snowplow too.
Dang. Wow.
Don't start. Don't you start.
A multi-tool, man.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trade it for a sweat factory in China and have unlimited Nikes and iPhones.
Do we have to pay tariffs on those? Can we buy them from you?
Not if we move to China. We'll trade it for land in China, too. I got more than one. I got one with a chicken on it. All right. G-Rod.
What's up, buddy?
Seriousness. I have a serious question for you. So we're talking about in the market, things are real because we say they're real, right? We look at the markets, we're trading, right? You're trading with me, right? This should all be random, but because we read the charts and we all see the same things, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? And what should be random is actually predictable, correct?
Yes.
So, the moon cycle is one of the things that we've been learning in the class and in the chat with while we're trading, right? And do I believe in this moon cycle? Am I a moon worshiper? Absolutely not. But it is something that we have proven with the charts that is a real thing, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, tell me about the half witching.
Quad witching.
Quad witching. Sorry. Quad witching is what it's called. I know only what you've told me. And and most of chat has no idea what quad witching is. So explain to them what quad witching is and how that lines up with the moon cycle.
Okay, so quad witching, I don't like to say quarters theory, but quad witching splits your year into 4. Okay, that's when big institutionals and everybody has to do their taxes for their profits, losses, whatever, right? So if you're giving somebody a company to invest your money for you, by the end of that quarter, they need to sell and do their books, right? So they got to give you your profits or your losses or whatever. So that happens 4 times a year. It happens in March, June, September, and December.
Okay.
And it's always on a Friday.
Interesting.
The last Friday. So what happens is the market will run up, and it's the same. That's what the stock market runs on too. So you can, if you have a chart there, you can overlay. You can look back on a chart, and let's say if you pull up Cardano right now and you put it on there, and you look at the quad witching dates of this year. Oz, pull Cardano up on your screen real quick.
Yep.
Jay, I
love
swear.
G-Rod is amazing, dude, and you're in the TA class with us. And I'm so glad that you joined our community, brother. I'm really happy to have you, and thanks for coming on the show.
I might have to balance to get the dates real quick. Yeah. And I can give you the exact dates. Just give me a second.
I'm going to also throw up the moon cycle indicator on here. So
I just want to reiterate, thank you everyone in the chat. This has been, I needed a fun night. I've had some serious couple weeks, and this has been so fun, and you guys are so supportive, and we are very appreciative of that.
Look at Ada chat. Now, it doesn't line up perfectly, okay? But every time there is a new moon, which is this blue moon, we have a sell-off, and every time we have a full moon, we have a pump, right? Now, this one is out of sequence right here because Trump came out on a Sunday with some BS news, and he knew that the market was going to capitulate, and I think that's why he did what he did. But you can clearly see this last moon cycle we had a nice push up here. We have a new moon, and we are dropping down, and we are moving into a new moon phase. Look at this one. The full moon pumped, and then the new moon we dumped. And it happens time after time. Even the big green candle move up, obviously it happened a little bit before. It's never perfect, but you can literally see in the market time and time again in multiple cycles how every time there is a full moon, look at there, all the full moons are on the bottom, all the blue moons are on the top. Perfectly.
Yo, Ozzy. Yeah. I got keep that up. That's for the year, right?
This is for the entire cycle.
Okay. All right.
So
go
since
to
the very beginning.
Go to a yearly.
March
Change
2021. Okay, go to the yearly. All right. Got it.
Or no, sorry, monthly. Monthly. It'll be monthly, sorry. And
right.
now you're quad witching, or you're okay, now do line up, just put solid lines, because we're gonna go into, so I'm gonna put a vertical line in March
of this year.
Yep.
All right, March right there.
Okay, put one on June 20th.
Well, it's monthly, so it would be on June.
Yep, on June. Okay, throw one on September. Well, it's not going to line up with September yet.
Right, because
But
September hasn't happened. It's coming in a few days, right?
correct. Okay. Now go over to your to your daily chart, because now you're going to see all your moon cycles, right?
Right.
Now find those vertical lines.
So March
21st.
Let me zoom in a little bit. March 21st.
Josh said to send him a TikTok invite to Mr. Joshy TV account.
All right, once we're done here. Or he can just click the to jump on the panel here. All right, so I got March 21st is right on a full moon.
Yep. And what happened? The market dumped, didn't it?
Yep, right after on the new moon, it dumped.
Yep.
It
Yep.
started on the full moon.
So-
It pumped a little bit before, and then it dumped.
So that's the start of the dump, right?
Right, that's the quad witching right here.
That's the quad witching right there, telling you when it's going to dump.
Right.
And that's because, huh?
Go ahead.
And then you can also go back to March 21st, and you'll see the same thing.
March.
And usually these dump,
So like the previous
these
March
dump
21st?
March of 2025.
Oh yeah, we just did that one. Oh wait, no, right here. March 2025. All right, so March 21st is the full moon. It ran up.
Yep.
And then as soon as we hit a new moon, it dumped.
Is when big institutions have to do their quarterly books. So they have to sell and get people their profits.
Interesting. So when is the next quad witching?
Next quad witching is September 19th.
September 19th, chat, which means that we should pump a bit right before, right?
Yep.
Because of the moon
Yep.
cycle.
We're gonna pump right before then, right? So that the invest, if I gave you money to invest, so in order to make you look good, you're gonna have to pump the market. Otherwise, I'm not gonna pay you to keep investing my money. So the market will pump, and then I gotta give you your money or your profits. And if I tell you, hey, you're just breaking even, or I tell you, hey, you're up. If I tell you you're up, you're going to come back and do business with me again.
Yep.
If I don't, you're not. So.
And check this out. So you see my screen, right?
Yep.
So what I did was I drew a line from the top of this wick to the top of the next wick, right? And what I did was I moved it up to the next wick right here. Yep. And that tells me that come the moon cycle, which is right now, happening right now. We're pumping a little bit early. It's perfect. But it's perfectly lined up that our next moon move will go to $1.09 to $1.10 on ADA. And then we have our quad witching, which will bring it back down. And I would imagine when it comes back down, it should land at about 87 to 90 cents. And that's that quad witching. So we're literally predicting the market. It's not that hard, chat.
People think it's a lot more complicated than what it really is.
Yeah. And dude,
if you don't want to do small, frequent, the fast trading that we do, you don't need to. If you just go by the moon cycles and quad witching, put those two together and line it up, you'll make 4 trades between the quad witchings, right?
Yep.
See if that's correct, Oz.
Yes, it is 4 trades
between
per year. So
on quad witching, right?
yes,
that is based on quad
sometimes
witching.
it's 5, but yeah,
Okay,
some companies
but
do 5.
now between two quad witchings, how many full moons and new moons do you get?
Okay,
4.
so that would be from March till September,
March
right?
21st. Nope. From March 21st to June 20th.
Okay, so March
See how many?
to June.
March 21st.
Quads, it's in groups of 4.
That's why I said I don't want to say quarters theory, but it's divided up in quarters. Okay.
So you can swing trade.
Just hear me out.
Right? Chat, you don't have to
Hear me
day
out.
trade. You could make 4 trades in several months and do this.
Yep. Now here's the better part about it, okay? Let's say you catch 10% up, right?
Right.
Let's say you start with $1,000, you catch 10% gain, you sell, right?
About 50%
And
drop
then
every time, like half of it. Half of whatever it gained, it loses half of it.
Yep. So now you're up and you buy back in. Now you're up 15% from your original buy-in.
Yep.
Right? So you gain 15% per trade. So multiply that by 4 between your quarter. Okay? 60%. So if you gain 60% of your coins in 4 months if you just follow the moon cycles.
That's
60%. Let's be conservative. Let's say you gain
40.
Let's say you gain 40%.
Yeah.
Over the year, your gains are 120%.
That's crazy. And this works in the bear cycle as well, correct? Because they're still doing the same thing. It's just smaller gains.
Smaller gains, but you're still catching it. It still happens every time, because whether the economy is booming and your 401k is fucking running through the roof, there's always pullbacks, always.
That's
Look at,
interesting.
if you have a 401k, you can take your 401k pattern. If you have a trend line on your 401k, you can line these dates up on that pattern, and you watch. Right before, it'll pump, and then it's going to dump. Then it does a little bit of a pullback, and then it goes back up, and does a little bit of a pullback, kind of like the stair steps it's the exact same thing that we're doing with the fast trading. It's the exact same thing. It stair steps up, and then it drops.
It's just
Stair
a lower
steps up.
frequency.
Yes. That's all it is.
Wow. That's crazy, brother. Thank you for explaining that to us.
I know
Jay says G-Rod must have worked for BlackRock.
No, I'm not very technically, whatever you want to call it. I just, if you go on there is a couple other people that know about quad witching, but they go into all these technical analysis and all this shit. You don't need. I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. Don't tell me, hey, get me whatever. No, just tell me what it is.
Yeah.
That's it.
And, these things happen because there's a real life situation happening, right? The two real world situations are this. One, firms have to take profits, right? And before they do that, they got to pump the market. And two is when the moon is full and when it's a new moon, there are gravitational shifts, and that causes psychological changes in people. And so because of that, the people that are trading in the market for big institutions and firms, they're manipulating that. That's what I believe is happening. They're preying on the psyche of the average American human, or worldwide, right? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, and they try to hide it in things, and it's very difficult for people to see this quad witching. But if you keep it simple and you explain to people, hey, every 4 months, if I give you $1 and 4 months later you give me $1 back, I'm not going to pay you to trade that dollar for me. So you got to show gains. So that's the only way all of these companies are going to stay in business, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's
And
that
they
simple.
manipulate the market with lots of money, just like we're doing on a small frequency, right?
Yep.
Because we're all pooled together, we're pumping the market, which is causing FOMO in, and then we get out and we quad witch them, basically.
Yep.
And so we're basically doing this just on a smaller scale. We've taken something that's very vast and big and moved it into a pond that we can control. That's amazing. Hey, thank you, brother, for coming on. I appreciate having you on and explaining that all to us, and I appreciate having you in the class. It's been a treat. It's been a pleasure. Yeah. Is there anything you want to say or shout out before you go?
Guys, if you haven't subscribed and signed up for the Discord, please do it. Trust me, you're not going to be disappointed. This is a printing machine. It doesn't run out of ink. Never. I've been bouncing in and out of the live. Sorry, Oz, that I haven't been here the whole time, but
hey, you're good, brother. I'm just teasing.
I got to print.
Yeah, you got to print. Dude, that's how dedicated you guys are.
Belle wants to ask 2 questions to you guys. Is she allowed to come up and ask? She's been
Belle,
very patient.
Come on up, Belle. Send me a request. Is one of the I think one of the questions is for you, G-Rod, so I'll ask you to stay up if you can.
Okay.
Justin Kelly, your subscription on TikTok does not cover through the Discord, so send me a DM on TikTok, Justin Kelly, and I will help you out with that, so that way you can save some money.
And do not. He is not going to send a message to you, so do not accept stuff unless he is live right here talking to him. There is a lot of fake accounts.
Oh yeah. Always follow me in my live, and I'll only reach out to you first if you've subscribed and you want coaching. Send me a message first, and then I'll respond to you. I will never reach out to you first unless you are a creator. Okay? Creators I will message first and ask them to come on the show as a guest, and nothing else. What's up, Belle? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Can you guys hear me okay?
I can.
Oh yeah. Loud and clear, girl.
G-Rod, I really like the moon witching. It's different from what I learned about the moon cycles. I wanted to ask if the moon ever goes on an uptrend, because I mostly see downward dips in my research. And then I have a second question.
Okay. Go ahead and answer, G-Rod, then I have an answer too.
Oz, you want to take the one on the moon cycle? The moon cycle is...
So the moon cycle never lines up perfectly, okay? It does sometimes, but it's an indicator for us to know that a move up or a move down is potentially coming. And then we use the quad witching with that to line up another indicator for us to give us a direction whether we're going up or down and how far.
Okay, because I normally just see downtrends. And then secondly, do you ever take into account any solar lunar eclipse?
Yes, I do. I take into account blood moons and all these different things, and we take class, okay? So I cover all these things, and I will be covering more of the moon cycle stuff in some of the upcoming classes. We're getting into more of the advanced stuff. So I would say if you're looking to trade, then that's the place to be at, is to get in the Discord and reach out to me, and let's get you profitable, get you printing money. Because like G-Rod said, it's the printing machine is on, and it's printing money every day, whether it's a red day or a green day. It is always printing money, and it never runs out of ink. And we are literally doing it around the clock. I mean, these guys never sleep. They are literally trading, throwing out coins to buy. The market's pumping, and then TAing out of it, and we're just collecting gains. And it's a numbers game. You're not going to win every single one, but on an average, you're going to be, I'd say, G-Rod, what percentage do you think we are in accuracy? I think we're like
Oh,
maybe 70, 80.
I know on Saturday we're 9 out of 12.
9 wins out of 12. And it only takes 1 to become profitable.
That's fantastic. I'm also looking to make money on the downside.
Yeah,
okay,
we do that
so,
as well.
here's another thing for you. Okay, if you can snip a chart and you snip the uptrend and out, flip it over after it reaches the top, it's gonna look a lot similar on the way down. You're gonna have it down,
Yes.
and then it's gonna bottom, and then it's gonna put back up, and then it's gonna dump again. Same pattern, the same way it went up, same way it's coming down.
Bill, there's like some
So
background noise on your end.
So
that's probably me. I have the TV on, unfortunately. I can't find the remote.
So your gains that you made on the way up, okay, you're gonna make those same gains on the way down.
Exactly.
So
I'm hearing you.
Remember when we were saying you're gaining 120%? That's that 120% on a conservative side, right? If you just work off of quad witching and the moon cycles, that 120%, that's only one way.
Yes.
Because you're making it on the way down too. Now, on the way down, you're not going to make as much, right? But you're still going to be in there. So I would say overall, in a year, you're probably going to be up, I would say, between 200 and 220%.
I've also been told not to be greedy and not to, like, if I want to be in it long term, not to try and milk any more than 30 or 40% out of most trades if I'm going to do it all day long, all week long.
That's a lie. That
Really?
lies. I will not. I would suggest, me personally, so it all depends on what platform you trade on, right? Because they charge you fees. They charge you fees to get in. They charge you fees to get out.
And I'll teach you the
when
tricks
you
to
buy
get around
in,
the fees, you know?
Yes.
I taught
And Oz,
G-Rod
that
one
actually
today.
did work. That did work. I tried it, and I only lost 2.2%.
Yeah, on a loser.
Which is great.
Which is great, right? So
No. What I'm
Oh,
saying is when I
in
put my
fees.
money,
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you're moving around a decent bag. So that's great.
Yes.
Well, there's also slippage as well as the fees.
Well, you can change that.
Yeah, and
you
we're
can go in and
catching
change
so
this.
many that it's compounding upon itself. So when it's a good day, it makes up for every bad day, and then on the bad day, we're either breaking even or taking like a 1 or 2% loss.
So for me, right, you were talking about 30%. Yes, there is a coin that we're in right now that is clockwork. It runs up 30. Make sure. So they're very far from right. So me personally, I know when I get into something, I'm down 2.2%. If this thing is not gonna do 7% at least, I'm not getting into it. Because I want to see a minimum of 5% gains.
Exactly.
Now, 5% on $100 is nothing, right?
Yeah, that's not going to feed your family.
Correct. But I don't play like that.
Yeah,
But
we're
how
doing
many
like
trades will you
$10,000
have open
bags.
at one time? How many coins will you be riding at the same time?
Start small. Oz told me
One at a
crawl
time.
before you
Mm-hmm.
Do
one at a time. Start with one at a time. You take money. I'm just gonna put it out here. So I took $6,000, throw in one coin, right? Literally, we're moving when I jump in, we're moving candles. I throw $6,000 in, run that coin out, because now 5%. Now that 5% on 6,000, that looks pretty good. You do 3-4 of those a day, and there's some of them that we get in, and I kid you not, we're not in there for 5 minutes, and we're out, and we gain 12, 22. There's one that we ran up, and we were in there. I think it was like 12 or 13 minutes we were in there. It went up 35%.
And there's some that you might long for a couple days.
If we're swing trading.
Yes,
So
but
when the
but here's
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. You can pick, okay? Do you want to get into something that's going to take forever? Now, if I know tomorrow I'm going to be busy, fuck it. Then I look for a longer term, right? Then I throw something in that's going to take a little bit longer to get up there. But if I know I'm going to be by my phone all day, shit, then I just jump into something and things that's going to be quick turnaround. Because I would rather take 5% trades and have a 50% gain in 2 days than take one trade that I'm going to be up maybe 10, 20, 30%.
I gotcha.
What if that long one doesn't work out?
Yeah.
Now you wasted all that time
Exactly.
in one coin.
When you could have been trading it that whole time.
Yep. You could have been trading the whole time. In and out, in and out.
And the thing is you have to have some capital. You've got to have like at least $1,000 to do this. So if you don't have $1,000 to use, you're not going to be able to do this. I'm not going to lie to any of you guys. You got to have it minimum 1,000. I mean, $500 is probably cutting it a little short. Yeah, but that's the bottom line. You got to have at least $500. But you're going to be making.
I'm just a baby. I gotta crawl before I walk. I'm still doing the practice.
Yeah, you
the
can
practice
also
trades.
get into
You know, I'm trying to learn everything, read it, learn how to set my stop losses, and
we don't use stop losses. I will teach you all these things. You don't want that. Nope. So here's the thing is when you get into the TA class with this, it allows you to trade with us, but you're also learning actually how to trade and you're getting that information. So if you want to walk before you crawl, what we can do is you can pay on a monthly basis and not actually be in the live show and just get the recordings of the class as you can pay, but you can be in the class, or not in the class, but in the trading, and you can ask questions and I'll be there to guide you. The whole group is there and we're all bouncing off things back and forth. So you're going to learn so fast. TikTok seller went from, I don't know anything to he's as good as I am in 2 months. So I believe in you. I believe in every single one of you. The hardest part is you have to believe in yourself and believe in your conviction and stick to your strategy and not become emotional.
well, I play poker fairly well.
Then I think you'll do really well.
That's kind of what I've heard. And I'm very good at handicapping racehorses, and there's a lot more symbols on the daily racing form than there are in crypto.
I want to go to the racetrack. That sounds like
Come on
fun.
down, we'll go. Satellite racing.
I don't even know what state you're in.
California.
She's in Cali.
Oh, what? Oh, we're going to the racetrack. You, me, and Jesse. It's going down.
I'm in the Monterey Bay.
Oh, Monterey. Isn't that up north?
Probably from you guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's NorCal. We're in SoCal. Oh, shoot. But that's not that far. We can get up there and hop
Yeah,
on a plane or
where she
something.
lives is beautiful.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
In fact, the world's largest car show just packed up and went home.
Interesting.
The Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance.
But yeah, back to what we were talking about is,
Yeah.
walk before you crawl. If you're new to this, I will teach you how to paper trade, where you can trade with fake money and practice. And you can do it alongside me and the whole group, and you can learn how to do this. So anyone that's interested in learning to trade, even if you don't have the capital to do this yet, you can still do this in the bear market. Obviously, you're not going to make as much, but you can still print money all year long, year round doing this. And so if you don't necessarily have the capital right now and you need to save up or whatever, I would tell you to invest in your education before you invest in the market. And then you're going to come in and you're going to be ahead of 99% of the people that are in this.
If you're uneducated, you're going to get wrecked.
Absolutely. That's the whole
Well,
purpose of what I
I've
do.
been spending a lot of time researching my coins, but this kind of trading is totally different than long-term holding and accumulating.
Yeah. Fredrum says you can also do it all by your lonesome. Yes, you can try all this stuff on your own. You do not have to do it with the group. The difference with doing it with the group is you have a support team to help you with FOMO and other psychological issues that come with this. You also have liquidity in at the same time, which is creating FOMO instead of being a part of it. And then you also have where if you're learning, you have very advanced traders holding your hand along the way, helping you when you do make a mistake, learning from it and growing as a trader.
Well, as a group, it would be harder to get wrecked because you're all discussing the play and the consensus and looking hard to see where those candles are going next.
Exactly.
I believe and I'm trusting in the process.
Daniel says, "Oh shit, Oz, I didn't know you helped with psychological issues as well." She is that's more her forte. She can help you with that. If you're having psychological issues or you're having problems, you need someone. That's your person is Revolution. But when it comes to trading in the market, there are people that have a lot of psychological issues as far as trading goes, and I do help with that. I will help you to not to FOMO. I believe it was who was it? Was it Simon or Fredrum or one of you in the chat here was asking me about Ethereum, and you were capitulating. And you were like, hey, I'm going to sell if it goes any lower. I said, don't sell. We're about to hit a new all-time high with Ethereum. And then literally like a day or two later, it happened. And they messaged me back and were like, oh, thank you so much. Like I was about to sell and take a major loss. And I was like, no, man. So I'm here to help.
Oz, add Josh. We've been asking for a while.
Oh, sorry. Let me get Josh up here. I like
and Big Baller Fartcoin is no.
Oh man, Fartcoin took a shit all over me, man. I'm done with Fartcoin unless it's in our system. If it's in our system, I'm about it. But the only Fartcoin I'm holding is Christmas presents. Everyone's getting a bag of farts for Christmas. What's up, Josh? Welcome.
How do I turn my
your cami? Belle, did you have any more questions before Josh takes the floor?
No, but I wanted to thank G-Rod for sticking around to answer my questions. I really appreciate that, gentlemen. And I can go ahead and step down.
Not a problem. Anytime. We're always here to help, and we're not going to leave you in the dark. Join the Discord.
I already have.
Awesome. Send me a
look for me there and say hello.
Yes.
But my name there is Wild Wild West. So.
Okay. So in the Discord, it is a private group. So send me a message, Bellstar, and I'll get you signed up so you can get in the group.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Take care. Josh.
Looks like I can. Looks like I can only like go live with video from my PC right now because I'm in the trial thing.
Oh yeah.
But I can't request when I'm on PC. You'd have to send me an invite, but I could start a live again.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're good, bro. So we were talking about quad witching, bro. And
Right.
I know you and G-Rod were looking into that. Do you have any thoughts on that? I know you've been doing some deep diving.
I think it's really interesting to me because I never heard of it before, but it makes sense to me. And just, I was up. I mean, we were both up till like 3 a.m, and I was just looking back at the chart, and every single time that there was a quad witching date, the market was red.
What the hell?
It was like that every time.
Am I the only one that heard that?
I think Josh just
But no, the market it was literally red at every single quad witching date. So not specific date, but month periods.
Interesting. Did you have more to say about that or no?
Just pairing it with the moon cycles and what I'm learning from the TA class, definitely I feel like much more confident in my trades and how I'm going to outlook the rest of this cycle and the continuing future. Just because like when you are able to put all those together and then you have the MACD and just knowing how to put all those together and taking into account what the news is, it just, to me, it's like it really clicks. I opened the S&P 500 chart today and I was able to identify multiple zones where it did a 5% move, a 10% move, an 18% move in the span of a couple weeks that you could just trade if you were paying attention to those. So
if you weren't hodling your bag, diamond hand.
Right.
And you know what? Josh hasn't actually jumped in and traded with us, but he's in there watching and he's learning. And that's also commendable as well, is learning. If you're not quite comfortable and ready to throw your money at it, there's still a lot to be learned here, right? So, but Josh is seeing it happen in front of his face, and he's like, what have I been doing? And this is everything I've been trying to show and tell everybody this whole time. And people, they call me a clown and all these things, but we're literally running a money printing machine over here. So Josh, I got a question for you. Would you say that you've benefited from the class, and do you think it's worth it?
100%. When I watched the first video back, I already felt like I learned a lot. And like I can tell too, because even though I haven't been executing as many trades, I see the areas where I know I should have done something, and I can see it like visually on the charts, and I can see what I'm learning and what it's doing on the charts. So for me, it's like 100%.
Right. And would you consider, like, before you got into the class, like, were you more advanced, less advanced? Like, where do you think you were before you got it?
I would say I knew enough to trade, but when it came, I wouldn't say that I was a beginner, but I definitely was nowhere as knowledgeable as I am now.
Right. And there's still so much to learn. There's so much.
Right.
And I actually thought that I was going to be able to teach all this in like a month or two. And I realized it's actually a lot more than I realized, because an hour flies by very quickly. And I didn't want to make longer than an hour classes because it's just too long for someone to sit down. And like, I wanted it to be something where you could sit down for an hour and plug in and really absorb it. And that's also why I record it and give it to the people. You can watch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
Right.
did screenshot your screen today.
What did?
When you had those 3 bull flags. When you had those 3 bull flags up there
Yeah.
that you found, yeah, I screenshotted that and I used it, and yeah, it printed.
Yep. It's going to keep going too.
And I got
On
out
ADA,
when it was going bad.
yeah, everyone was capitulating, and we were just like, "Oh, it's time. It's time, baby." And just like we were saying with the quad witching, they have to run things up right before. We're looking at the moon cycle, and like I said, it doesn't. If you look right here in this previous run up right here, the full moon happened after it actually hit the bottom and started running up. And so I think where we are at right now is the buy point. Stuff could potentially run up a little bit, maybe pull back some, but if you're like looking to get into ADA, this is a solid buy. Okay, I have the green light on. The market is about to get very bullish, and when I say that, like, sometimes I'm like I can't really tell, and I'm kind of 50-50 with it, or I'm 60-40. I'm telling you right now, things are about to run. Like, the green light is on. How do you guys feel now that you're in the trading class? Do you feel that same sentiment?
I would say for me 100%. And I mean, I'm noticing the pattern on ADA, and I mean, I was telling people to get in much lower, but like even now still, I think now is a good entry point because we've been going down the whole time, and you never really want to buy the top of multiple green candles, right? And so I wouldn't wait for it to go up more to then buy in if it was me.
Yeah, that's me. I wouldn't wait anymore. It's pretty much it's
been bouncing between 78 and 80.
Fredrum says it's already bullish. What are you talking about? Yes, we are bullish because it's in a bull run, but there are bearish moments in a bull run. So we had a bullish push, and we've been dropping in the market. And if you had taken profits at the top here and then re-entered in the bottom, we're literally telling you how you can grow your bags exponentially over time, bro. But if you want to hodl, not everyone has time for this. And even if you don't have time for this, this is a swing trade. You can buy right now and wait till the quad witching or the new moon and then sell, and then the market will drop again and you can do it. And that's literally weeks at a time. You can literally do a couple trades a month. So
Right.
It's not like you have to be married to the charts. There's so much you can do with trading here. And what's great is if we are in a super cycle, if we are sending to the moon or whatever happens, because we're doing this and we're plugged in, we're going to catch it either way, whether it does or it doesn't. But we're going to be ready for if it doesn't, and we're going to be ready for it if it does. So the blue dot is a new moon. Sorry, my girl was telling me something. If I don't listen, yeah. Don't worry, brother. I know how it is, man. Yes, the blue is the new moon, which is bearish, and the white is a full moon, which is bullish. Revolution. I have a question for you. I think you're muted. Revolution, you're muted.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Okay.
My question for you is, you just got into the TA class and you've been in the group trading. And I know not everybody has capital to trade like this, but are you learning? Have you learned anything from
Yes.
this? And do you think for you?
It's beneficial for people who have time to spare. And like I explained earlier, you need time. This has to be your full-time job because that's the only way it works. Now, I have to hold or hodl, as you say, because I don't have I can't look at the charts 12 hours of the day. I just don't have that luxury. But listening to you guys, huh?
Get a spa.
Yeah, get in the spa.
You know what? I don't want to be in it for 12 hours. But here's my thing is, I think it does work, but from my point of view, it wouldn't work for me. But I like listening to your guys' process. So down the line, when this opportunity presents itself for me to do it, I have the knowledge to do so.
Absolutely. And also, you know, we're doing swing trades as well. So you could literally trade, you know, once or twice a month, and you don't have to watch the charts. You know, because if we see something, you have a support system. So while we're watching the charts, we'll reach out to you and say, hey, your project looks like it might be time to get out. So you have a support system there